Is this audible?
हेलो। और ये बनाया इसने क्या बोलते हैं जो जाओ ना मसाला बना देगा तेरे को
आइए आइए, अरे इधर बैठो यार। अरे नहीं सर, बगल में कभी कभी तो मौका मिलता है यार, उसको भी छोड़ दो जो है। अरे सर, बगल में आप भी तो। अरे नहीं,
Am I audible? Sir, am I audible?
हाँ सर, you are audible. Audible, sir.
Good morning, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir. Am I audible from Chhattisgarh, sir? Good morning, sir. Am I audible from Chhattisgarh, sir?
खोलो जरा. Very good morning to all the esteemed director of various states and also our regional station and campuses. You just, I think very soon, Honorable Minister, he is joining. So my request to each and everyone, kindly open your video so that the clear-cut view can be taken up.
Good morning, sir. Am I audible?
Very much audible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, Dr. Simhachal from Additional Director, Annual Husbandry from Andhra Pradesh, sir.
Sir, you are very much audible, sir.
Sir, good morning, sir. This is Director Lata Mangeshkar, Puducherry, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir. Dr. Anup Kumar Anupam, Director IHP, sir, from Bihar.
Yes. Good morning, you are audible.
नमस्कार सर, मैं डॉक्टर अरुण जादव, डायरेक्टर एनुअल हस्बेंड्री उत्तर प्रदेश. आई एम ऑडिबल सर?
Sir, you are audible. Thank you very much.
sir.
Good morning, sir. I am Director Animal Husbandry from Odisha.
Audible, sir. Thank you very much for joining.
Good morning, sir. Dr. Anupam Mittal. Dr. Anupam Mittal, Joint Director Animal Husbandry from Himachal Pradesh.
Sir. Good morning,
Very
sir.
good morning, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. Dr. Iqbal, Director Animal Husbandry, UT Ladakh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Extremely grateful.
Good morning, sir. This is Dr. Nitin Naik from Goa, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
I'm Dr. Veena Singh, sir, from
Very much, sir. Thank you. Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. I'm Dr. Shubha Sharma, Director Animal Husbandry, Jammu.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning, I am Dr. Bhavani Singh Rathod, Director from Rajasthan.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rathod. Thank you very much.
सीधे मीटिंग हॉल में आ जाना.
Good morning, sir. This is Director Jharkhand.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. This is Dr. Manjunath Palagar from Karnataka.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. This is Dr. Hemant Vasekar, Commissioner Animal Husbandry, Maharashtra, Pune.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Hello. Good morning. Dr. Enough, Director H. and Veti Mizoram. Am I audible, sir?
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, sir. It is Dr. Ibotombi from Director Veterinary Manipur.
Thank you. Good
Okay,
morning.
sir. Thank you, sir. Good morning.
So my submission to our esteemed colleague who have not opened their video, my submission, kindly open the video so that we can call Honorable Minister immediately.
Good morning. Am I audible? Dr. Virinder Singh Laura, DG Animal Husbandry, Haryana.
You're audible.
I am audible and I am viewable.
Sir, thank you very much. You are audible, sir. Thank you very much joining this very important meeting.
So good morning, sir. I've joined from Kerala. I'm Dr. Kausigan. Am I audible, sir?
Thank you, sir. Good morning. You are very much audible, sir.
Sir, thank you very much.
Morning, sir. This is Dr. Ramchandra from Telangana.
Thank you, Dr. Ramchandran. You are most welcome. Good morning, sir. No, बहुत टाइम लगेगा ना इंट्रोडक्शन में 10 मिनट निकल जाएंगे 11 बजे निकलना है
Hello.
नहीं वो आ रहे हैं ना अभी मोदी जी आ रहे हैं ठीक है सर ओके सर सुनो मंत्री जी का ओपन कर दो
Hello.
सुनो मंत्री जी को पिन सुनो मंत्री जी को पिन कर देना और तो किसी को पिन करने की जरूरत नहीं है क्यों दो पैरेलल पिन हो जाता है तो यहाँ का भी पिनिंग कर दे दो पिनिंग कर दो यहाँ की और बाकी मंत्री जी की और यहाँ की क्यों अरे नहीं होता है वो एड्रेस तो अभी होगा ना हम शॉर्ट कर देंगे अभी भी चल रहा है ये सब खोल दे ये सभी लोग अपना वो जरा ये उस पर कर दीजिए साइलेंट मोड पर रखिए हमारा वो खोलना ना, ऑडिटोरियम। अच्छा, ऑडिटोरियम खोला वो, ठीक है, ठीक। मित्रा जी कहाँ है? मित्रा जी है, उनको फिटिंग करना है।
मेरा आवाज सुनाई दे रहा है?
नमस्कार सर, उत्तराखंड से आ रही है आपकी आवाज।
मॉर्निंग डॉक्टर अभिजीत।
डॉक्टर दिनेश साहब नमस्कार।
नमस्कार।
सर मेरा आवाज सुनाई दे रहा है क्या नहीं सुनाई दे रहा? हेलो।
डॉक्टर अभिजीत।
हाँ बोलिए।
आवाज आ रही है सर? हाँ, हमारी आवाज आ रही है? आवाज आ रही है? Hello, Dr. Ajit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I am hearing you, and you are hearing me. हाँ, आवाज नहीं जा रही ऊपर उधर। हाँ, अच्छा।
ऑडिटोरियम से चेक करो।
Sir, you are audible, sir. You are audible. No problem, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. अभिजीत से कहिए कि सिस्टम अगर माइक में प्रॉब्लम है ना कंप्यूटर पे मोबाइल पे नहीं कर रहा है, बात कर रहा है।
सभी को नमस्कार।
नमस्कार, नमस्कार। अभिजीत जी, आवाज आ रही है हमारी?
ग्रुप पे शेयर करना, ग्रुप पे शेयर करें, ऐसा ना बाहर जाए।
उनके सिस्टम प्रॉब्लम।
हेलो, एसके, मेरा आवाज आ रहा है?
डॉक्टर अभिजीत, डॉक्टर अभिजीत।
ओके, थैंक यू।
डॉक्टर अभिजीत, हेलो डॉक्टर अभिजीत। नहीं नहीं नहीं, हमारी आवाज वो सुन नहीं पा रहे हैं। क्या की आवाज आ रही है? डॉक्टर अभिजीत, हाँ आ रही है। डॉक्टर
But
अभिजीत,
sir, you are audible from here, sir. You are audible, sir.
okay, no, I am actually Dr. Abhijit's system is some.
Yeah, probably, sir.
So we are hearing Dr. Abhijit, but Dr. Abhijit is not able to hear us.
डॉक्टर तिवारी साहब, अब मेरा आवाज सुनाई दे रहा है आपको?
डॉक्टर साहब, आपकी आवाज बहुत क्लियर आ रही है मुझे। हमारी आवाज
उनका
आपको
आवाज, आप लोगों का आवाज मुझे सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है।
हाँ हाँ,
कुछ गड़बड़ है।
सर सर ठीक है सर, ठीक, थैंक यू सर। सर प्रणाम सर।
राम राम।
राम राम सर, राम राम सर।
जी नमस्ते। राम
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 राम राम
जी
राम।
जी
सर शुरू करें सर?
हाँ बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
सम्मानित सभा को हार्दिक सुप्रभात एवं अभिनंदन। माननीय केंद्रीय कैबिनेट मंत्री पशुपालन, मत्स्य पालन एवं डेयरी मंत्रालय भारत सरकार एवं आज की सभा के मुख्य अतिथि श्री पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी, भारत सरकार के पशुपालन, डेयरी एवं मत्स्य पालन विभाग में पशुपालन आयुक्त एवं आज की सभा के विशिष्ट अतिथि आदरणीय डॉक्टर अभिजीत मित्रा, निदेशक एवं कुलपति महोदय IVRI डॉक्टर त्रिवेणी दत्त सर, संयुक्त निदेशकगण, स्टेशन इंचार्जेस, विभागाध्यक्ष, वैज्ञानिक एवं छात्रगण, आज हम सब यहाँ आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव के राष्ट्रव्यापी समारोह के अंतर्गत आयोजित एक राष्ट्रीय अभियान की श्रृंखला ऑल इंडिया स्टेट एनिमल हस्बेंड्री डायरेक्टर्स इंटरफेस मीट में भाग लेने हेतु एकत्रित हुए हैं। मैं आज की सभा में पधारे सभी सम्मानित एवं गणमान्यों का हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूं। आइए अब हम इस कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत ICR संगीत के साथ करते हैं।
जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की, सुखद प्रतीक हरित भारत की। कृषि धन पशुधन मानव जीवन, दुग्ध मत्स्य फल यंत्र सुवर्धन। वैज्ञानिक विधि नव तकनीके, पारिस्थितिकी का संरक्षण। शस्य श्यामला छवि भारत की, जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की। हिम प्रदेश से सागर तट तक, मरुधरती से पूर्वोत्तर तक, हर पथ पर है मित्र कृषक की। शिक्षा शोध प्रसार सकल तक, आशा स्वावलंबित भारत की। जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की, जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की।
स्वागत और गौरव की इस वेला में अब मैं संयुक्त निदेशक प्रसार शिक्षा डॉक्टर रूपसी तिवारी को हमारे सम्माननीय अतिथि के स्वागत संबोधन एवं आज की सभा की रूपरेखा प्रस्तुत करने हेतु आमंत्रित करता हूं।
शुभ प्रभात। आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव के राष्ट्रव्यापी समारोह के एक भाग के रूप में भारतीय पशु चिकित्सा अनुसंधान संस्थान द्वारा आयोजित की जा रही पहली अखिल भारतीय राज्य पशुपालन निदेशक बैठक में हार्दिक स्वागत है। यह इंटरफेस बैठक ऐतिहासिक रूप से महत्वपूर्ण अवसर है, क्योंकि आज हमारे साथ देश के 28 राज्यों और 5 केंद्र शासित प्रदेशों के निदेशक और अन्य प्रतिनिधि उपस्थित हैं। हमारे बीच हमारे सम्मानित मुख्य रूपाला जी, माननीय केंद्रीय मत्स्य पालन, पशुपालन और डेयरी मंत्री, भारत सरकार की विशिष्ट उपस्थिति को पाकर हम बहुत सम्मानित एवं गौरवान्वित महसूस कर रहे हैं। महोदय, हमारे अनुरोध को स्वीकार करने एवं इस कार्यक्रम की शोभा बढ़ाने के लिए तथा अपना अमूल्य समय देने के लिए हम आपके अत्यंत आभारी हैं। इस कार्यक्रम में आपकी सौम्य उपस्थिति से इस कार्यक्रम का महत्व और भी बढ़ गया है। आपके नेतृत्व में पशुधन क्षेत्र के उत्पादन और उत्पादकता को बढ़ाने के लिए शुरू किए गए विभिन्न नए कार्यक्रम एवं पहल द्वारा देश का पशुपालक आत्मनिर्भरता तथा आय दोगुनी करने की ओर बढ़ रहा है। आपके द्वारा शुरू की गई योजनाएं मुख्य रूप से राष्ट्रीय गोकुल मिशन के अंतर्गत AI कार्यक्रम 4 के तहत की गई कृत्रिम गर्भाधान कवरेज को बढ़ाने के लिए राष्ट्रव्यापी नई पहल, IVF और सेक्स सॉर्टेड सीमेन का उपयोग करके आनुवांशिक उन्नयन, नेशनल डिजिटल लाइफ स्टॉक मिशन, ब्रीड मल्टीप्लिकेशन फार्म्स, राष्ट्रीय गोपाल रत्न पुरस्कार, पशुपालन स्टार्टअप ग्रैंड चैलेंज, पशुपालकों एवं पशुपालन क्षेत्र के उद्यमियों के लिए बहुत ही सहायक साबित हुई है। आपके द्वारा इस संस्थान के उत्थान हेतु किए गए विभिन्न प्रयासों के लिए संस्थान के वैज्ञानिक एवं छात्र आपके ऋणी हैं। महोदय, हम अपने देश के पशुधन क्षेत्र में सुधार के लिए आपके दूरदर्शी विचारों को सुनने तथा आपके मार्गदर्शन एवं उत्साहवर्धन की अपेक्षा करते हैं। आज हमारे बीच बहुत ही गतिशील एवं प्रसिद्ध वैज्ञानिक डॉक्टर अभिजीत मित्रा, पशुपालन आयुक्त भारत सरकार उपस्थित हैं, जो इसी संस्थान का हिस्सा रहे हैं एवं एनिमल हस्बेंड्री कमिश्नर का कार्यभार संभालने से पहले 2 ICAR संस्थानों में निदेशक के रूप में कार्य किया है। महोदय, हम आपका हार्दिक स्वागत करते हैं एवं राज्य पशुपालन विभागों के साथ भविष्य के सहयोग के विकास के लिए आपके मार्गदर्शन की आशा करते हैं। भारतीय पशु चिकित्सा अनुसंधान संस्थान के निदेशक एवं कुलपति डॉक्टर त्रिवेणी दत्त जी का हम हार्दिक स्वागत करते हैं, जो इस पहली अखिल भारतीय राज्य पशुपालन विभाग के निदेशकों की बैठक के आयोजन के पीछे एक प्रमुख शक्ति और प्रेरणा रहे हैं। राज्य के पशुपालन विभाग के निदेशक राज्य में पशुधन क्षेत्र के विकास के लिए अनुसंधान और तकनीकी हस्तक्षेप को लागू करने में प्रमुख भूमिका निभाते हैं। आज हमारे बीच 28 राज्य और 5 केंद्र शासित प्रदेशों के निदेशक, अपर निदेशक, संयुक्त निदेशक एवं अन्य प्रतिनिधि उपस्थित हैं, जिन्होंने आज इस बैठक में अपनी उपस्थिति हेतु अपना बहुमूल्य समय निकाला। मैं आप सभी का इस बैठक में हार्दिक स्वागत करती हूँ। आज के इस कार्यक्रम की कार्यसूची बहुआयामी है। सर्वप्रथम हमारा लक्ष्य राज्य के पशुपालन विभागों के निदेशकों को इस संस्थान द्वारा विकसित अत्याधुनिक तकनीकी नवाचार एवं सफलताओं से परिचित कराना है। ये तकनीकी पशुधन के स्वास्थ्य एवं उत्पादन को बढ़ावा देने और इस क्षेत्र से जुड़े अनगिनत व्यक्तियों की आजीविका को बढ़ाने के लिए तैयार किए गए हैं। इसके अलावा हम सहयोग की रास्ते तलाशने के लिए उत्सुक हैं। हम ऐसी साझेदारियां बनाना चाहते हैं जो संयुक्त अनुसंधान पहल को बढ़ावा दें, स्टार्टअप्स के विकास को सुविधाजनक बनाएं और जो चल रही परियोजनाएं हैं उनको बनाए रखें और हमारे संस्थान के बुनियादी ढांचों को मजबूत करें। इस प्रकार की पहल एक तरफ जहां हमारे क्षेत्र के पशु चिकित्सकों को सशक्त बनाने का कार्य करेगी, वहीं दूसरी ओर उन्हें हमारे किसानों को प्रभावी ढंग से समर्थन देने के लिए आवश्यक नवीनतम उपकरणों और ज्ञान से लैस करेगी। इसके अलावा आज की चर्चाएं क्षेत्र स्तर पर प्रौद्योगिकियों के प्रदर्शन पर प्रतिक्रिया प्राप्त करने में सहायक होगी। हम इन नवाचारों को लागू करने में पशुपालकों के सामने आने वाली बाधाओं के बारे में जानकारी हासिल करना चाहते हैं और इससे भी महत्वपूर्ण बात यह है कि हम अपने पशुपालकों की जरूरतों को समझना चाहते हैं। इसके अतिरिक्त हम उभरते मुद्दों और बीमारियों पर विचार विमर्श करेंगे, जिनके लिए तत्काल अनुसंधान और हस्तक्षेप की आवश्यकता है। इस इंटरफेस बैठक द्वारा एक साथ मिलकर हम शोध योग्य मुद्दों की पहचान करने की उम्मीद करते हैं, जो पशुधन क्षेत्र की उभरती जरूरतों के साथ जुड़े हैं। यह तालमेल हमें जमीनी स्तर पर विभिन्न नीतियों और प्रौद्योगिकियों को लागू करने में राज्य पशुपालन विभागों के सामने आने वाली चुनौतियों का समाधान करने में सक्षम बनाएगा। ये पहली बार है कि ऐसी इंटरफेस बैठक की पहल शुरू की गई, जहां देश भर के सभी राज्यों और केंद्र शासित प्रदेशों के राज्य पशुपालन विभाग के निदेशक एवं प्रमुख प्रतिनिधि एकत्र हुए हैं। मेरा मानना है कि यह सभा सहयोग, ज्ञान साझाकरण और समस्या समाधान के लिए एक असाधारण अवसर प्रदान करती है। यह हमारे देश के पशुधन के कल्याण और उन लाखों लोगों की भलाई के लिए हमारी सामूहिक प्रतिबद्धता का एक प्रमाण है, जो अपनी आजीविका के लिए इस क्षेत्र पर निर्भर हैं। मैं इस उपलक्ष्य पर उपस्थित हमारे सभी संयुक्त निदेशकगण, प्रभारी रीजनल स्टेशंस, आज के कार्यक्रम के वक्ता, समन्वयक, संकाय एवं छात्र सभी का कार्यक्रम में हार्दिक स्वागत करती हूँ। कार्यक्रम में आगे बढ़ने से पहले हम राज्य पशुपालन विभाग के निदेशकों की अपेक्षाओं पर नजर डालेंगे, जिन्होंने इस बैठक में रजिस्ट्रेशन के समय अंकित किया था। स्लाइड्स प्लीज। नेक्स्ट। इस कार्यक्रम में 28 राज्यों और 5 केंद्र शासित प्रदेशों के निदेशकों ने रजिस्टर किया है। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज। So this is what is the specific assistance that they require from IVRI: collaborative projects on various areas, meat characterization of gaddi meat, training and capacity building programs, area-specific research in field of ethno-veterinary medicine and practices, latest technology being used in the field of treatment as well as disease diagnosis, timely disease investigation team to be deputed for disease outbreaks in various states, quality control of vaccines, advanced training in lab techniques, vaccine for African swine fever and anaplasma, assistance for development of state disease diagnostic laboratory, especially asked by Ladakh and ultra-modern livestock farm, guidance for control of foot and mouth disease in yak and mithun. Next slide, please. This is the area in which veterinarians of the various state and union territories require training, breed upgradation techniques, state-wise epidemiological surveillance of notifiable diseases, advanced disease diagnostic techniques, animal nutrition related advanced lab techniques, advanced livestock and poultry managemental techniques, innovation and new treatment protocols standardized by IVRI, orthopedic techniques in large and small animals, training in ophthalmology, echocardiography and ultrasonography in small and large ruminants, adulteration checking kits for meat, milk and their products, veterinary jurisprudence for post-mortem meat and milk. Next slide, please. So these are the areas in which paravet staff of the state and union territories require training: routine lab procedures, animal restraining, recording clinical data, artificial insemination, innovations in animal husbandry and extension activities, handling vaccines and vaccination, proper artificial insemination with sex-sorted semen, and various trivial steps that are to be followed in AI, methods of biological sample collection and dispatch. Next slide, please. These are the technology requirements of the veterinary officers: infertility and mastitis management, control of FMD, swine fever and LSD, vaccine production, particularly cell culture anti-rabies vaccine, checking of feed samples and its legal aspects, biodegradable artificial insemination gloves, passive RFID tag readers, and kits for cow site diagnosis of hemoprotozoan diseases. These are the technology requirements for farmers, which include a number of areas like the package of practices for high-yielding animals, pig and poultry husbandry practices, point of care testing and sensitization on hygienic measures, training regarding animal husbandry activities and digitalization, demonstration of animal husbandry activities, especially clean milk, meat and egg production, fodder enrichment, block making, silage making, new technology for total mixed ration, various mobile apps developed for the feed preparation, fodder production, preventive measures, veterinary consultation, pregnancy diagnostic kits, mastitis kits, nutritional guidelines for farmers, and sex-sorted semen and the milking machines. Would you like to suggest any researchable areas in the animal health sector? And these are the various suggestions received from the various states: adaptability of elite dairy animals in Jammu division, disease profile of livestock in Ladakh, ready-to-use kits for disease diagnosis and pregnancy diagnosis, development of food hygiene laboratory, development of indigenous vaccines for new and emerging diseases, genome sequencing of circulating sylvatic rabies and emerging viruses, issues on African swine fever, diagnosis and development of viable vaccines, production of combined vaccines for FMD, HS, BQ and Brucella, pheromone-based products for vector control, bovine animal biometrics for traceability, food safety and disease control, tissue culture fodder, sustained release depot FMD vaccine that can provide immunity for longer periods beyond 6 months, and electronic dongle that can be plugged to smartphones to read the passive RFID tags. So that's all. That are the expectations of the state animal husbandry departments from the various states and UTs. With this, thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
सभी गणमान्य अतिथियों का स्वागत करने, सभा के मुख्य उद्देश्यों एवं पशुपालन संबंधित मुख्य समस्याओं को रेखांकित करने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अब मैं विनम्र रूप से माननीय निदेशक एवं कुलपति महोदय डॉक्टर त्रिवेणी दत्त से उनके उद्बोधन के लिए अनुरोध करता हूं।
सभी को नमस्कार एवं प्रणाम। आज के कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि माननीय पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी, केंद्रीय कैबिनेट मंत्री मत्स्य पालन, पशुपालन एवं डेयरी, भारत सरकार, डॉक्टर अभिजीत मित्रा, एनिमल हस्बेंड्री कमिश्नर, समस्त राज्यों के पशुपालन विभागों के निदेशक गण, समस्त संयुक्त निदेशक गण, विभागाध्यक्ष, फैकल्टी, IVRI, छात्र एवं छात्रा। मैं IVRI परिवार की तरफ से सभी को इस कार्यक्रम में सहृदय धन्यवाद एवं हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूं। महोदय, ये आज संस्थान के लिए अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण दिन है। आज के दिन इस संस्थान को देश के सर्वोच्च नेतृत्व का मार्गदर्शन एवं आशीर्वाद मिलेगा। एवं आज सौभाग्य का दिन इसलिए भी है क्योंकि आज के दिन देश के जो सभी राज्यों के मुखिया हैं, डायरेक्टर्स हैं, सभी हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं और इस मीटिंग के बाद हम उनसे डायरेक्ट संवाद करेंगे और उनकी जो भी एक्सपेक्टेशंस हैं वो अभी दिखाई गई थी, उन एक्सपेक्टेशन के अनुरूप हम चलने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध हैं। जैसा कि सभी को विदित है कि भारतीय पशु चिकित्सा अनुसंधान संस्थान अपने 134 वर्ष पूर्ण कर चुका है और इस पूर्ण करने के साथ साथ इस देश के विभिन्न तीन कैंपस और 3 रीजनल स्टेशन के साथ लगातार किसानों की आजीविका सुधारने में लगातार कार्यरत है। मानव संसाधन विकास का मुख्य लक्ष्य लेते हुए एनिमल हस्बेंड्री सेक्टर में इंडस्ट्री और इंटरप्रेन्योरशिप डेवलपमेंट में कार्यरत है। महोदय, संस्थान का मुख्य उद्देश्य सभी संस्थान को ये गौरव प्राप्त है कि सभी प्रकार के पशुओं की वैक्सीन और डायग्नोस्टिक विकसित करने का। अब तक इस संस्थान ने 50 से ज्यादा लाइफ सेविंग वैक्सीन एवं डायग्नोस्टिक्स का विकास किया है और इस विकास के साथ साथ मुख्य वैक्सीन ब्रुसेल्ला एबॉर्टस S19, स्ट्रेन गोटपॉक्स, PPR, क्लासिकल स्वाइन फीवर जो इसी संस्थान के द्वारा विकसित की गई हैं, इसके उपयोग से देश में लगभग 8,500 करोड़ रुपए की वार्षिक बचत इन हमारी 4 वैक्सीन के विकसित होने के कारण हो रही है। और इस संस्थान से विकसित की हुई कुछ वैक्सीनों के माध्यम से हमने कुछ भयानक बीमारियां जैसे डायरिया, रिंडरपेस्ट, CBPP और अफ्रीकन हार्ट सिकनेस इस देश से समाप्त कर दी और रिंडरपेस्ट ना के इस देश से विश्व से भी ये इसका उन्मूलन हो चुका है। महोदय, हमारे संस्थान की उत्कृष्ट सेवाओं को चिन्हित करने के लिए भारत सरकार ने जब इस संस्थान को 125 वर्ष पूरे हुए थे 9 दिसंबर 2014 में भारत सरकार ने विशेष डाक टिकट स्टैंप, विशेष डाक कवर, पोस्टल कवर भी जारी किया था। और विश्व की संस्था OIE ने हमारी PPR प्रयोगशाला को विश्व की रेफरल लैब के रूप में चिन्हित किया है। देश की कोई भी वैक्सीन इंपोर्ट होती है या कोई भी नई वैक्सीन बनती है या कोई भी नई वैक्सीन फील्ड में यूज होती है, इस संस्थान को गौरव प्राप्त है कि उस वैक्सीन की पूर्णता, क्वालिटी की कंट्रोल, क्वालिटी की टेस्टिंग करना और उसको फील्ड में क्वालिटी के मानक के हिसाब से अलाउ करना। हम जो हमारा NADCP का महत्वपूर्ण प्रोग्राम चल रहा है, उस प्रोग्राम के कार्यक्रम के सफल क्रियान्वयन में वैक्सीन, डायग्नोस्टिक का विकास और क्वालिटी टेस्टिंग इस संस्थान की महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका है। हम जो देश में रिक्वायरमेंट के हिसाब से वेटरनरी बायोलॉजिकल्स जैसे अभी हम 34 टीके की टेस्टिंग और NADCP के तहत ब्रुसेल्ला के 200 बैच और FMD के 400 बैच और PPR के 200 बैच और क्लासिकल स्वाइन फीवर के 50 बैच टीकों के परीक्षण करने का हमारा आने वाले समय में लक्ष्य है। हम देश की आवश्यकता के अनुसार 12 सीड कल्चर, एंटीजन, एंटी सीरम और एवं ट्रेनिंग देश के 21 स्टेट बायोलॉजिकल्स, 8 प्राइवेट मैन्युफैक्चरर व अन्य संस्थानों को केवल IVRI ही ये सेवा प्रदान करता है। विभिन्न राज्यों के पशुओं एवं पक्षियों में होने वाले आउटब्रेक को अटेंड करना, डायग्नोसिस करना, नेशनल एडवाइजरी देना एवं पूरा सहयोग देना, ये हमारा कैडरेट का मुख्य लक्ष्य है जो इस संस्थान में स्थापित है। हम देश के विभिन्न जूज, सफारीज, टाइगर रिजर्व, रेस्क्यू सेंटर, अपने सेंटर फॉर वाइल्ड लाइफ के माध्यम से उनकी स्वास्थ्य की देखभाल, परामर्श एवं दिशा निर्देश इस संस्थान के द्वारा ही दिए जाते हैं। महोदय, अभी तक हमारे पास 95 पेटेंट, डिजाइन, कॉपीराइट हमको प्राप्त हो चुके हैं। 168 हमने अभी पंजीकरण के लिए दे रखे हैं और अब तक हम लोगों ने 11 वैक्सीन सहित 44 टेक्नोलॉजी, 150 कॉमर्शियल हाउस को कमर्शलाइज कर दी हैं। हमारे संस्थान के द्वारा विकसित लगभग 59 ICT टूल देश के 134 देशों में 4 लाख लोगों के द्वारा उपयोग किए जा रहे हैं। हम इस संस्थान के द्वारा विकसित 13 वैक्सीन और 71 टेक्नोलॉजी जो एग्री इनोवेट को हमने कॉमर्शलाइज करने के लिए दे दी है। अब तक इस संस्थान ने 178 स्टार्टअप विकसित किए हैं। इन 178 स्टार्टअप ने हम लोगों ने 4.3 करोड़ रुपीस जो अप्रूव थे उसमें हमने 1.4 करोड़ इन स्टार्टअप को प्रदान कर दिए हैं। संस्थान ने क्रॉस ब्रीडिंग के दौरान वृंदावनी एवं लैंडली पिग का विकास किया और इसके अलावा हम लोगों ने रोहिलखंडी गोट और गुर्रा पिग का रजिस्ट्रेशन भी इस संस्थान के माध्यम से कराया। महोदय, हमारा मानव संसाधन में इस संस्थान का अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण रोल है। हम एजुकेशन और ट्रेनिंग में कार्यरत वर्ष 1900 से हैं और इस पूरी यात्रा में हम लोगों ने लगभग 8,000 विद्यार्थियों को उच्च शिक्षा प्रदान की है। आज जो 2023 और 24 में हम 388 विद्यार्थियों को प्रवेश देते थे, इस वर्ष अब हम 74 अधिक हम टोटल 400 के करीब विद्यार्थियों का प्रवेश लेंगे। और इस नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी के माध्यम से हम IVRI के चालू वित्तीय वर्ष में 90 व्यावसायिक प्रमाण पत्र और डिप्लोमा पाठ्यक्रम हमने शुरू किए हैं। हम प्रतिबद्ध हैं नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी 2020 को इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए। अभी तक हम लोगों ने MOU महोदय 25 कृषि एवं पशु चिकित्सा विद्यालयों से किए हुए हैं, जिसमें रिसर्च ट्रेनिंग इस IVRI के माध्यम से दी जाती है। और ये आने वाले 5 वर्षों में IVRI 22 वैक्सीन 171 टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित करने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है, जिसमें 10 वैक्सीन देश की प्राथमिकताओं के अनुरूप हैं। इसके अतिरिक्त माननीय मंत्री जी के निर्देशानुसार संस्थान को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने के लिए हम FMD वैक्सीन का प्रोडक्शन जल्द ही PPP मोड में आरंभ करने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं। और इसके साथ साथ देश के लिए नेशनल हर्बल गार्डन की आवश्यकता है, वो भी हम जल्द ही उसका विकास कर लेंगे। और ऑर्गेनिक लाइवस्टॉक यूनिट, फूड फॉरेस्ट के कार्यक्रम प्रारंभ कर दिए गए हैं। संस्थान में नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी 2020 को लागू करने के साथ साथ R&D, क्वालिटी कंट्रोल, टीचिंग इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर आगामी 5 वर्षों में विकसित करने के लिए हम प्रतिबद्ध हैं। और अपनी 5 लैब को NABL एक्रीडिटेशन कराने के लिए भी हम प्रभावी प्रयास कर रहे हैं। हम माननीय मंत्री श्री पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी, डॉक्टर अभिजीत मित्रा जी एवं विभिन्न राज्यों के पशुपालन विभाग के निदेशक गण, समस्त संयुक्त निदेशक गण, विभाग अध्यक्ष एवं इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित सभी प्रतिभागियों के आभारी हैं। और हम माननीय मंत्री जी श्री पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी को हार्दिक धन्यवाद देते हैं, जिन्होंने अपना बहुमूल्य समय निकालकर हमारे संस्थान एवं इस देश के 28 राज्यों के जुड़े हुए निदेशक महोदय और 6 यूनियन टेरिटरी के निदेशक महोदय और हमारे सभी छात्रों और फैकल्टी को आशीर्वाद देने के लिए बहुत बहुमूल्य समय निकाला। हम आशा करते हैं कि भविष्य में भी आपका मार्गदर्शन एवं आशीर्वाद इस संस्थान को मिलता रहेगा। इस वक्तव्य के साथ साथ मैं आप सभी का बहुत बहुत आभारी हूं और हार्दिक अभिनंदन एवं धन्यवाद देता हूं। आप सभी लोगों ने अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण समय निकालकर संस्थान को दिशा एवं निर्देशन देने का समय निकाला। धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। आज हमारे लिए बहुत सौभाग्य का विषय है कि आज की सभा के विशिष्ट अतिथि एवं पशुपालन आयुक्त आदरणीय डॉक्टर अभिजीत मित्रा सर हमारे बीच उपस्थित हैं। आदरणीय डॉक्टर मित्रा पशु आनुवांशिकी एवं प्रजनन के क्षेत्र में एक प्रतिष्ठित वैज्ञानिक हैं, जिन्हें अब तक कई प्रतिष्ठित राष्ट्रीय एवं अंतर्राष्ट्रीय पुरस्कार एवं सम्मानों से नवाजा जा चुका है। सर, आज वास्तव में हम आपका सानिध्य पाकर गर्वित हैं। मैं इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ आपको आज की सभा को संबोधित करने का विनम्र आग्रह करता हूं।
सभी को प्रणाम, राम राम, जय श्री कृष्ण। माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री श्री पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी, निदेशक IVRI, मेरा आवाज आ रहा होगा?
हाँ, आ रहा है।
हाँ, निदेशक IVRI माननीय डॉक्टर त्रिवेणी जी और मेरा पुराना साथी IVRI का सभी लोगों को और भारतवर्ष के विभिन्न प्रांत से, विभिन्न राज्य से जुड़े हुए पशुपालन अधिकारी और राज्य की जो देखभाल करते हैं और स्टूडेंट्स एंड लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, मैं कोशिश करूंगा, मेरा हिंदी इतना अभी भी दुरुस्त नहीं हुआ, लेकिन मैं कोशिश करूंगा थोड़ा हिंदी और इंग्लिश दोनों को मिला के बात करने की। ये मेरे लिए भी बहुत सौभाग्य की विषय इसलिए भी है कि मैं अगर देखूं मेरा अपना करियर को, अगर मैं इंडिया को मैं अपना माँ मानता हूँ, देवी की माँ, तो जशोदा माँ मेरा आईवीआई है। तो आईवीआई में जो भी कुछ आज मैं प्राप्त हुआ है, तो आईवीआई का योगदान जो मेरा दीर्घ 13 वर्ष में वहां पे काम किया, इसका बदौलत है। और एक विषय माननीय मंत्री जी का भी दृष्टि आकर्षण करना चाहूंगा महोदय, कि हम भारतवर्ष से ही नहीं, पृथ्वी का किसी प्रांत में जब जाते हैं तो मुझे कोई ना कोई व्यक्ति जो आईवीआई से शिक्षा प्राप्त है या आईवीआई से कभी ना कभी ट्रेनिंग प्राप्त हुआ है, ऐसे व्यक्ति के साथ मेरा मुलाकात खाली नहीं होता है, वो सहर्ष इस बात को दर्शाता है कि आईवीआई का जो उनका शिक्षा मिला है उससे उनका जो अपना निजी जिंदगी में और रिसर्च में और लाइफस्टाइल के क्षेत्र में उसका योगदान में कितना उत्कृष्ट योगदान रहा है। मैं एक बात का सभी को याद दिलाना चाहूंगा, आज जो हमारा माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की निर्देशन में और माननीय मंत्री जी का मार्गदर्शन में जो पूरा भारतवर्ष में एक पशुधन के लिए टीकाकरण चल रहा है, टीकाकरण का जितना वैक्सीन हम यूज कर रहे हैं, सभी का सभी वैक्सीन कोई ना कोई रूप में आईवीआई का ही वैज्ञानिक द्वारा बनाया गया है। ये बहुत छोटी बात नहीं है। ये हम खाली आत्मनिर्भर भी नहीं हुए हैं, हम बिल्कुल अपना पैर में खड़ा होकर पूरा जो वैक्सीन का प्रयोग कर रहे हैं और पशुधन को बचा रहा है। और ये इसलिए भी इम्पोर्टेंट है, जब हम वन हेल्थ की बात कर रहे हैं, पेंडेमिक भी बात कर रहे हैं, कोविड की, पोस्ट कोविड की बात कर रहे हैं, हम जानते हैं कि 4 में से 3 बीमारी और विषाणु जो आ रहा है, वो बीमारी कोई ना कोई रूप में एनिमल ओरिजिन का है। पिछले 100 वर्ष में जितना पैंडेमिक हुआ है, उस पूरा पैंडेमिक में एनिमल ओरिजिन का कोई ना कोई माइक्रोब, कोई ना कोई विषाणु का उसका लिंक रहा है। और आने वाले दिन में भी हम पैंडेमिक को तो बंद नहीं कर सकते, पैंडेमिक आएंगे और जाएंगे, हमारा काम है पैंडेमिक प्रिपेयर्डनेस का। इसमें भी भारत सरकार के साथ साथ मैं आईवीआई का जिस तरह से योगदान रह रहा है और अभी तक रहे हैं और आगे भी रहेंगे, इसके तरफ मैं उत्सुकता से देखूंगा। मैं 3 बातों के ऊपर मैं थोड़ा ध्यान देना चाहूंगा। आज के दिन में, कोविड के समय में हमने जितना ह्यूमन लाइफ लॉस किया है, उससे भी अधिक संख्या में ह्यूमन लाइफ का नुकसान होने का संभावना है एंटी माइक्रोबियल रेजिस्टेंस से, एएमआर जिसको हम बोलते हैं। तो मैं आईवीआई के तरफ एक दृष्टि आकर्षण करना चाहूंगा, ऑल्टरनेटिव थेरापी, इथनोवेटरी मेडिसिन और ऑल्टरनेटिव टू एंटीबायोटिक का एक विषय में रिसर्च करे, ताकि खाली भारतवर्ष में ही नहीं, पूरा विश्व में एक मिसाल साबित करे कि कैसे एंटी माइक्रोबियल यूज का हम कम करें। दूसरा, अभी भी जो हमारा वैक्सीन है, जैसे एफएमडी वैक्सीन है, मुझे लगता है कि समय आ गया है कोई नया टेक्नोलॉजी का रूप में और एक कोई आरएनए वैक्सीन प्लेटफॉर्म, कोई और जो वैक्सीन का नया प्लेटफॉर्म है, उसको इस्तेमाल करके नया वैक्सीन विकसित करने का समय आ गया है। इसके साथ साथ अभी भी बहुत संख्या पे पशुधन इसलिए बीमार पड़ता है कि जो प्रोटोजोआन डिजीज है, ब्लड प्रोटोजोआन डिजीज है और पैरासाइटिक डिजीज है, इसके लिए कारगर रूप से डायग्नोस्टिक्स और ट्रीटमेंट का व्यवस्था होना आवश्यक है। जैसे कि निर्देशक महोदय ने और जॉइंट डायरेक्टर रिसर्च ने, जॉइंट डायरेक्टर एक्सटेंशन ने बहुत विस्तृत रूप से बताया, मुझे लगता है लद्दाख जैसे क्षेत्र में, जैसे लद्दाख की गाय है, उसके बारे में भी थोड़ा और अधिक रिसर्च करके उसको कैसे बढ़ावा दिया जाए। जो हमारा बोवाइन माइनर स्पीसीज है, जैसे याक है, मिथुन है, इसके ऊपर भी ध्यान देने का जरूरत है। और मुझे पता है माननीय मंत्री जी हर बार कोई भी चर्चा होती है, घुमंतु पशु के ऊपर उनका एक अलग से रुझान रहता है। मैं भी आईवीआई के, मेरा माध्यम से आईवीआई को आग्रह करूंगा कि हमारा जो पैस्टोरलिस्ट सेल माननीय मंत्री जी गठन किया है, इसमें आप योगदान करें और कैसे घुमंतु पशु के ऊपर और अधिक संख्या में रिसर्च कर पाए, उनका उन्नति कर पाए, इसके बारे में भी हमें एक एक्शन प्लान आप बना के दें। और फाइनली मैं यही बात करना चाहूंगा कि आज का दिन में अगर पशु ह्यूमन स्वास्थ्य को ठीक से रखना है, तो मानव स्वास्थ्य को ठीक से रखने के लिए पशु स्वास्थ्य को रखना आवश्यक है। और आपको बताते हुए मुझे हर्ष हो रहा है, माननीय मंत्री जी को पता है का भी कुछ ही दिन पहले माननीय मंत्री जी और मुझे दोनों जाना था वर्ल्ड बैंक में। वर्ल्ड बैंक के तरफ से पैंडेमिक फंड का 25 मिलियन US डॉलर का एक ग्रांट पानी पैंडेमिक प्रिपेयर्डनेस के लिए हमें मिला है, और उसके साथ साथ 175 मिलियन US डॉलर का एशियन डेवलपमेंट बैंक का तरफ से वेटरनरी का जो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है उसको डेवलप करने के लिए मिला है। तो मैं मेरा बात को विराम देने के पहले 3 मुद्दे के ऊपर फिर आपको दृष्टि आकर्षण करना चाहूंगा। उचित वैक्सीन, पेन साइड डायग्नोस्टिक्स, एंटी माइक्रोबियल रेजिस्टेंस, और जो एक बात छूट गया मेरा बोलने में कि जो एक माननीय मंत्री जी ये भी आग्रह किया था, एक आपको पता होगा एक फाइनलेस एक कैक्टस होता है उसके ऊपर, और ऐसे कुछ फॉडर के ऊपर हम रिसर्च करके फॉडर का अवेलेबिलिटी कम पैसे में और बीज प्रोडक्शन में, फॉडर का बीज प्रोडक्शन में हम अगर योगदान कर पाए तो उसमें भी बहुत अच्छा रहेगा। यही बात को कहते हुए सभी को मेरे तरफ से सादर नमन, और विशेष रूप से माननीय मंत्री जी को आभार प्रकट करते हुए कि आपने समय निकाल के हम सब हमारे सबके बीच में आए और आपका आशीर्वचन सुनने के लिए सभी लोग उत्सुक है। नमस्कार, जय हिंद, जय भारत।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। आज हमारे लिए बहुत ही गर्व का विषय है कि आज हमारे बीच श्री पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी, माननीय केंद्रीय कैबिनेट मंत्री पशुपालन, मत्स्य पालन एवं डेयरी मंत्रालय, भारत सरकार, हम सभी का मार्गदर्शन करने हेतु हमारे बीच उपस्थित हैं। श्री पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी का जन्म 1 अक्टूबर 1954 को गुजरात के जिला अमरेली के ईश्वरिया गांव में हुआ था। माननीय मंत्री जी ने BSc एवं B.Ed की डिग्री गुजरात विश्वविद्यालय से प्राप्त की। राजनीति में प्रवेश करने से पूर्व रूपाला जी ने हमापुर के एक माध्यमिक विद्यालय में प्राचार्य के पद पर कार्य किया। उन्होंने 1980 के दशक के उत्तरार्ध में अपनी राजनीतिक सफर का आरंभ किया। श्री रूपाला जी 2002 तक लगातार 3 बार गुजरात विधानसभा के सदस्य चुने गए। एक कुशल सामाजिक कार्यकर्ता एवं समाज सुधारक के रूप में श्री रूपाला जी ने हिंदुस्तान स्काउट्स एवं गाइड और अन्य अनेक ऐसी संस्थाओं के प्रमुख के रूप में भी कार्य किया है। उन्होंने 2016 से 2021 तक कृषि किसान कल्याण और पंचायती राज मंत्रालय के राज्य मंत्री के पद पर कार्य किया, जिसके बाद श्री रूपाला जी ने भारत सरकार में केंद्रीय कैबिनेट मंत्री पशुपालन, मत्स्य पालन एवं डेयरी मंत्रालय का अति महत्वपूर्ण दायित्व ग्रहण किया। वर्तमान में श्री रूपाला जी देश में पशुपालन, पशुधन एवं किसान के उत्थान हेतु एक महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं माननीय मंत्री जी को अपने उद्बोधन से हम सभी को अनुग्रहित करने का निवेदन करता हूं।
नमस्ते सभी को, राम राम। मेरे हिसाब से इस प्रकार की इंटरफेस मीटिंग सभी राज्य के निर्देशकों की मेरी जानकारी में पहली बार हो रही, या तो मैं ऐसी मीटिंग में पहली बार हिस्सा ले रहा हूं, और ऐसा संयोग देने के लिए मैं IVR का आभारी हूं और ने त्रिवेणी दत्त को धन्यवाद करता हूं कि उन्होंने ये मौका मुझे दिया। आज के इस कार्यक्रम में हमारे साथ जुड़े हमारे कमिश्नर डॉक्टर विजित मित्रा जी, अपने डॉक्टर त्रिवेणी दत्त जी, डॉक्टर रूपासी तिवारी जी, और हमारे साथ टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से ऑडिटोरियम में, अपने IVR के ऑडिटोरियम में जो जुड़े हैं छात्र छात्राएं हैं हमारी, और विभिन्न राज्यों से हमारे साथ जुड़े सभी स्टेट के डायरेक्टर श्री, और भी जो भी लोग जुड़े हैं उन सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। ये बहुत ही खुशी का विषय है मेरे लिए कि सभी राज्य स्तर के हमारे निदेशकों के साथ बातचीत करने का मुझे मौका मिला। हमारे वेलकम एड्रेस में बहुत ही अच्छी डिटेल दी। मैं मानता हूं मैं उसका हार्ड कॉपी मुझे मिल जाए तो वो मेरे काम में आ सकता, और इसको हमें अगले हमारे कार्यक्रमों में हमारे सभी अधिकारियों को इसका ख्याल रखना चाहिए, ताकि इस प्रकार की प्रेजेंटेशन से पूरे कार्यक्रम का जो खाका होता है वो सभी के संज्ञान में आए। और आगे चलकर पूरे कार्यक्रम के बाद हम उन विषयों में कहाँ तक जा पाए, कितना कर पाए और कितना करने की कोशिश किया, उसका इवेल्यूएशन भी हमें करना चाहिए, ताकि न महज ये बैठकें होती रहे और फिर बाद में वो एक बैठक हुई थी उतना ही इसका संस्मरण रहे। इनके बजाय ऐसी बैठकों के माध्यम से कुछ पक्के निर्णय भी हमारे सामने आए, पॉलिसी में इनका इफेक्ट आए और हम देश के पशुपालकों को, देश के पशुधन के लिए कुछ महत्वपूर्ण कार्य करने में कंट्रीब्यूट करें। क्योंकि सभा एक चीज होती है और मंथन दूसरी चीज होती है। हमारे देश में मंथन का बहुत बड़ा महत्व माना जाता है। हमारे प्राचीनतम ग्रंथों में समुद्र मंथन का उल्लेख है और इसी के जरिए ये हमारे आयुष्य के देवता वो समुद्र मंथन से निकले थे और उन्होंने फिर शुश्रूषा शुरू की। ये हमारी परंपरा का ये योगदान है। समुद्र मंथन से निकले थे वो देवता, जो हमारे सारी व्यवस्थाएं इसमें से खड़ी हुई थी। अमृत भी उसमें से निकला, जहर भी उसमें से निकला, मंथन है उसमें से सभी चीजें निकल सकती। तो ये सारा मंथन के जरिए आज आप पूरे प्रदेशों के 28 प्रदेशों से निदेशक और हमारे यूनियन टेरिटरी के निदेशक लोग भी जुड़े हैं। तो मैं सिर्फ आपको 2-3 चीजों की और मैं आपका ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहता हूँ। एक तो मैं आईवीआर के सभी हमारे अधिकारी, पदाधिकारियों को और वैज्ञानिकों को खास करके धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ कि इन्होंने बहुत ही संशोधन में हमारे पशुधन को शोध किए हैं, खास करके ब्रुसोलिसिस, ये एफएमडी या पीपीआर और लास्ट में अपना एलएसडी, इन सारी चीजों का आपने जो संशोधन किया है, मुझे बड़ा अच्छा लगा जब त्रिवेणी दत्त ने कहा कि हम पीपीपी मोड में जॉइंट वेंचर करके इसके प्रोडक्शन में भी आए। वो दिन मेरे लिए सबसे खुशी का दिन होगा जैसे। और मैं तो चाहूंगा कि एक विंग ही खड़ी हो जाए कि हमारे संशोधन होते रहे और इसका कॉमर्शियल प्रोडक्शन भी हम ही करते रहे। और को करना है उनको भी करने दे, मगर हम ये भी कर सकते हैं कि हमारे यहाँ से जो प्रोडक्शन होता होगा वो एक प्रकार से मापदंड के लिए हम दुनिया में और देश में इसको मॉडल के रूप में दे सकते हैं। ये क्वालिटी होना चाहिए, ये भी हम कर सकते हैं। तो इसी का एक अच्छा एक कार्यक्रम इसमें आगे जाके हम चला सकते। साथियों, सभी राज्यों से आए निदेशकों से मेरी विनती है कि ये सब्जेक्ट ही राज्यों का है, ये सेंट्रल का सब्जेक्ट ही नहीं है। तो आप सभी निदेशकों से मेरी बहुत ही आग्रहपूर्वक विनती है कि अपने अपने राज्य में आप भी अनुसंधान को आगे बढ़ाने का प्रयास करना चाहिए। ये राज्यों में बहुत कम देखने को मिलता, उसी पर अब बढ़ोतरी देनी चाहिए। अब सभी राज्यों की निगाहें आईसीएआर और अपने आईवीआर के ऊपर लगी हुई है, अच्छी है, वो भी बनाए रखिए, मगर ये आपके राज्य में क्यों नहीं हो सकता? राज्य के पास संसाधनों की कमी नहीं है, मगर उसकी प्रायोरिटी नहीं है। अब आप लोगों को इनको उस दिशा में प्रेरित करने का प्रयास करना चाहिए। वहां की यूनिवर्सिटियों को इसमें आगे आने का प्रयास हमें करवाना चाहिए। और इस क्षेत्र के अंदर स्टेट लेवल पे वास्तव में हमें 2-3 चीजों में अब अभी कॉग्निजेंस लेने की आवश्यकता। एक हमारे पशुओं का जो रिकॉर्ड है, उसका जन्म मरण का कायदे का कोई रिकॉर्ड ही नहीं है कि उसका बर्थ हुआ उसका कोई रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं होता है, उसका डेथ होता है उनका कोई रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं होता है। और इसके जरिए जो हमारे पास फिगर्स आते हैं वो सही नहीं होते। और फिर ये सेंसस का और ये जो प्रोटोकॉल्स है उसके जरिए जो आता है उसी पर हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। हमें अभी अब आप सभी को पता ही है कि अब तो वन हेल्थ पूरी दुनिया ने मान लिया। और आप सब जानते ही हैं कि अपने G20 के जो डिक्लेरेशन है उसमें सबसे ज्यादा स्पेस अगर किसी डिक्लेरेशन के शब्दों की है तो वो वन हेल्थ की है।
वन हेल्थ है।
दुनिया इतना जब इनको महत्व दे रही हो तो हम सबका दायित्व बनता है कि हमें भी इसमें बहुत गंभीरता से आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। और जब वन हेल्थ को इतनी वैश्विक स्तर पर एक्सेप्टेबिलिटी मिल रही हो तो हम अपने अपने राज्यों में हम इस डेटा को अपडेट करें कि हमारा बर्थ रजिस्टर को हम कैसे साइंटिफिक वे में हम ग्राम पंचायतों के साथ मिलकर कर सकते हैं। हमारा म्यूनिसिपालिटी लेवल पे और ग्रामीण लेवल पे हमारे नागरिकों के लिए जिस प्रकार का बर्थ रजिस्टर है, एनिमल रजिस्टर भी बन सकता है। उसकी व्यवस्था कैसे करनी चाहिए, क्यों करनी चाहिए, वो उसके बारे में हमें काम करने की आवश्यकता है। मैं अनुरोध करूंगा राज्य सरकारों के हमारे निदेशकों को कि आप उसके बारे में गंभीरता से कुछ कदम, ऐसे डेथ प्रोटोकॉल के बारे में भी हमें रिविजिट करने की आवश्यकता। पशु का मृत्यु हो गया, उसके बाद इसका निकाल कैसे किया जा रहा है, क्या हो रहा है, उसी के बारे में भी हमें साइंटिफिक प्रोटोकॉल डेवलप करने की आवश्यकता है। इन दोनों चीजों में अगर हम कंसंट्रेट करेंगे तो मुझे लग रहा है कि इनमें से और कई समस्याओं का समाधान हम वैज्ञानिक तरीके से कर पाएंगे। मैं हमारे जो स्टूडेंट है भी, जो आगे चलकर हमारे वेटरनियरियन बनेंगे, हमारे पशु चिकित्सक बनने जा रहे हैं, उनसे बताना चाहूंगा साथियों, आप उस विषय को पढ़ने के लिए आ रहे हो, उस क्षेत्र में काम करने के लिए आ रहे हो जहां सामने वाला आपसे बात नहीं करेगा, वो बता नहीं पाएगा कि उसको क्या दर्द हो रहा है। आपको उनको देख के समझ जाना है, उसके फेस रीडिंग से आपको उनकी साथ सामने देखने से जजमेंट आपको लेना पड़ेगा। तो मैं मानता हूं कि आप उसी विद्या को प्राप्त कर रहे हैं जो मानव के डॉक्टर कर रहे हैं, उनसे एक स्टेप आगे हैं। ऐसे क्षेत्र में आप काम करने आ रहे हो, इसका आपको ख्याल रखना चाहिए और आपके मन में इनका गौरव होना चाहिए। ये ईश्वर की कृपा आपको माननी चाहिए कि इस क्षेत्र में इस अबोल पशुओं की सेवा शुश्रूषा करने का सौभाग्य आपके हाथों में लिखा है। ऐसे देवी काम करने के लिए आप आगे आ रहे हो, उसी तरह से अपने को सज्ज करे। ये मैं आप सब लोगों को, विद्यार्थी हमारे जो भी जुड़े हैं, उनको मैं कहना चाहूंगा। हमारे अभिजीत मित्रा जी कमिश्नर श्री ने जो बताया है, उन सभी चीजों में कॉग्निजेंस लेते हुए हम विभाग की ओर से, और जब भारत सरकार में हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्री मोदी जी इस विभाग को स्वतंत्र मंत्रालय बनाकर इसको प्रायोरिटी सेक्टर में लाने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं, हमारे किसानों को, हमारे पशुपालकों को किसान क्रेडिट कार्ड देने का ऐतिहासिक निर्णय कर रहे हैं, हमारे वैक्सीनेशन प्रोग्राम को आप सबको संज्ञान में होना चाहिए कि ये कोरोना वैक्सीन हमारे देशवासियों को मुफ्त देने का निर्णय करने के पहले प्रधानमंत्री जी ने देश के मवेशियों को मुफ्त वैक्सीनेशन देने का निर्णय किया है। ये हमें डंके की चोट पर कहने की आवश्यकता है। इस सारी चीजों पर जिस प्रकार से हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, इनके चलते आज हमारे देश के पशुपालन सेक्टर से देश के फूड सिक्योरिटी को हम मजबूत कर रहे हैं, देश के न्यूट्रिशन जरूरत जो है उनको हम फुलफिल करने का काम कर रहे हैं, और देश के बच्चों में जो माल न्यूट्रिशन का बहुत बड़ा संकट है उसी को सुलझाने का काम भी इसी सेक्टर के माध्यम से हो रहा है। तो ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण कार्य को अंजाम देने के साथ जुड़े हुए आप सभी लोग हों, उन सभी लोगों को उतनी गंभीरता से इसमें आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। जो कुछ चीजें राज्य के निदेशकों की ओर से, राज्य के पशु चिकित्सकों की ओर से, स्टूडेंटों की ओर से अपेक्षा के रूप में बताई गई है, जहां लेबोरेटरी का अपडेशन करने की बात हो, उनके ट्रेनिंग की बात हो, उनके अपग्रेडेशन की बात हो, उनके कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग की बात हो, उन सारी चीजों के लिए आज कार्यक्रम शुरू हो गए हैं। और हमने अपने कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग कमीशन बना है भारत सरकार में, और उनके जरिए एक बहुत बड़ा प्रोग्राम भारत सरकार और कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग कमीशन मिलकर चला रहा है। और कल ही मैं विभाग का रिव्यू कर रहा था, उसमें ये विषय भी आया था और विभाग ने भी उसका प्लानिंग कर लिया है। मैं राज्य के निर्देशकों को अनुरोध करना चाहूंगा कि आप भी अपने अपने राज्यों में इस कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग करने के कार्यक्रमों को हाथ पर ले। ये बहुत जरूरी होता है, अपग्रेडेशन बहुत जरूरी होता है। 5 साल 10 साल पहले जुड़े हुए लोग हों, अब नए लोग आ रहे हो और नए समय की नई टेक्नोलॉजी, नवाचार, दुनिया में बहुत तेजी से बदलाव आ रहा है। हम चाहे या ना चाहे ये बदलाव बहुत तेजी से चलता रहता ही है और हम लोग इनसे प्रभावित होते हैं। उसी को समझने के लिए, उसको रिस्पॉन्ड करने के लिए, नई चैलेंजेस को पहचानने के लिए और नई चैलेंजेस को मिटवित करने के लिए हमारा जो मानव शक्ति है उसको अपग्रेड होना ही होना। इसमें ट्रेनिंग और अपग्रेडेशन का बहुत ही महत्व होता है। तो सभी निदेशक महोदय अपने अपने राज्य में इनको बहुत गंभीरता से आगे बढ़ाने का काम करेंगे। तो मुझे लग रहा है कि इस प्रकार के आयोजन के साथ हमारा जो एक राष्ट्रीय संचालन करने का फेडरल स्ट्रक्चर हमारा जो है, संघीय ढांचा है हमारा, उसी के जरिए हम देश के पशुपालकों को और देश के पशुधन को, हमारे लिए बहुत गौरव की बात है साथियों, भारत अगर विश्व के मंच पर बात करने के लिए खड़ा हो तो जो 1-2 चीज के लिए हम कह सकते हैं कि हम दुनिया में नंबर 1 है, वो हमारे विभाग का है। आप सबको पता होना चाहिए, आप इनके साथ जुड़े हो। हम दुनिया में 1 नंबर के दूध उत्पादक हैं, ये हम कह सकते हैं। और ये हमारे पशुपालन क्षेत्र के बदौलत हम कह सकते हैं। हमारे विश्व की जो उपलब्धि है पर कैपिटा, उसी में दुनिया में नंबर 1 हम हैं और वर्ल्ड की जो उपलब्धि है उनसे हमारी उपलब्धि ज्यादा है। ये गौरव हमारे पशुपालन सेक्टर से है, हमारे पशुपालकों की बदौलत है। और अब आज हम ये भी कह सकते हैं कि दुनिया में सबसे ज्यादा पशुधन रखने का भी गौरव हमारे भारत को उपलब्ध है। तो ऐसे जो विषय है जिसमें विश्व स्तर पर गौरवान्वित होने का भारत को श्रेय है, उसी विभाग के साथ आप जुड़े हो, उसी विभाग को संभालने का दायित्व आपके पास में हो, जो भी क्षेत्र में आप काम कर रहे हो। कल प्रधानमंत्री जी ने G20 में काम करने वाले सभी कर्मचारियों का एक सम्मेलन किया और उसमें उन्होंने बताया, तब पता चला कि एक छोटे छोटे कर्मचारी ने भी किस प्रकार से मेहनत की, तब जाके G20 की चर्चा आज विश्व में हो रही। तो आज ऐसा नहीं है कि भी पशुपालन मंत्री कर रहा है इसलिए ये विभाग चल रहा है, कोई राज्य का कोई मुख्यमंत्री कर रहा है इसलिए चल रहा है, ऐसा नहीं है। ये पशुपालन क्षेत्र के साथ जुड़ा हुआ सभी कर्मचारी, सभी अधिकारी और सभी पशुपालक इसमें तप कर रहे हैं, इसके चलते ये सारा हो रहा है। हम सभी का ये है, ये हम टीम है, भारत सरकार, राज्य सरकार, भारत सरकार के अधिकारी, राज्य सरकार के अधिकारी, हमारे सारे पशु चिकित्सक और हमारे सारे पशुपालक और हमारे सारे पशु, इन सबको मिला के हमारा एक परिवार बनता है। वो सारा परिवार एक दिशा में जब काम पे लगता है तब जाके हम प्रगति कर सकते हैं और भारत को गौरव दे सकते हैं और हम आत्मनिर्भर भारत का प्रधानमंत्री का जो सपना है उसको साकार करने में अपना कंट्रीब्यूशन दे सकते हैं। साथियों, इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ आप सबको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। बहुत बहुत मैं फिर से कहना चाहूंगा कि ये IVR के हमारे त्रिवेणी दत्त के कारण मुझे आप सबसे बात करने का सौभाग्य। नमस्कार सभी को, राम राम।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय मंत्री जी, आपके शुभ वचन एवं विचारों ने वास्तव में आज हम सभी का मनोबल बढ़ाया है और हम विश्वास दिलाते हैं कि हम सभी भविष्य में आपकी और देश की उम्मीदों पर खरा उतरने का पूर्ण प्रयास करेंगे। कार्यक्रम के अंत में, इस उद्घाटन सत्र के अंत में, मैं अब डॉक्टर अमित कुमार से धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव प्रस्तुत करने का आग्रह करता हूं।
धन्यवाद रोहित जी। आप सभी को सुप्रभात एवं नमस्कार। यह हमारे लिए अपार हर्ष का विषय है कि कृतज्ञता पूर्वक आप सभी को धन्यवाद करें जो यहाँ इस इंटरैक्टिव मीटिंग में अपनी उपस्थिति सुनिश्चित किया। हृदय के आंतरिक पटल से हम माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री मत्स्य पालन, पशुपालन एवं डेयरिंग श्री पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी का आशीर्वचनों के लिए धन्यवाद देते हैं। महोदय, आपके मंत्रालय के माध्यम से हमेशा आर्थिक एवं तकनीकी सहयोग मिलता रहा है। अभी भी NLM के माध्यम से हमारे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को विकसित करने के लिए आर्थिक मदद अनुमोदित की गई है। महोदय, आपने हाल में ही हमारे निदेशक महोदय को आश्वस्त किया है कि IVRI में नेशनल बायोलॉजिकल सेंटर स्थापित किया जाएगा, जिसमें तकरीबन 180 करोड़ की लागत आएगी। हम आपको आश्वस्त करते हैं कि आपका दिया हुआ हर मदद हम लोग सही तरीके से उपयोग में लाएंगे एवं आगे चल करके हमारे वैज्ञानिक, पशु चिकित्सकों एवं किसानों के उन्नति में कार्य आएगा। इसी क्रम में हम अब आगे अपने पशुपालन आयुक्त भारत सरकार का हार्दिक धन्यवाद देते हैं, जिन्होंने हमेशा हम लोगों का मार्गदर्शन करते रहे हैं। आप हमारे संस्थान में एक विद्वान वैज्ञानिक संकाय के तौर पे कार्य किया है। आपने पशु अनुवांशिकी एवं विभाग में 2014 तक अपनी सेवा दी है। तत्पश्चात आप NRC मिथुन और डायरेक्टर CIRC कैटल के तौर पे कार्य करने के पश्चात DADF कमिश्नर का चार्ज लिया है एवं आज आप काफी महत्वपूर्ण जिम्मेदारियों का निष्पादन कर रहे हैं। सर, हम आपसे अपेक्षा रखते हैं अति शीघ्र आप हमारे संस्थान में आएंगे एवं पूर्ववत की भांति हमें सहयोग और एवं मार्गदर्शन देते रहेंगे। अब हम अपने हृदय से अपने गतिमान डायरेक्टर डॉक्टर त्रिवेणी दत्त सर को उनके मेहनत एवं उनके कार्य के लिए धन्यवाद देते हैं, जिन्होंने हमेशा से IVRI के वैज्ञानिक स्टाफ एवं फैकल्टी एवं वेटनरी प्रोफेशनल्स के विकास के लिए हमेशा कार्यरत रहे हैं। वो हमेशा इसमें विश्वास करते हैं कि समय एवं स्पेस के साथ, वक्त के साथ खुद को बदलते रहना चाहिए और ये हमेशा नए नए सुझाव देते रहे हैं। हाल ही में इन्होंने एक हमारा नेशनल हायर एजुकेशन प्रोजेक्ट का एक बड़ा कंसेप्चुअलाइजेशन किया, जिसके तहत हम 50 वेटनरी के विद्यार्थी एवं तकरीबन 22 वैज्ञानिकों को बाहर में विश्व के अच्छे लेबोरेटरी में प्रशिक्षण के लिए भेजा एवं वो काफी अच्छा कार्य कर रहे हैं अपने क्षेत्र में। अब मैं हम लोगों से ऑनलाइन माध्यम से जुड़े विभिन्न राज्यों के जो डायरेक्टर्स हैं, एनिमल हस्बेंड्री निदेशक हैं, उनका तहे दिल से आभार व्यक्त करते हैं, जो इस कार्यक्रम को सफल बनाने के लिए अपने इनपुट से हम लोगों को इनरिच करने के लिए यहाँ उपस्थित हुए हैं। हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि निश्चित तौर पे हम उनके अंतर्गत कार्य करने वाले जो वेटनरी प्रोफेशनल्स हैं उनको वैज्ञानिक एवं साइंटिफिक तौर पे भविष्य में सहयोग देते रहेंगे। अब मैं इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित हमारे ज्वाइंट डायरेक्टर कैडरेट डॉक्टर KP सिंह सर, ज्वाइंट डायरेक्टर रिसर्च SK सिंह सर, ज्वाइंट डायरेक्टर एकेडमिक SK मेदीरत्ता सर का उनके महत्वपूर्ण योगदान के लिए धन्यवाद देते हैं। अब हमारी बारी है हमारे की ऑर्गेनाइजर जो महत्वपूर्ण इंस्ट्रूमेंटल रहे इस इवेंट को ऑर्गेनाइज करने में, ज्वाइंट डायरेक्टर एक्सटेंशन एजुकेशन डॉक्टर रूपसी तिवारी मैडम का हार्दिक आभार जताते हैं कि उन्होंने इस तरीके का प्रथम बार प्रोग्राम आयोजित किया इंटरैक्टिव मीटिंग का। अब मैं आगे अपने सभी हेड ऑफ डिवीजन जो हमारे विभिन्न 20 संकाय के हेड ऑफ डिवीजन हैं उनका एवं सभी वैज्ञानिक जो आज हमसे जुड़े हुए हैं उनका, सभी छात्र जो ऑडिटोरियम में बैठे हुए हैं सर को सुनने के लिए, उनका हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। आज के सभी प्रोग्राम के चेयर्स, स्पीकर्स, कोऑर्डिनेटर्स, चूंकि ये आगे 2 टेक्निकल सेशन में इस कार्य को संपादित किया जाना है, उन सभी का आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। प्रेस और मीडिया के लोग जो आए हैं एवं हर वो स्टाफ जिनको हम मिस कर गए हैं, उनका हम आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ जय हिंद, वंदे मातरम।
राम 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 राम।
So thank you, sir.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, आपका आशीर्वाद और मार्गदर्शन हमें मिला सर। म्यूट हो गया सर।
नहीं सर बाहर जा।
अनम्यूट कर रखा है उन्होंने, अनम्यूट कर दो।
अभी थोड़ा अनाउंस कर दो प्रोग्राम के अगले 10 मिनट का ब्रेक है ना, 10 मिनट का ब्रेक।
वो नहीं, इंट्रोडक्शन ना करें, इंट्रोडक्शन
5 मिनट का ब्रेक।
Now we will have a break of 5 minutes, then we will start the technical session 1.
त्रिवेणी जी, मुझे अगर आग्रह करेंगे तो मैं दूसरा मीटिंग है।
Before the starting of technical session 1, we will conduct the.
For a very nice.
Thank you, sir.
Introduction.
I could have. It would have been much better that if you could come physically. But anyway, next time. Thank you, sir. सभी को नमस्कार. नमस्कार.
So because of the shortage of time from the Honorable Minister, we could not conduct the introductory session of all the directors. So before starting the technical session 1, we will conduct the introductory session of all the directors, Animal Husbandry Department.
Huh?
Ramsudar. Hello.
अरे कुछ सर नहीं होगा सर।
હવે મેં પેલા ઉભી રાખી ગાડીને.
એકચ્યુઅલી જરાક રજાના દરડ આવ્યું ને એટલે કાલે દિવસ હતું જરાક રિગ્રેટ થાય. અભી રેસ્ક્યુ તો કરાઈ જ જાતે બોલવા બી ગમે તે રીતે. એક રેસ્ક્યુ જ નહીં કરવાનું હતું એમ. સિટીમાં રહેવા દે ફર્યા કરતા એમ કે. કોણ કે? પીસીએમ નથી. સારું કઈ જાય સિટીમાં ફર્યા.
IVRA is extremely grateful to all our esteemed director of various states of the country. So we are really grateful to you all, and we are also grateful that at least we have received the expectations of various states. So this interface meet is really the importance. Really important for us. We could realize the expectations of the states, the researchable issues, and the capacity building programs required for our colleague veterinary officials working in the field and para-veterinary personnel. So with this view, we will move forward, and we will see how best we can attempt all the researchable issues which we have received, and also the expectations related to the capacity building programs of the veterinary officials and paramedics. We will see how best we can go ahead, because we are also moving forward, making the education integrated with our online with our vocational education trainings and also the certificate courses and diploma. So this is our in tune of national education policy. We have initiated our 90 various courses, including 21 diploma and 69 our various certificate, vocational and training courses. So this and we have also moving forward, expanding our online distance learning and online education. So we are expecting that we will reach to our unreached officials in order to train our officials working in the field. So this is our mandate, and this is the mandate of the government and the expectation of the stakeholder. So with this view, we will start our technical session 1, wherein we have our joint director and the Dean, IVRA Deemed University, Dr. S.K. Mehta as a chairperson, and Dr. Pidhar. He is also the head this biological standardization. He is also acting as a government analyst for as far as veterinary vaccines are concerned. And we have Dr. M. Suman Kumar and Rohit Kumar as a reporter and coordinator. So I would request to Dr. S.K. Mehta to chair this session and start technical session 1. So I think this is from my side. Thank you very much. अपने इनका इंट्रोडक्शन करा जो हमने अपने जो स्पीकर.
So a very good morning to all. So now we are after this very vibrant and very motivated inaugural session. So now we will be starting with technical session 1. So as briefed by Honorable Director Sir, the achievement of IVRI, that what IVRI has done during its last glorious history of 133 years. So how we are extending services to different states, different vaccine and diagnostic development. And also Dr. Bijit Mitra has highlighted that what are the areas that we need to concentrate in the coming year. And Honorable Minister Sir has also highlighted that we have to work in close collaboration. Only then we can achieve the dream of Honorable Prime Minister Sir to have developed India as a developed country in next 25 years. So in this technical session, so we will be having 4 speakers. So first, Dr. Gaurav Kumar Sharma, Senior Scientist Cadet. So he will be speaking about IVRA services to the nation. Dr. Gaurav is a Senior Scientist Cadet. He has worked extensively on the vaccine development and diagnostics, and also disease investigation. So during this corona pandemic also has played very important role in diagnostic of this corona in the human being. So now without wasting time, so I request Dr. Gaurav Sharma to please start his presentation.
Thank you very much, sir. Most respected honorable directors of IVRI and respected Joint Director Academic, Joint Director Research, Joint Director Extension, my senior colleagues, head of the divisions, respected Director State Animal Husbandry Departments, my colleagues and my friends. Thank you very much. So today I am briefly outlining the IVRI service to the nation, especially from the point of view of the animal disease diagnosis. So this is the Center for Animal Disease Research and Diagnosis. In short, we call it as a CADET. So it was established in the year 1986 when the need was realized that there should be a multidisciplinary approach for the disease diagnosis. So a team of specialists of virology, bacteriology, parasitology, pathology and toxicology and epidemiology were constituted. And on the recommendation of the QRT reports, the CADET was established. Since then, we have contributed a lot in the field of disease investigation and diagnosis. And the important highlight point is that in the year 2002, Government of India recognized this as a Central Disease Diagnostic Laboratory, and 2004, an independent building was allocated to the CADET. Afterwards, the facility was accredited as ISO 9001-2000, and BSL-3 facility was established in the year 2010. Since then, we are working in the not only the infectious disease diagnosis, but also from the other investigation point of view. So the mandate is very crisp. We do the livestock disease investigation and diagnosis to the referred cases, to develop a standard diagnostic reagents for the field use, to develop appropriate linkages. So this is the where we are here today with the state and central agencies. And last, the compilation of the available information in the form of reports or building so that it can be efficiently utilized for the control and eradication of the diseases. So this is the map of our Central Disease Diagnostic Laboratory. It's a very clear that the country has been divided into the different zones where RDDLs take care of the disease diagnosis, and we as a Central Disease Diagnosis provide the training and the diagnosis to the referred samples provided to us. We give all possible helps to all the RDDLs, and in case required, we visit their centers and offer our services to them. So this is our routine activities. We not only provide the consultancy, we also go to investigate the outbreaks, we collect the samples, and we provide the disease diagnosis. We develop a new test if test is not available. For example, in LSD, it was a call of nation. So we put forward ourselves and develop a diagnostics and help the development of the vaccine. So this is our commitment to the nation. And we also help our facility for the interlaboratory disease diagnostic validation and testing the human and developing for human resource generation. In addition, we also provide very valuable service to the animal quarantine measures to Government of India, where we provide the certification for animal to infectious disease for import and export purposes. So we are a few agencies, we gives the diagnosis to the endemic disease of exotic origins, the animals of exotic origins. Also certification of disease-free status to the imported biologicals and certification of the semen straw. So, and second, we are also contributing the National Animal Disease Control Program in terms of the epidemiology, vaccine matching, pathogen archiving and development of new vaccine, development of new diagnostic test, certification of semen straw, proficiency testing, and investigation characterizations of pathogens covered under the NADCP. We have very strong linkages with RDDLs and the AQCs. So animal quarantine certificate agencies, we have the routine discussion with them, and we provide our services to the for the certification of their products, what they're intending to import into the country. So we have the principally 9 stakeholders where we are receiving the samples principally from the RDDLs, state governments, and in addition also the semen banks, goshalas, NGOs, military farms, private owners, wildlife, central government quarantine agencies. So in addition to that, we are also getting samples directly from the farmers, and we provide the satisfactory reports to everyone on time-bound basis. The capability is very good, and it is a fully capable organization. We not only we have the conventional method like ELISA's pathogen identifications, but also the latest method of molecular tools like real-time PCR, isothermal amplification, and we are working and have the cutting-edge technology like high-end microscopy and next-generation sequencing capability at our facility. So this is the slide which highlights our capability, what we have done is last 5 years. So on an average, 15 to 20 cases investigate throughout the country. I am talking about the important cases where we go and investigate the cases. Apart from that, approximately 30 to 40,000 samples annually we are screening and providing diagnosis for various diseases. So we have developed a very robust laboratory information management system, our laboratory, and it is give us the unbiased investigation of the any cases. So we provide the unique barcode to all the samples, and the samples data is archived properly so that it can be utilized further. So this is the structure of CADRAT. So we have 5 laboratories, that is toxicology, parasitology, pathology, virology, and bacteriology. So each laboratory is very, very capable enough. Like pathology, so they are the principal investigation laboratory. So they guide us for what disease we have to investigate. So they have the very good capability for investigation of mastitis, abortion, neonatal mortality, serum blood parameters, and other infectious and non-infectious pathogens. On an average, they are busy persons. They keep on doing the postmortem and analyze the samples. So more than 1,000 samples they handle annually. Second is the virology laboratory, and we have the range of diagnostics available for the various viruses. This is not exhaustive list. This is not we have some more viruses we can provide you. In case a new virus comes, we jump upon it and we try to develop a new diagnostic also. So more than 7,500 samples are handled annually for various virological pathogens. Third laboratory is bacteriology laboratory. So they are again a very busy persons. Mostly they are involved for the health aspects of the farms, where they screen the animals for the tuberculosis, JDs, brucella, and also they provide the ABSC reports. As Mitra sir has rightly pointed out, the problem of AMR is growing over. So they provide the correct use of antibiotics that has to be inoculated. So more than 3,700 samples they are annually screening. Fourth laboratory is parasitology laboratory. Again, Mitra sir correctly highlighted that there is a growing problem of parasites. Capability for not only the conventional method of diagnosis, but also the latest molecular tools to provide the correct diagnosis, especially in case of the infection is very feeble or there is a possibility of co-infection in the samples. The last very important laboratory is toxicology, because this facility is certainly not available in many state departments. So either the poisoning is intentional, malicious, or accidental. So we provide the investigation for the various insecticide, pesticides, toxins, or presence of toxins in the feed, or due to the malicious poisoning. So again, this lab is very busy and handles more than 500 samples annually. Apart from this, we want to highlight that we are also involved in the annual serosurveillance of the avian influenza under the very good facility, that is a BSL-3 laboratory facility. It is certified by DBT, and on an average 20 to 30,000 samples we are handling annually. And I wish to underline here is that we successfully could able to run this facility since last 5-6 years, and we can help others to start their facility. If the facility is there, is not working, so we can help them to start functional. And we have developed various SOPs for the disease diagnostic and disease investigation, laboratory investigations, and we have shared this document with the DADF, and very soon it is going to release. It contains the list of all the diseases which are commonly encountered. We got the feedbacks from various RDDLs, and we try to include those feedbacks into the SOPs. And it also contains the sampling, starting from the sample collection to the disease providing diagnosis. So to highlight a few important outbreaks investigated since last 5-6 years, I wish to say that Currently we are struggling with the two very important diseases, that is African swine fever virus and lumpy skin disease viruses. We have done anything to investigate those those cases, even if requests come from any part of the country. The picture where you can see is that sir was telling that Ghumantu Jeevo ke bare mein. So we investigated camel mortality in the Jamnagar district of Gujarat, very remote place. We went there and we tried to investigate what the cause of the deaths in camel and successfully resolve that case. Similarly, we also went to very remote place of Malkangiri district of Odisha and investigated the Japanese encephalitis cases in human beings. Also, we are providing our expertise to the wildlife in case of the Gir lion, where lions were dying because of canine distempers. So we investigated those cases and provide the remedies to them. In addition to that, we also organize a health checkup camps to ensure that our semen production centers remain disease free. So whatever comes under our purview, we go there and investigate. We do the health checkup of those farms. So this is the one small slide new initiative. My senior colleagues will highlight in the details. But to say that we are always on the board to develop a new technology, new vaccine, new diagnostic as the demand arise into the country. So lumpy skin disease was one of the example where within 2 years we could able to come up with a vaccine. The ICR could able to come up with a vaccine where ICR was a part of the disease. I have seen that many state governments have requested for the training. So I wish to state that we regularly organize the training not only for the laboratory investigation but also for the field investigations, for the veterinary officers, for the livestock inspectors, and also the laboratory technicians. So these are the 3-4 states which regularly send their officers for the training purposes. And we have developed a training materials that will help them for the disease investigation in the English also, in the Hindi also. And we have developed a training module in case if you want a very specific training. So you can choose among those 10 modules, and we will arrange one training program specifically meant for the targeted people. In addition to that, as the Honorable Director Sir have mentioned, that we have started several new courses. They are very flexible and they have designed as per the need of the veterinary officer of the state governments. So you can go through the websites and the links of the various diplomas and the different orientation trainings are available on the list. It's an exhaustive list. We have tried our best. If you wish to suggest a new course, we will try to include those also. So thank you very much for your kind attention, and we are doing our best to come up your expectations. Thank you very much, sir.
So thank you, Dr. Gaurav. So thank you for giving brief and highlighting the activities and services the CADAD is extending. So IVRI is always at the service of State Animal Husbandry Department. So please do not hesitate whenever you feel that there is any outbreak or any that disease, that outbreak is there in your state. So that will be helpful for your state, but that will also be helpful for other state and country as a whole. And so that we can issue warnings and we can give advisory to all other states and the country as a whole. So with this word, I once again thank Dr. Gaurav. So now we will, because due to scarcity of time, we will not take question after each presentation. So we will take all the question and discussion after all the 4 presentations. So now I will invite my next speaker, Dr. S.K. Singh. Dr. S.K. Singh is a young and dynamic joint director research of IVRI, and he's always thinking and devoted to the problem of livestock. Prior to joining as a joint director research, he was principal scientist of animal reproduction and in charge ITMU. So during in charge ITMU, he has commercialized and patented many IVRI technology as in charge ITMU. So he has expertise in assisted reproductive technology and molecular reproduction diagnosis for improving fertility and management of fertility. So I invite Dr. S.K. Singh for his presentation on the topic New Research Initiative in Animal and Veterinary Science at IVRI. So Dr. S.K. Singh.
Thank you, Mandirata sir, for a very nice introduction. And at the outset, I am very much thankful to Honorable Minister Shri Purushottam Rupala ji and our Animal Husbandry Commissioner, Dr. Abhijit Mitra ji, for sparing their valuable time for this very important meet, which is very unique in nature, because we are hosting first type of the meet. So now I start. Most respected Director IVRI, Dr. Tremendra sir, the chairperson of the technical session, Dr. S.K. Mendiratta, Joint Director Academic, co-chairperson of this technical session, Dr. Pranavdar, PS, SD and PS, Biological Standardization, rapporteurs, Dr. M. Suman Kumar, coordinator of this session is Dr. Rohit Kumar, Dr. Ruchi Tiwari, Madam, Joint Director Extension Education, Joint Director Bengaluru, Dr. Pallav Chaudhary, sir, all head of the regional station, all head of divisions, seniors, and scientist colleagues. At the outset, I am thankful to the coordinators of this meet for giving me an opportunity to interact with you all. And most important, I welcome all the animal husbandry director and the union territory directors of this for attending this meet. So I shall start with the new research initiative in animal and veterinary science in totality. Not only what ICR had made, what the nation, what type of technologies or things are which are available for the nations, I have included all for the in this presentation. And these two pictures very nicely depicts, if you see the first pillar, this pillar dedicated to the eradication of the rinderpest. And this disease had been eradicated not only from India and global, our chairman sir has already pointed out also. And the second is our minister, honorable minister, is giving the technology award, and where our director sir is also. So these, you see the contribution, this show the contribution of IVRI in the technology development and the service of the nation. So the whole of the animal and veterinary science research, if you see in totality, it is focused on the sustainable livestock production through genetic nutrition and health research, research to protect Indian livestock from production losses. Another important aspect is conservation, genetic improvement and production of superior gel plant. Seeing the climate changes, so climate resilient livestock production is another important area. And as Dr. Gaura has rightly pointed out, human resource development. This is very important area. Our minister sir also has pointed out. And consultancy, advisory and dissemination of the technology. These are the areas where whole of the animal and veterinary science research is focused. And I will highlight some of the thrust area where we are working, or we have started already some work. So genomic platform for next generation vaccine and diagnostics. This is a very important area, and we have started research or progressing well. Another important thrust area is host pathogen interaction for improved immunoprophylactics. We should understand how the host responds to pathogen. That is very important to develop the prophylactics. And the monitoring and surveillance of the animal disease and forecasting. And this is the feedback from most of the animal husbandry director also. So we are also very well progressing in this particular area. Another important area our SC has pointed out, antimicrobial resistance, and to develop an alternate antimicrobials. Definitely we have taken some leads and we are working on this area. And then the affordable indigenous herbal therapeutics for veterinary use. This is again very important area. And then introduction of the stem cell research in the animal health and production. This is a very important area, and we have taken a very good lead. And the last thrust area as far as animal health and welfare is concerned, to develop alternate models to replace animal use for quality control of the vaccine. This is very important, and very soon we are going to have this significant achievement for FMD testing. We are going to have an alternate model for this. So as far as production is concerned, genetic improvement of livestock, indigenous livestock and their propagation, enhancing nutrient utilization and economic feeding strategies, mitigation and adaptation strategies for the climate change. Another important area is precision livestock farming. The sustainable livestock farming, including organic and natural farming and farm waste management. Our Prime Minister, it is a vision of our Prime Minister. We should promote this natural farming as well as the farm waste management. This is very important area. Then improvement of reproductive efficiency of the livestock. That is another important problem at field level. And this is our thrust area. Food safety and value addition to livestock and poultry product. If you see the today's context and the futuristic we have to work on this area if really we want to improve our export potential and the development of farmer-friendly digital tools for technology dissemination. And this is another very important, and we have taken a very good lead in these areas. So, if you see as far as technology portfolio, around 40, it is a very good balance between health and production. If you see the vaccine diagnostic therapeutics developed by whole animal science division of the ICR, in totality, they have 44% share. And similarly, feed technology, reproduction technology, devices, and livestock and poultry products, they have the share of about 56%. I will show some of the slides, which is a really hard work of our scientists across the Animal Science Institute. But in this, the role of IVRI is very important. Most of the vaccines which has been developed, they have been originated, they have been developed by our scientists, their hard work. Really, I am thankful to all those scientists who are involved in the development of these vaccines. As far as cattle and buffalo is concerned, just now we have listened LSD vaccine, Brucella abortus vaccine, FMD vaccine, IBR marker vaccine, buffalo pox vaccine, multiple emulsion HS vaccine. This all developed by I. So as far as sheep and goat is concerned, PPR vaccine, sheep pox vaccine, goat pox vaccine, jaundice disease vaccines. Pig as far as pig is concerned, CSF vaccine, JE vaccine, Japanese encephalitis vaccine, and soy septic pastoralism vaccine. These vaccines are commercially viable, commercially available. They have been assigned to the agronomist for commercial transfer. As far as equine is concerned, we do have the equine influenza vaccine, equine herpes virus vaccine, and EHV1 vaccine. So, as far as poultry, we have developed a next generation Gamboro vaccines and inactivated low pathogenic avian influenza vaccine developed by Bhopal. Canine also Enco vaccines, Encovax, seeing the corona in the animal. Other species also we have camel pox, duck plague, and several vaccines which are in pipeline like PPR goat pox, PPR sheep pox, marker vaccine, PPR marker vaccine, FMD serotype marker vaccine, live attenuated FMD serotype, DIVA enabled vaccine, thermostable FMD vaccine, and HS and FMD combined vaccine. In canine sector, we have developed canine distemper vaccine, canine parvo vaccines, and EHV vaccine in case of equine avian influenza vaccines. So, if you see the diagnostics, in the diagnostic front, at least we have developed a diagnostic for antigen or antibody detection against all important diseases. This have been listed. We have covered almost all diseases which are prevalent in India, or even our preparedness is also for the diseases like avian influenza and other. And there was one feedback for we should have a milk and meat adulteration detection kits. So NDRI also have developed, and similarly food animal species identification kit were developed by IVRI. So we do have a range of the diagnostics against important diseases as well as milk and meat adulteration. So we have developed a good number of therapeutics. I have told you we have taken a very good lead as far as stem cell therapy for skin, bone, and spinal cord injuries, mesenchymal cell condition media based formulation for wound healing, decentralized scaffold for tendon tissue engineering in young cattle and buffalo, microencapsulation of lactobacillus probiotic, several herbal acaricide has been developed, antidiarrheal formulation have been developed. So and in the poultry sector, we have for the growth and to reduce the stress, we have the herbal products. As far as feed is concerned, we have area specific and species specific mineral mixture almost across the species: cattle, buffalo, sheep, goat, yak, mithun. We have different kind of feed blocks. We have methane reducing feed supplement like Haridhara developed by NINP. We have a different feeding protocols for different type of the animals and different miscellaneous feed technology. If you see probiotics, urea molasses liquid diet, molasses based multi-nutrient novel feed supplements for cattle and buffalo, replacing molasses with aloe vera as a feed binder, feed additive for improved performance, immunity, and health. I think so. Large range has been covered as far as therapeutics and feed technology is concerned. As far as reproduction is concerned, in the cloning front also, NDRI and the CRBSR, they have taken a lead, and a very good clone have been developed of a very high genetic merit. A urine-based pregnancy diagnosis kit developed by a CRBSR that I think very soon that will be available for the commercial use. A crystoscope technology for detection of right time stress as well as for proper breeding has been developed by IVRI. Then several sponges based progesterone implanted sponges has been developed for stress induction. reproductive vardhak for stress induction and synchronization in animal. We have developed a novel buffalo-specific semen extender by CRBSR, egg yolk semen extender, field microscope, several technology as far as reproduction is concerned. If you see the devices, IVRI has taken a pioneer, a very good lead as far as development of devices. Very good devices has been developed by IVRI, like ovarian cyst aspiration cum ablation device, cyst ablation devices, genital injection devices, fetal lubricator, thine device, preputial clean device, fetal extractor. Similarly, we have a number of surgical devices. There was a very good feedback we should have. So we have different kind of pins and plates for this management of the surgical conditions. And we have hard animal catchers, feed block making machine, and several other devices for the betterment of the livestock keeper. So we have, normally we think only when we say animal health is only it is a vaccine diagnostic. But as far as state is concerned, we should promote all the stakeholders, just give me 5 minutes, the stakeholders for developing the innovative dairy-based functional products. So these are the very important area where we should develop a functional meat product. So this is a journey now we are moving from conventional to the next generation. We have developed thermotolerant FMD vaccines, very new initiative, combined vaccine, where combined vaccine of PPR, where thermostable PPR is there. And so we have also taken a genomic editing platform for development of different vaccines, diagnostics, and for production of the broiler, livestock, and poultry. So this is with the purpose of we can have a multivalent vaccines, viral vector-based vaccine, DY-enabled diagnostics for using this genome editing platform. So just as Dr. Gaurav has already pointed out, the IVRI is the National Center for Veterinary Biological and Quality Control, and we are thankful to Honorable Minister Sir for giving me or supporting us in a very huge way. And now we are trying to revive the vaccine production at Bangalore as well as other center of the IVRI, and we are strengthening the QC facility to take care of the country need. So initiative on One Health has been initiated where we are taking all human, animal, and environmental health in one go. These are the network program which has been proposed, and they are in the some of the program have already started on One Health, challenging and emerging diseases, ethno-veterinary medicine, livestock and product safety, diagnostic imaging, and consortia research project on vaccine and diagnostic. And we are also having an advanced research center on the canines. So again, in production also, we are going towards moving from conventional to climate resilient, artificial intelligence, and machine learning based system. And these are the last initiative slides for propagation of climate resilient indigenous method for producing sex specific offspring, studies on functional genomics, proteomics, and metabolomics, analysis of the residue of drugs, pesticides, and other environmental pollutant, new generation processing, packaging for QC technology of meat and milk product, infertility control and improving fertility or propagation of allied germ plant through ARTs. And waste to wealth is our goal, and definitely this is the area. We have established this ITT again in our institute in a big way, and now we are moving towards OPU IVF. And we have taken a very good lead as far as therapeutic ICT tools are there, accreditation of labs and other facilities and other interventions. So just we request a support from the Animal Husbandry Department. We had a strong pool of the scientists, state-of-art infrastructure, a very strong extension network, and we do have the business incubator also. Definitely, if really we want to increase the gap from prototype development to product development, the role of the state and husbandry department is very important for supporting the multi-location clinical trials and technology validation and production of the veterinary diagnostic kits and vaccines, which are not very commercially viable for the commercial houses, but they are very important for our country. So that's why we are here, and we have stakeholder-centric research, and series of the industry interface meet is going on. And today we have a very unique meet again, sir. So I think so. Thank you one and all for giving me an opportunity for sharing the R&D initiative at India at Indian level, Indian scenario, and the role of IVRI in the research and development. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. S.K. Singh, for giving overview of new research initiatives, thrust area for animal health and animal production, that how we can ensure sustainable growth and development in livestock sector in India, and also highlighting the major achievements that IVRI have made during recent year, and also about the new generation vaccines that IVRI is attempting. So maybe many problems will be solved that are related to vaccine production and distribution and cold chain. So when we will be developing all the new generation vaccines. Then also I'm sure that whatever that researchable area that has been suggested by different stakeholder animal husbandry director of different states, so that also IVRI will be including, and JD research will be taking care in all the future research program that have been suggested by the different states. So with this word, I again thank Dr. S.K. Singh for giving this overview. So now our next speaker is Dr. Anuj Chauhan. So Dr. Anuj Chauhan is a very dynamic scientist working in LPM section. So he is also looking after ITMU section of IVRI. So during his internship as ITMU in charge, so technology portfolio of IVRI has been improved significantly, and he is very proactive. So whenever any stakeholder is approaching, so he is always helping and always eager to transfer the technology and solve the problem of livestock owner. So I invite Dr. Anuj Chauhan for his presentation.
Thank you, sir. So my greetings and a very warm welcome to the learned gathering. Most Honorable Director IVRI, Dr. Triveni Dutt, sir, Directors of State Animal Husbandry Department, Joint Director Research, Joint Director Academic, Joint Director Extension Education, Station in charges, Section in charges, Head of Divisions, the coordinators of the technical session, the speakers, panelists, and the participants of the interface meeting. A very good afternoon to you all. It is indeed a matter of great pleasure and pride in presenting the IVRI technology portfolio for animal health and production, which has been developed over decades of hard work, research, and innovation. So I'll start with how we manage the intellectual property and technology transfer in IVRI in ICR as a whole. So we have ITMU here as well as ZTMC here. So under ITMU, the Institute Technology Management Unit, we handle all the IPs and technologies of IVRI, and under ZTMC, we have been given responsibilities of 9 additional institutes. So total we handle the IP and TT portfolio of 10 institutes. Further, we directly license with the IPTM unit, ICR headquarters, New Delhi, as well as with the Agro Innovate. So whatever technologies have been developed at our institutes, as well as the 9 sister institutes, which we have been interested, they are being transferred to Agro Innovate after their costing has been done. And from Agro Innovate, the various private agencies, they can take the technologies. So as already highlighted by Honorable Director, sir, the IP portfolio of IVRI is very strong. I won't go again here. So around 44 technologies have been commercialized till date. So the vaccines and diagnostics are our forte, along with a very strong presence in therapeutics, feed technologies, surgical devices, reproduction devices, as well as value-added meat and milk products. So as highlighted by Director Sir and Animal Husbandry Commissioner, the vaccine technology portfolio of IVRI is very strong, and the entire National Animal Disease Control Program relies on the vaccine technologies which have been developed by us. Brucellosis, FMD, PPR, and CSF, as well as the soon-to-be marketed LSD vaccine. So we have both conventional vaccines of FMD, Brucella, buffalo pox, HS, as well as the modern vaccines in terms of gene-related vaccines, marker vaccines of IBR and Brucella abortus, and most of them have been commercialized. So recently, we have developed 2 further technologies. This is a new advancement in association with DFMD Bhubaneswar, a thermotolerant O. As it has been seen that the O variant is the most thermolabile, as well as it is the most prevalent in the outbreaks which have happened in India in the recent decades. So this has been developed. Further, a new vaccine, negative marker FMD vaccine, which will be a big achievement and will go a long way in disease eradication from India. So this is going to be released very soon. So this lumpy Provac has been commercialized for it is much anticipated vaccine actually, that when it will come to market. So we have commercialized to 4 firms, And out of those 4 firms, 2 are in the very advanced stage. Their testing is over, and they have applied for regulatory clearance, and within a few months they will be in the market. Similarly, Brucella Waters has also been transferred. Then in case of small ruminants, so against various harmful diseases like PPR, goat pox and sheep pox, IVRI has developed vaccines, and they have gone a long way in ensuring the sustainability of the small ruminant system, because most of the owners belong to marginal or poor category. So they have helped a lot in their livelihood protection, PPR, goat pox and sheep pox. And they have been commercialized and widely popular. So like PPR has been commercialized to 8 firms, and for further commercialization to any state biological also, it is available at the license fees of 40 lakh rupees for 15 years with a 5% royalty, and is a very popular vaccine, as all of you are already using. Again, one more important vaccine, live attenuated goat pox vaccine. It has also been transferred to 7 firms, including the private commercial houses as well as state biologicals. And again, it is widely used, as you can see from the royalty we have received. So also, till the LSD vaccine was not developed, this was used to control the disease also. So again, this is available if any state biologicals want to purchase from us at a rate of 25 lakh rupees with 5% royalty. The same terms and conditions are there for sheep pox, which is again a very popular vaccine of ours, having been transferred to 5 firms. So in line with the national demand, or you can say that there is a need that we apply a single vaccine, a single shot, and it has combined vaccine. So same mandate has been followed here, and a combined vaccine of PPR and goat pox has been developed, which will bring about savings in cost, time as well as labor, and will provide lifelong immunity. So it is the latest vaccine product which has been developed and transferred to AgriNovate, and it is available for commercialization at 65 lakh rupees for a period of 10 years and 5% royalty. Coming to another important species, pigs. So for pigs, we have developed a classical swine fever vaccine, and then followed by another classical swine fever vaccine using indigenous strain. So they offer a very good immunity, more than 1 year. And then again, one vaccine which is targeting a very important zoonotic disease, Japanese encephalitis. So Vero cell based inactivated JE vaccine has also been developed. It is again also from an Indian isolate, as well as a septic pasteurellosis vaccine. So the both classical swine fever vaccines using foreign strain and indigenous strain, they have been commercialized and they have been licensed to multiple firms. And these are further available also for commercialization. Then coming to the poultry sector. So we have 2 important vaccines to offer from here. One against the infectious bursal disease or Gumboro, which is a recombinant subviral particle vaccine, and it can be administered even in hatcheries, as it works even in the presence of maternally derived antibodies. So there's already a vaccine, many will feel that a live intermediate plus vaccine is there, but it is known to show the immunosuppression and exhibit clinical signs of disease. So this vaccine of ours does not show any of those signs, and it has also been tested by a private firm. Then one important vaccine is duck plague. So as we know, duck plague in India, there is no indigenous strain-based vaccine. A foreign strain vaccine is being used, and hardly 2 or 3 states are preparing this vaccine. So a new initiative has been taken from IVRI. There is a demand for this vaccine, and it has been developed using an Indian strain. So it will provide a much better protection as compared to the foreign strain. And it is and all state biologicals should look forward, especially where duck population is of sizable strength, to take this vaccine from us. And it has been competitively priced at 35 lakh rupees. Then for other animal genetic resources, we have recently assigned camel pox vaccine also to AgriNovate, as well as 2 new vaccines have been developed, and very soon we'll fix the cost for them and assign them to AgriNovate, the canine distemper vaccine and canine parvovirus vaccine. So the important advantages of both these vaccines is that they are based on the homologous indigenous strain. So they will offer much better protection as compared to the strains based vaccine which are there in market. So these are snapshot of some of the vaccine products. which have been transferred to companies, and the companies are producing those vaccines. Then coming from vaccines to diagnostics. So again, IVRI has a very important portfolio for diagnostics in all the species. So one very important diagnostic, monoclonal antibody based blocking ELISA for FMD. This incidentally, 2 days back only, we have completed the assignment process to Agri-Innovate. And this is a very ambitious diagnostic product from IVRI. So this is going to replace the already existing diagnostic which is being used in FMD control program, because it has many advantages, many inherent advantages, like it can work for many susceptible species, including wild animals, as well as there is no need for species specific conjugates or multiple time standardization, and it has been tested for all 7 serotypes, and it has been validated also from WRL lab. So this is a very promising product, and again a very competitive price has been kept, only 10 lakh rupees. Similarly, there are other for animal rotaviruses as well as in small ruminants for blue tongue and PPR. So these are some of the diagnostic technologies which has been commercialized, including the previous NSP 3ABC for FMD and for blue tongue. These are the snapshots of some of the diagnostics which are available. Then diagnostics for pigs. So as we know, JE is a very troubling disease in India. Many times we see in newspaper and television that it is causing deaths and morbidity in human beings, especially children. So IVRI has developed 2 kits to target the sentinel species, the pig. So the kit number 1, IgG ELISA, it is aimed at sero monitoring or sero surveillance of the infection. And the second kit is for detecting the active infection in kids. And both the kits have advantages that number 1, of course, they are very cost effective. They are cheaper than the existing imported products in the market. And the second, they both doesn't involve handling of live virus. So they are safer, as well as the IgG ELISA is based on the recombinant and non-structural protein. So it has better specificity and there is no chance of cross reactivity. So again, they are very competitively priced at only API Pune. Then for poultry also 3 important diagnostics based on recombinant antigen have been developed for Newcastle disease, infectious bursal disease and infectious bronchitis, and they are again very competitively priced and already licensed to Carl Genomics. So very important diagnostic technology is going to come up from IVRI very soon. This technology has been developed, we'll take up the costing, and this is for species level differentiation of Mycobacterium tuberculosis complex. So it has been validated many times and it has very, very high specificity and sensitivity. So this will boost the national TB control program. So it will be used both across human and animal sectors. Then shifting to therapeutic products. So again, this is a strength of IVRI. We have developed various therapeutics. Number 1 is our herbal acaricide. So this is based on a naturally occurring herbaceous plants, and this is effective against even acaricide resistant ticks. So this has been validated in field populations. So in the private cattle farms where synthetic pyrethroids or organophosphates were not working against the ticks, however this herbal acaricide worked fantastically. So again, this has been priced at 20 lakh rupees with 5% royalty and has been commercialized also to Ajay Biotech. Then 2 new products, which again, incidentally, we have assigned to Agro-Innovate 2 days back, and they are very good products from IVRI. One is targeting the problem of diarrhea, and another is for ticks. So this anti-diarrheal herbal formulation. So this is very effective to control the non-infectious dietary origin nutritional diarrhea, and within 3 days the animal will turn to normal. And the most important advantage is very cheaper. So a 250 ml bottle will cost 30 rupees if it is going for large scale commercial production, and competitively it has been priced at only rupees 10 lakhs with 5% royalty. Again, an acaricide, which is also a herbal acaricide, it has been developed to work against the mixed tick population of various states and even the future generation of challenge ticks. So again, this is environment friendly and competitively priced. Then there is a technology has already been commercialized for the control and prevention of mastitis, Masticure, as well as there's a stem cell based condition media based formulation. So high-end this technology is also available with us. So the basic idea is that it will be, have a faster healing of wounds as well as minimal scar formation. And anytime we hear stem cell, we'll think it is very costly, but it is much cost effective than the stem cell therapy because it uses the conditioned media and not the actual stem cells. So it is again competitively priced at 7 lakh rupees. Then shifting to animal feed and nutrition technologies, we have area specific mineral mixture, farming system based area specific mineral mixture and feed blocks. So basic concept here is that as we know that in India, the feed ingredients are wheat straw, sugarcane tops or rice straw with some minimal supplements. So the feed blocks have been developed to increase the usability, utilizability, digestibility of the straws, as well as to address the problem of methane emission, straw burning in case of our country, as well as these can be used as feed banks and used in the time of scarcity. So urea, molasses, mineral block, liquid diet, and all of these 9 technologies, they have been very competitively priced. So they range between 2 lakhs to 3 lakhs only, and they will have wide acceptability if anybody is taking from us. So again, they have been commercialized to various firms. Area specific mineral mixture has been commercialized to 7 firms already. Urea, molasses, mineral block, feed block making machine, as well as the novel feed supplement also have been commercialized. So shifting to engineering designs, engineering designs basically are in field of animal reproduction and surgery. So all of you will be knowing the cystoscope developed by IVRI, then fetal extractor, fetal lubricator, ovarian cyst, ablation and aspiration device, internal genital injection device, semen thawing device, prepucial cleaning device, and these are the snapshots of these devices. Then the surgical devices for the bone repair, bone fixation, the fracture fixation device, locking plate interlocking, and the pin migration device in dogs have been developed from IVRI. Then feed block making machine also is one engineering design from IVRI, as well as the Treviport or portable restraining device for cattle and buffalo, the herd animal catcher. So these designs also have been, most of them have been protected with IP, and they have been also commercialized like cystoscope, fetal extractor, Treviport, fracture fixation device, and cyst ablation device. Then coming to livestock product technologies, so various delicacies also have been developed at IVRI, like ready to eat meat products. The 6 type of meat products have been developed at IVRI, and these products have been very competitively priced. If you buy the individual product, if anybody buys individual product, they're hardly 20,000, 40,000, 50,000. So that individual retailers can also take from us, and they have been bundled also at rupees 1.5 lakh with 5% royalty. Then these are some of more snapshots of the milk chips, milk nimki, chicken soup. Then some very good technologies have also came up, which will find, which we think will find very important use in the field. Like there is adulteration of meat, or there is a legal cases also. So food animal species identification kit is there. Then to monitor the quality of meat during supply chain, that whether proper cold chain has been managed or not, so that consumers have confidence in the product. So plant-based quality indicator, time temperature indicator have also been developed. Again, these kits have been competitively priced. The range for all these 8 kits is between 1.5 to 3 lakhs only. Then there is one waste to wealth technology, which has found many number of takers across India, including private, government firms, KVKs, NGOs. That is the Jai Gopal vermiculture technology. It has been developed over years of research, and it is very much different from the earthworm species which is prevalent in India. This is a different earthworm species, Jai Gopal, and it has very good capability to survive on animal and farm waste and beneficial for sustainable agriculture. Then in terms of ICT tools, as our Honorable Director Sir was highlighting, we have developed multiple apps, and these are all free. free to download from Google Play Store, and they provide very critical information regarding various aspects of animal health and production, including some species-wise app also like pig farming, dairy farming, as well as regarding veterinary vaccination, clinical care. Then all the one as Honorable Animal Husbandry Commissioner was mentioning regarding the online services. So we have developed an online veterinary clinic also, as well as biosecurity app, zoonosis app. So our latest advancement in this field is the Dairy Shriya. So as you would have been using IRCTC chatbot, Swiggy chatbot to order food, so they are highly automated with minimal human interface. So for first time in India, we have developed an artificial intelligence based chatbot, and we have named aptly Dairy Shriya. So this again is free to available app in multiple languages, can be downloaded from Google Play Store, and this gives the automated response. So there's no, and this is very much dynamic app. It learns also. So based on your queries, it will answer most of the queries based on the data we have entered. Even if it is not able to answer, it will try to improve itself, and it is a continuous process. So this is the latest ICT tool from here. So this is the overall position of technology transferred and revenue generation category wise from IVRI, the vaccines, diagnostics, design. And as we know, vaccines and diagnostics are our forte, so major revenue is coming from there. And highlighting the importance of IVRI are some of the glimpses, the important technologies which have been developed and released by Honorable Cabinet Minister for Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. Then these are glimpses of release of IVRI technologies during different important occasions by various dignitaries in government and ICR, including the Minister, Secretary, and Honorable DG Sir. So I'll end my presentation with this piece of information. In the ICR Foundation Day this year in 2023, IVRI was awarded. There were total 5 prizes or awards which were given across ICR, and 2 had the names of IVRI. One was development of the very popular technology LSD vaccine, and second one was the development of thermostable O strain vaccine developed in cooperation with DFMD Bhubaneswar. So this highlights our importance in the national livestock scenario. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity and for letting me present the IVRI portfolio.
So thank you very much, Dr. Anuj Chauhan, for excellent presentation of IVRI technology portfolio, especially vaccine and diagnostic for cattle, buffalo, sheep, goat, pig and poultry, and also therapeutic products developed by IVRI, then engineering design, animal feed technology, surgical devices, technology for livestock products, and apps developed by IVRI during recent year. So I am sure that many of these technology will be of interest for the many state animal husbandry department. So please contact IVRI or ITMU section. So if you want detail for any technology that of your interest, and also help IVRI in promoting and in transferring this technology to the stakeholder. So if you will disseminate these technologies, so you can also recommend startup of your state to IVRI. So they can be trained and they can, this technology can be transferred to them. And also we have provision for financial support also. So there are 2 types of financial support, one for 5 lakh and second for 25 lakhs. So depending on the startup at which stage is there, so we can also give financial support to the newly startup. So with this word, I once again thank Dr. Anuj Chauhan for excellent presentation. So now our next and last speaker in this category, in this technical session is Dr. M.H. Khan. So Dr. M.H. Khan is a very experienced scientist. So prior to joining as a head reproduction division of IVRI, he also served as the acting director for NRC Mithun. He has worked extensively on genetic improvement and reproductive problem related to livestock. So I invite Dr. Khan for his presentation.
Thank you, sir. A very good noon to all of you. Honorable Director and Vice Chancellor IVRI, Chairman and Joint Director Academic of this session, Dr. Mehdi Ratta sir, Co-Chairman Dr. P. Dhar, Reporter Dr. Suman, and Dr. Rohit Kumar, Joint Director Research Dr. Sanjay Singh, Joint Director Extension Madam Bhupti Tiwari, PME in charge, all the directors of the state veterinary animal husbandry who joined from the various state and union territories, Joint Director Bangalore Center, the head of the regional stations, distinguished head of the departments, and all the scientists and students who joined online. The topic which has been assigned to me is the assisted reproductive techniques, ART, for faster genetic improvement. Actually, the topic is very vast, but I tried to concise it, and just for the introduction and for the brief introduction, I made it very concise. So let us start the presentation. As you know that the milk production, India is at number 1, at the top position, and our milk production has gone up to 221 million as per the data 22-23. Annual growth rate in the milk production is at the rate of 6% in India, where the world average is 2%. Per capita milk consumption is 427 gram, as against the world average is 322 gram. But if you see the milk production in reference to the livestock population, the picture is somewhat different. The total livestock population, India is the leading country, and we have the highest bovine population, that is 309 million of the bovine population, that India is the number 1, and followed by Brazil. But you see that milk production per animal, per lactation is 1600 liters in India, while as the world average is 2200 per lactation. And if you compare the livestock population with milk production, the picture is again very different. You see, our livestock population, our bovine population is 302 million total, and our production is total milk production is 221. Next, coming to the USA, whose population is less than 1/3. The bovine population is less than 1/3, and he is the second largest producer of milk. So in terms of milk production, we are far ahead, far below the world average. Now, the productivity and the reproductive health is directly correlated to each other. The milk production, 221 million tons, 222 million tons, and to achieve the target of 300 million tons by 23-24, we have to increase our production from existing 4.85 kilogram per day to 6.77 kilogram per day. And we also have to increase our unproductive animal production, that is 2.83 at present to 5 kg per day. And that unproductive animal or non-descript animal is population is 40.77 million. Now, what are the major constants? Major constants are our low producing animals, number 1, and the low selection intensity of our breeding stock, that is low productive, low conception rate and high embryonic motility of our stock, and longer intercalving interval. So what could be done? So to meet the future need and for the agriculture sustainability, there is a need to use all emerging reproductive techniques, and particularly the assisted reproductive techniques. So what is the assisted reproductive techniques? The techniques that manipulate the reproductive or related events and structures to achieve pregnancy with the final goal of producing healthy offspring in the bovine females. What are the advantages? Advantages because through assisted reproductive technologies, we can produce more calf crop per elite animal, so our selection intensity will be increased. Number 1, faster propagation of the male and female with the superior traits. It reduces the generation interval, and it is also helpful for ex situ conservation of germ plasm, and it lowers the risk of disease transmission across the nation. And here is the list of ARTs. The first of all, AI, artificial insemination, fixed time artificial insemination, MOET, OPU, IVF, ET, cloning, ICSI, and these are all the list of this one. But some of the technologies which are not being used very frequently in animals in the livestock sectors, and these are the techniques which are listed down. These are basically used for the infertility treatment in human beings. So I will discuss few in detail. First of all, artificial insemination technique. Artificial insemination is being used to maximize the impact of genetic improvement, especially in the cattle and buffalo. And it's the most affordable and convenient biotechnological tool. About 80 million insemination we are doing annually, and that covers only 30% of our population. And our conception rate is at present 35%. During 1992 to 2020 data, there are 56 semen stations in the country. Of these, 49 stations are A and B grade. What are the challenges in the semen AI? First of all, the cold chain management of semen doses under field condition is the first challenge and the biggest challenge we are facing. Skill of the AI technician in handling of the semen doses. Quality control of frozen semen produce is also one area where we need to look into, and poor heat detection under feed condition. These are some challenges we are facing. And in continuation with the AI, we will discuss the sex semen production. Sex semen has revolutionized the entire dairy industry, and it can be used to produce offspring of the desired sex from a particular mating. And these are the some methods by which we can actually produce the sex semen by Prakash density gradient method, albumin gradient method, free flow electrophoresis, identification of HY antigen, and flow cytometry. Out of these, the flow cytometry is nowadays being used and is the most efficient technique for sorting of X and Y spermatozoa with 80 to 90% accuracy. But it is of high cost, complexity of operation, and lower conception rate with the conventional semen. How we are doing the separation? Here we can see the difference between the X and Y chromosomes. X and Y bearing sperm. So DNA content is a less in Y sperm, and that parameter is being used for the separation of X and Y at present. Size, X sperm is larger, motility, Y sperm is faster, surface charge, X sperm is negatively charged, cell surface antigen, HY antigen on Y sperm is present, sperm surface, specific protein are present on the sperm surface, and F body, long arm of the Y chromosomes, F body is present. So what we are doing, we dilute the semen at the rate of 200 million per ml, and then stain with the Hayes staining, and then it is passes through the flow cytometry here. Sperm cell injected in the flow cytometer in a single file at 60 million per hour and 40 psi. Crystal vibrator breaks the steam into the individual droplet. Sperm passes in front of the laser beam, stained DNA emits fluorescence. Fluorescence is measured and a positive and negative charge is applied to each single droplet, and sperm pass between the charge deflector plate. Positive droplets goes in one direction and negative sperm goes in another direction. This is the simple method of separation. Now, the next technology is the synchronization and AI. As we already told that the heat detection is the major limiting factor for reproductive performance. And as per the study, one study has been conducted that if we detect the stress 30 minutes daily twice, we can only detect 46% of the cows in heat. So stress synchronization eliminates the cumbersome process of heat detection, and it minimizes the time and labor required for stress detection. It can induce the proportion of unstressed cows to begin stress cycle. And the basic approach of stress synchronization is we are following two basic principles, that it's either we shorten the luteal phase or we prolong the luteal phase. These are the two basic principles, and these are the various standard protocols are available for stress synchronization. MOET. MOET is another technique under reproductive technology by which we can increase the productivity of the animals. Normally, one cow produces only one calf in a year, but through MOET we can produce 12 to 20 number of cows in a year. Genetic potential of both male and female are exploited. Increased genetic potential of herd in a relatively short period of time. Increased meal production of dairy herds. Frozen embryo can be shipped almost everywhere, and it can preserve superior genetics for future generations. And these are the steps involved for MOET. We take the donor, we take the recipient, and donor are superovulated. And after this superovulation, AI is being done, embryo is recovered. And after embryo recovery, it is graded, and this embryo is transferred into the recipient animals. The various standard hormone protocols are available for superovulation. And these are the some, this research work was done in IVRI, and this is the ultrasonographic images of the ovaries during superovulation and after flushing. And this is the ovary showing the follicles and after flushing. This is our team working in the laboratories, the flushing of the donor, then grading of the embryos, then transfer of the embryo into the recipient, and finally the pregnancy diagnosis. Here we can see the results are, here the mean calf born, we have produced 26 calves out of the MOET with the conception rate of 39.85%. And this OPU IVF ET is another technique of reproductive technique where we further improve the reproductive efficiency of the elite germplasm. Here we are using the oocyte and we are doing fertilization outside. We are collecting the oocyte through ultrasounded guiding needles. And the merit of the OPU USG is it can be used in the deformed cervix, in the tubal blockade, aneuploidy cows, cystic cows, even in the prepubertal females and early pregnancy animals, this technique can be used. And the global scenario is, and throughout the world, if you see, during 2000, 30,000 IVF was done, but here in 2016, 450,000 IVF ET embryos were produced. This is the process, the oocyte pickup, and then maturation of oocyte harvesting, maturation of oocyte, in vitro fertilization, and then in vitro embryo production, that this embryo can be frozen or it can be transferred to the recipient. Here this study was also done in IVRI. We have used in the Sahiwal cows as well as the Tharparkar. You see the maturation percentage of oocyte is very encouraging, 87%. And in Tharparkar also, a number of A-grade oocyte, we have got 78% as well as 64% in stimulated and unstimulated cows. And I'm happy to announce that DHD has approved a project on establishment of Center of Excellence for in vitro embryo production and human development with their total budgetary outlay of about 11.64 crores. We can see the comparison here, the MOET and OPU IVP. Suppose we have taken a cow and one donor cow for a period of 6 months. Through MOET, we can produce 9 calves if we consider 50% pregnancy. But through OPU IVP, we can produce 38 calves. So OPU IVP is a much effective technique as compared to MOET. And the last one is the somatic cell cloning. As we can see here, we can produce the embryo with the help of oocyte and somatic cell. The oocyte, the steps are isolation of oocyte, maturation of oocyte, enucleation of oocyte, then transfer of somatic cell, fusion and activation, in vitro culture, and finally transfer into the foster mother. And finally, we can conclude that ART have a potential for faster multiplication of superior germplasm, thereby increasing the productivity of dairy animals. Integration of ART, for example, ester synchronization plus semen plus IVP in ET may result in faster and efficient genetic gain of herd in a shorter duration of time, and ART allows ex situ conservation of elite and engendered germplasm. Thank you very much.
So, thank you very much, Dr. M.H. Khan, for briefing and giving overview of the new technology related to reproduction, especially assisted reproduction technology, sex signal, ester synchronization, MOET, OPU, IVF, IVP, animal cloning, and other areas related to animal reproduction. So at present, the major issues faced by the livestock farmer in the field is the reproductive problem. So if we can scientifically address all these problems, we can easily improve our production and economics of livestock sector. So thank you very much, Dr. Khan, for nicely presentation of the new technology. So now with this, all the 4 presentation are over. So because already we are behind the schedule, so it has been decided that we will take up the question answer in the next technical session during the interaction with the Director of State Animal Husbandry. So before I say thanks, so just I will brief up. So I am again thankful to all the speakers. So I am sure that all these presentations will be of, you will find of use for your daily working, like for if any disease outbreak is there, so you can contact CADET for disease investigation and diagnosis. And if you can have any specific researchable issue, you can contact Joint Director Research, or for technology transfer or technology consultation, you can contact ITMU section. So before I say thanks to the organizers, so I request my co-chairman, Dr. P. Dhar, Head Standards Division, for his concluding remarks. Dr. Dhar, please. He has joined online. Dr. P. Dhar.
Dr. Dhar, I think this problem in connectivity, we are not able to hear your voice. Huh? So
Maybe if you will be any specific issue, specific question for Dr. Dhar, his Head Standards and interaction session. So I once again thank all the speakers. So one thing I just want to add that as highlighted by Honorable Minister Sir, that capacity building is very important. So we need to all the veterinarian, para-veterinary staff, and by providing the latest technology. So as highlighted by our Director Sir, so I very deemed all the training. So we can also have customized training. So please try to depute your whenever you feel that training in this area is required. So with this word, I once again thank all the speakers, thank organizer, especially Dr. Rupsi and Director Sir, my co-chairman, reporter Dr. Suman and Dr. Rohit for recording the proceedings. So once again, thank you very much, sir. Now I hand over mic to the organizers. Thank you.
Good morning to you all once again. So we are now starting with technical session 2. This technical session is very important technical session. In fact, I would say that this is the most important one. So in the technical session, my co-chairman will be Dr. Bablu Kumar, principal scientist and the PI of the RKVY Raftar and ABI projects of IVRI. And I will be assisted by rapporteurs, Dr. M. Suman Kumar and the coordinator, Dr. Akhilesh. So this is the session where we come to know about all our directors, animal husbandry, the joint directors, additional directors, and all the representatives who have joined from 28 states and 5 union territories of the country. So with this, without wasting any more time, now may I request the directors, animal husbandry, and the other representatives to introduce themselves along with their expectations, what they have from IVRI, and if they have any inputs or queries. So state by state, we would start taking them so that there is no confusion. So let us start with the state of Andhra Pradesh. So the representative from the state of Andhra Pradesh, please introduce yourself and what expectations you have and what sort of queries and collaborations we can take up. Andhra Pradesh. Dr. R. Amrendra Kumar, Director, Animal Husbandry, Andhra Pradesh. Or any of his additional directors or joint directors present here. Okay, we move ahead with Arunachal Pradesh, Dr. Tachi Taku, and the joint director who has joined today. Arunachal Pradesh. The representatives from the state of Arunachal Pradesh. Thirdly, yeah.
Yes,
You're muted. I think your voice is not audible. Arunachal Pradesh.
Can you unmute? My submission just to unmute.
Unmuted, but there's an issue with the. No, it is muted now. There is some issue with the voice. Till we are not hearing, please. There is no audibility. I think we'll come back to you, Arunachal Pradesh. We can go to the next state now, Assam. The state of Assam, Mr. Javed Rahul Suresh, Director Animal Husbandry. Or his representative. Rahul ji. Any representative from the state of Assam?
कह लो व्हाट्सएप देख रहा है योगेश, व्हाट्सएप बताने क्या कर रहा है.
We move ahead now with Bihar, the state of Bihar. Shri Navdeep Shukla, Director Animal Husbandry, Bihar, or his representative. If you are there, please. The state of Bihar.
हाँ नमस्ते मैडम.
Namaste.
डॉक्टर अनूप कुमार अनुपम, डायरेक्टर आईएसपी.
Yes, please.
नमस्कार मैडम. डॉक्टर अनूप कुमार अनुपम, डायरेक्टर आईएसपी फ्रॉम बिहार.
Okay,
Yes,
ma'am.
yes.
Please.
हेलो.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
You can go ahead.
हाँ मैडम, हम लोग बिहार से के जो हम लोग का ये जो है एक्सपेक्ट किया जा रहा है मैडम, हमारे एडवांस डिजिटल डायग्नोस्टिक टेक्निक के लिए ट्रेनिंग के लिए मैडम, और जितने भी लैब टेक्निक एडवांस उसमें ट्रेनिंग चाहिए हम लोगों को, वो डॉक्टर्स को और टेक्नीशियन को. और हम लोगों ने यहाँ पर 4 आपका लैब एस्टेब्लिश किया जा रहा है मैडम. उसमें जो है हम लोग को IVRA के रिप्रेजेंटेटिव द्वारा कम से कम विजिट हो जाता है मैडम एक बार भी, ताकि कंसल्टेंसी हम लोग को मिलकर हम लोग लैब डेवलप कर लेते हैं मैडम. उसके बाद AI टेक्निक और लैब टेक्निक टेक्नीशियन का भी ट्रेनिंग हम लोग का एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं मैडम.
ओके.
और फील्ड वेटरनरियन के लिए मैडम न्यू डायग्नोस्टिक टूल जो है मैडम, उसके लिए जो है हम लोग चाह रहे हैं मैडम. और एडवांस लैब टेक्नोलॉजी रिगार्डिंग डिजीज डायग्नोस्टिक न्यूट्रिशन का और क्लिनिकल एस्पेक्ट के लिए हम लोग का एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं मैडम IVRA से. हेलो.
Yes, Anup, we are listening to you.
Yes. लाइव स्टॉक क्वालिटी मैनेजमेंट टेक्निक के लिए भी, इसके लिए भी जो हम लोग को ट्रेनिंग चाहिए मैडम.
तो हम आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे कि जो मेजर आपका रिक्वायरमेंट है वो ट्रेनिंग्स का है या कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग का है ना?
जी मैडम. जी मैडम.
जी, तो एक रिक्वेस्ट है आपसे, प्लीज आप हमें एक मेल भेज दीजिए directorivri@gmail.com. हम चैट बॉक्स में लिख देते हैं ये मेल आईडी. आप इस पे प्लीज मेल आईडी मेल भेज के उस पे अपनी रिक्वायरमेंट दे दीजिए कि कितने वेटनेरियंस और कितने पैरावेट्स को किन किन एरियाज में आपको ट्रेन करना है. तो इसका हम तुरंत
मेन एक मैडम जो लैब में हम एस्टेब्लिश कर रहे हैं मैडम, उसके लिए कंसल्टेंसी के लिए मैडम IVR चाहिए था मैडम.
डॉक्टर साहब, लैब कौन सी एस्टेब्लिश कर रहे हैं, किस एरिया में?
ये BSL2 लैब में हम लोग कर रहे हैं, एडवांस प्लस कर रहे हैं मैडम, एडवांस डिजिटल डायग्नोस्टिक लैब का हम लोग यहाँ एस्टेब्लिश कर रहे हैं मैडम.
ओके सर.
पटना में सर.
So we will fix the time. Our expert they would like to visit, and they can also suggest whatever the way they can suggest. Okay.
You can send that requirement
Yes.
with the same mail.
Okay, sir. Okay.
वो भी आप भेज दीजिए लिख के हमें ना, ठीक है? So if it, yes, thank you, Anup ji. Now we move to state of Chhattisgarh. Dr. Chandan Tripathi, Director Animal Husbandry, Chhattisgarh. Madam.
Hello, hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you. Yes.
Ma'am, this is Dr. Sandhya Sharma representing our director. She has gone out on a very essential work. So I'm Dr. Sandhya Sharma from Directorate Veterinary Services. As we have already submitted in our form, we are very much interested in having training for our veterinarians regarding diagnostic techniques, advances in diagnostic techniques, advanced techniques in surgery and gynecology, or rather reproductive management. Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, we heard. Anything
Yes,
else?
ma'am.
Yes.
Also, as I have learned from your presentations, we are very much interested in small modules for our lab technicians, which can enhance their capabilities or capacity building for our lab technicians and our paravets also. And we as a state, we are a new state and we have 3 diverse geographical and agroclimatic zones. So we would very much be interested in agroclimatic zone-based studies in our state regarding nutritional or fodder management and gynecological reproductive management.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
That's all. That's my submission for this.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Madam Sandhya Sharma. So,
Good afternoon, madam. This is Dr. Samachal Washing Director, State of Andhra Pradesh.
just a second.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm coming back to you. Let me finish with Madam Sandhya Sharma. So, Madam, just send one email to us regarding the training modules required for your veterinary officers and the para-veterinary staffs and the lab and the collaborative research that you would like to take with us. So, just to suffice, we are putting our email ID on the chat box. Please put the email ID on the chat box. directorivri@gmail.com.
Definitely.
Thank you,
I'll
ma'am.
do that.
Very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, now we come back to Andhra Pradesh. We have Dr. Amrendra Kumar, Director Animal Husbandry, Andhra Pradesh with us. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, madam. He is away from station, madam. I am representing Dr. Simhachal Washing Director. I am actually looking after the HRD, State Management Institute of Livestock Entrepreneurship. So regarding trainings, madam, did you develop any modules, madam? Then we can prefer appropriately after taking feedback from the field, or otherwise we had to propose.
Sorry, can you repeat?
Did you develop any modules, madam, regarding diagnosis or health front or reproduction or surgeries, advances in surgeries in small animal, large animal? Did you have developed any modules or we have to propose?
We are having training modules and a list of certificate courses and modules are placed on our website, and you can see through our website and you can write to us, or you can just write to us and we will send you by email also the modules. We can show it here if we have the link here. We can show that to you here also.
We will plan and design, madam. Otherwise, second thing, madam, whether it is a freely given or paid one, that has to be clarified. And last year we have sent around 40 veterinarians to IVRA for advanced surgery, soft tissue surgery. Whether we are providing on free of cost or on cost basis.
These are nominal cost basis, sir. These are cost basis.
Okay, madam. Okay. I will.
You can send your customized requirement to us, and we can design modules for as per requirement of your state also.
Certainly. We have also requested, madam, an MOU with IVRA, but we could not get it. Your director of extension and so last year we tried several times to have an MOU, but anyhow this is an opportunity and we have given good platform. Certainly we will utilize your services, madam. Thank you.
This is regarding MOU. I think we will send you the umbrella MOU to your email, and we will have a MOU. We would love to have MOU with the state. There's no problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you to the representative from Andhra Pradesh. Moving ahead, Arunachal Pradesh, Dr. Tachi Taku, we could not hear him because of some audibility problem in the network. So whether, sir, you are ready? Arunachal Pradesh, Dr. Tachi Taku. Okay, now we call Dr. Kosigan, Director Animal Husbandry, Kerala. Dr. Kosigan, Director Animal Husbandry, Kerala.
Good luck to her presentation also.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, respected Director IVRI and other faculty of IVRI. Sir, if permitted.
Yes, sir, please.
Am I?
Go ahead.
Our presentation, please go ahead.
Yeah, someone can just enable screen sharing, then that would be good. I'm just sending a request.
Your screen sharing is enabled, sir.
Yeah. Is it visible?
Yeah, very much visible.
Yeah. Sir, I'll just rush through. I'm not taking much of your time. I mean, very senior researchers are here. We have in Kerala, we have a population of about our bovine population. We have 95% comes under the crossbred category. So we have a serious problem of hemoprotozoan diseases. When it, as pointed out here also in a presentation, the three major items are, as you would know, Babesia, Theileria, and the other one is, of course, Anaplasma. Now, for Babesia, we are able to control it with probably Berenil and probably bupropion for the other one. But when it comes to Anaplasma, there is a lot of OTC being pumped into the animal, and so this affects food safety as well as the withdrawal period is not really followed in field conditions. So if there is a vaccine ready for Anaplasma, then a lot of antibiotic use can be reduced, and this can reduce our AMR and also improve food safety. That is point number one. And all vaccines that are produced, if it can also come up with a leaflet on disposal of unused vaccine, then that will be useful, because if it is not properly handled, we'll be littering the environment with a lot of these agents. And it would be good if we can have a cowside kit for detection of ovulation time in bovines. A lot of discussion actually goes on as far as reducing the calving interval and all, and also reducing the carbon footprint. If this detection is proper, then the timing of insemination can be properly brought in, and then that will reduce our intercalving period, and the per animal productivity can increase easily. And likewise, the cowside test for PD, pregnancy diagnosis, like as we have in humans, if we can have a kit, that will be very useful. Now in Kerala, IMV is having a lab wherein they inform the farmers, and then farmers just call the lab. They have people to take a blood sample, they send it to the lab, and then they give a result in about 35 or 36 days. So if something of that sort can be commercially made available by research in IVRI, it will be very, very useful. And methane is a big problem in our sheds, in our dairy farming. If like metabolism cages, if we can have environmentally controlled sheds which are solar powered and which will capture methane, then dairying will become greener. That is a possibility that may kindly be. And differentiation of hemoprotozoan diseases, it's again a question. As I pointed out earlier, the use of antibiotic for OTC is quite high. Like a gunshot, people go with all the drugs. So, there is a lot of cost involved. And again, if the clinician can differentiate at day one as to what is the right drug to be used, then that will be helpful. If some multiplex PCR is ready, of course, mixed infections are always there. But if some kit can be readied, it will be quite useful. So we had done a small study. In the state of Kerala, we have about 6.5 lakh breedable cattle. For every 5 lakh breedable cattle, we have to use about 15,000 kgs of plastic in a year in the form of AA gloves alone. Now, AA gloves, once used, they cannot be disposed, in any other means, but to just put it along with the dung. And no amount of washing can be useful because the water used will also be quite heavy. So if we can have a compostable AA gloves, which can just be, put in the dung and then just it becomes manure, then that will be quite useful. It will help, reduce the pollution that is generated due to dairy. And so we have sex-sorted semen in the case of bovines. In the case of female, as we know, the layer hatcheries, 50% are female and 50% male chicks. And the 50% male chicks are always destroyed. If we can do some sort of sex sorting of chicken eggs, then maybe 50% of the eggs which are male can just go as stable eggs instead of, sending them to the hatchery and then hatching them out and all. So this is also something possible. Here, since sperms are all homologous, sexing sperms is not useful in chicken, birds. So if we can, sex sorting can be done with fertile chicken eggs, then, hatchery economics will be, improved by 50% right away. So that is one suggestion, sir. And commercially viable antibiotic-free broiler chicken diets will be useful. Pheromone-based vector control products and tissue culture fodder, sir. Sir, with the ratoon propagation, what happens is there's a physiological fatigue setting in after every ratoon. And also it is known that viral, plant viruses get incorporated with the plant genome. So this leads to a physiological fatigue. This can be overcome if tissue culture fodder is propagated. So if that can be looked into, that would be quite good, sir. And IoT based implants like RFID tags, which will, give us these should be sensors. If they can trigger, when ovulation happens in bovines, then, automatically this information can be captured by, whatever IoT based systems, and that can help in bovine breeding, timely bovine breeding. So this will lead us to a virtual farm. In a virtual farm like condition, precision livestock farming is possible. If this can be looked into, it will be useful, sir. Oral rabies vaccine again, and combo parasite kits. Now, this heavy anthelmintic resistance is due to indiscriminate drenching with anthelmintics. If a test and treat approach is to be used, then parasite combo test kits will be, helpful. Whether it's a cestode, it's a, or if it is a nematode, or if it is, the other, this one, trematode. If that differentiation can be made with a cow-side test kit, then, the choice of anthelmintic will be very useful. Can be made easier. And sustained release or a pulsed release depot form of FMD vaccine, if that can be readied, then probably, just like sustained release depot preparations we have, for example, progesterone. If something like that, if not a sustained release, if it can be a pulsed release preparation of a FMD vaccine, then probably with one shot, maybe the immunity can last for, more than 6 months. And of course, an electronic dongle for smartphones to read RFID tags. And sir, some time ago, there was discussion on, poor A consumption rate, about 35%. In foreign countries, it is 60%. If we can have cryo capsules, which can be used for carrying frozen semen straws, 1 or 2 straws, then it will definitely improve our consumption rate. Technically, it might be a very, very challenging task, but it must be, probably taken up, sir. And one last thing, sir, item number 20, which I have not typed here, is, developing an enzyme for aflatoxin degradation. If aflatoxins can be degraded with an enzyme, there are probiotic preparations available for aflatoxin degradation, but if there are enzymes developed for aflatoxin degradation, of course, degradation to harmless products, then it can be used both as a feed enzyme and as a milk additive. Now, this has a large public health significance, both for the animal kingdom as well and also human health. If that can be taken up, such an enzyme can be used as, both a feed additive as well as a milk additive to render the milk safe devoid of aflatoxin. Of course, the degradation products, the metabolites out of enzyme action should be harmless again. It should not be carcinogenic again. If these can be, taken up, sir, it would be helpful. So that is all from our end, sir. Thank you very much for this patient, hearing and time given. Thank you very much.
So, thank you very much, Dr. Moses. We are really grateful to you for sharing valuable thoughts. And these thoughts are the most important for our scientific colleague. So my request to you, kindly share this whole presentation to our mail so that we could capture good things from your presentation. Because you know that you are the most valuable colleague. Because you see, our state officials, they are the most important stakeholder of IVRI. So I appreciate your passion in research and the passion is academic. So thank you very much, Dr. Kushigan, and we will look forward to meet you all, and we will see how best we can address the issues you have raised. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Moving ahead, now we go back to Arunachal Pradesh if the issue has been resolved. No. Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay, they have written. We go back to Assam. The representative from Assam or the Director Animal Husbandry, Mr. Javir Rahul.
Colleagues from Assam.
Assam state से कोई है यहाँ पे?
So please.
Yeah. Okay, we go ahead then. The state of Goa, Dr. Augustino Mystique, the Director Animal Husbandry or the representative Goa.
Yeah, good afternoon, madam. This is Dr. Nitin Naik. I am representing Dr. Agustin Miskita. And the thing is that we have to go repeatedly for doing vaccination in the field. So if some combined vaccination of FMD, ET, HSBQ can be prepared. This is one thing, sir. And we require training in advanced techniques in gynecological things, which was presented in the earlier slides, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. The training.
State-wise request.
Yes. Yeah, we are noting down the state-wise request also. We request you to please send one email to the mail from where you got the invitation. Either you can send it to that or you can send a mail to directorivri@gmail.com with your request for the specific training that you have requested, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Moving ahead, now we go to the state of Gujarat. Dr. Falguni S. Thakkar, Director Animal Husbandry, Gujarat. Either or any of the associates or the additional director or joint director from the state of Gujarat.
So colleagues from Gujarat. We have any representation from Gujarat?
Okay, moving ahead, we now go to the state of Haryana. Dr. B.S. Laura, the Director of Haryana Animal Husbandry Department of Haryana State, and the Joint Director and additional directors have joined.
Good afternoon. I am Dr. Birinder Singh Laura, Director General Animal Husbandry. Am I audible and viewable?
Yes, Dr. You are very much audible.
So, in the Google Sheet, we have shared a lot of expectations and trainings we need, and many of them found place in your initial slides. So I think you can take up those things from there, and there is no need to discuss them further because the time is limited.
Yes, sir.
I have a few things in my mind. One is, as we discussing only those things, one is we are using HSFMD combined vaccine. There is a pilot project in Haryana. So whether you have developed that technology for developing the HS and FMD combined vaccine so that it can be shared with our vaccine institute and we can produce in our own state. The second thing is that we are applying this HSFMD vaccine twice in a year. Whether there can be a vaccine which is can be the immunity is for 1 year. The third thing is African swine fever. It is causing a lot of loss. So whether any vaccine is available in India or in the foreign countries, or whether it can be developed in India. The third point is, mucosal immunity. Mucosal immunity is a very old concept, but I doubt any research has been done on it, or much research has been done on it, or vaccines are available for it, because every pathogen enters through the mucosal route. So injecting a vaccine through a needle is quite cumbersome, and it takes a lot of needles, and it's, the field officers have to go to the field. Whether any research or vaccine is available that can be applied orally, can be given orally or through the mucosal route, nasal spray. If some review paper or some solid research, if you can develop some vaccine like that, that can be given through the mucosal route. Because as everyone knows, the memory cells and the IgG immunity is very important. So if the immunity can be triggered from the mucosal route itself, especially for those diseases whose entry is through the mucosal route. And another point that is the veterinary jurisprudence and legal aspects. There is meat testing, there is milk testing, there is feed testing, and there are a lot of legal aspects. What are the acts, what are the laws? So when we go in the courts, we face a lot of problems. So if there is some special cell there that has analyzed the problems being faced by the various states in the courts, when we do postmortems or meat or milk or feed testing or toxicology, it would be appreciable if we could develop a course like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Laura. I think very good feedback you have given.
Actually, I'm an immunology student, so immunity is my topic of interest.
Thank you.
I had a project on mucosal immunity. That's why I mentioned that. Thank you.
I appreciate the research temperament you are still maintaining. Besides your the administrative responsibility, so this is good. We have, I think, Dr. Pranab Dhar. Would you like to address some of the Dr. Dhar?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Please.
Sir, actually, regarding that HSFMD vaccine, two companies are already making this. One is Indian Immunological. They have already made the vaccine, and it has been given. They have made a trial at state of Haryana. And another company is Brilliant Biopharma. They have made that vaccine. That vaccine has come to us for testing. So once we test their test batch, then they will commercialize this. So these two companies are there for FMD HS vaccine, combined vaccine.
Okay.
And regarding that mucosal immunity, we are also started working on that. One example is that classical swine fever oral vaccine. So we are also trying to see that the immune response, in local immune response and other things we are trying. So not yet, we have not yet reached any final stage. We are already working on that.
So, Dr. Dhar.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Ganesh and the team of our Bangalore team, they have also addressed some combination vaccine issue. Some they have addressed some. They have also evaluated the SOP of the combination vaccine used in various parts of the country, I think.
Yeah, yes, sir. I am Palak Chaudhary speaking, sir.
Please, doctor.
Yeah. So they have done some trial. So it has shown that both vaccine combined, they are effective.
Okay. Okay, doctor. Okay. So thank you very much. Now we can.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Hello, Chair. Can I request? I am Dr. Hemant Vosekar, Commissioner Animal Husbandry, Maharashtra.
Oh, please, we are waiting you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. And good afternoon to everybody, all the dignitaries. I have few points to say here. First is about the CCPP vaccine. That is in Maharashtra, the demand is already made to Government of India and also to IVRI. My first request to please think on that. Secondly, about TB-JD antigen.
Okay.
So already IVRI is providing to us, but considering its need on time and its volume, we request IVRI to set up some small unit at our IVBP unit in Pune so that it can be produced at our level only and it can be utilized, especially in context with the A-Health project. It will be of very good importance. Thirdly, about we use many vaccines in veterinary practice. So our request is to have some kind of mechanism which can test the vaccine effect. For example, the serosurveillance or post-vaccine surveillance or taking sera samples and having some kind of research on that. So this is my one of the suggestion for testing of various vaccines, especially by government machineries or also by private sector vaccines which are manufacturing those. One more point is here. So we are already working on animal feed in our state. So it may not be a direct context issue, but I want to please flag this issue. And I hope Government of India officials are also here. So we have also made a request to Government of India, considering there is no regulation for ensuring the quality of animal feeds, especially the nutritive value, also the toxins and all that. So in Maharashtra, we had a campaign during which we found that there is a BIS standard, but many of the companies who are producing the animal feed, they were even not applied for the BIS standards. So by our campaign right now, it has gone to 30 companies which have applied to the BIS standard, which was only 2 or 3 previously. So this is my humble request to have one kind of regulation. We know that there is some regulation of FSSI, but those are not being already, I think there is no proclamation or like that. So they are waiting for some kind of process. And we have requested Government of India and also to the concerned ministry for some kind of regulation in that. Especially what happens that when there is a human feed, the FDA comes in force. But when we ask for the FDA, they said that it is not our purview. It is animal feed. We only look in the human food type of things. So this is also one of the limitation. And thirdly, the word which is there in the circular of the FSSI, it includes animal feed, but it doesn't have the mention of poultry feed. So at some instances, the manufacturers of poultry feed, they are utilizing this kind of lacuna. They are saying that the word is not including the poultry feed. So we are producing the poultry feed and it is not applicable to them. So this is also a point of concern. So we are working on in our state. So I'm not sure whether it's an agenda right now, but as the forum, I have flagged these issues. The other issues about vaccine, multivalent vaccine or a combined vaccine, those have been already raised by some of the colleagues. And I was happy to hear from Kerala, our colleague. So we request to share all those presentations by all the colleagues so that it can be beneficial for all. So in short, I want to say these things. Thank you for giving us such opportunity to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hemant. Partly just Dr. Pranav Dhar, I think he will be able to address, and then followed by Dr. Ravi Kant, and regarding CBPP, our head of divisions, Dr. Pramansu. I think quickly, Dr. Pranav Dhar, followed by Ravi Kant and Dr. Pramansu.
Yes, sir. Regarding the poultry vaccine, Dr. Soini is here. She will tell something.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were raising the question that regarding the poultry vaccines, then the sero surveillance or the monitoring. So now, sir, in India only, we have the recombinant antigen-based kits for all the poultry diseases. So all after vaccination, regular vaccination of IBD, NDV, IB, for all these vaccines, now the kits are available. So it is very much easy
from the day after examination, 10 days within that, you can just do the surveillance and monitor the vaccine status. Thank you.
So regarding the regulatory norms, testing of the vaccines, I think Dr. Hemant has raised some issue. So Dr. Pradhan, could you capture this?
I think I could not listen properly.
Dr. Abhikant, please.
Sir, regarding this JD antigen issue, I would like to tell that these antigens, they are available in Division of Biological Products, and we are regularly supplying it to various stakeholders throughout the country, and they are available in as much amount as we want. And the whole process takes hardly 15 days. As you will send us demand, within 15 days, we are able to supply at your doorstep. So there is no scarcity of these antigens. At present, we are producing 12 antigens, and they are available in Adelaide around. We have also circulated an email to all animal husbandry departments in this week only for their requirement, so that we can prepare in advance and supply as much amount as we can. Thank you, sir.
So, Dr. Mansur.
Thank you, Dr. Bhaskar, the Director Animal Husbandry from Maharashtra, for raising the issues of the concern in CCTP. You know, the CCTP is a real problem, and we are listening to this problem from a number of states. But still, we could not be able to get the samples from most of the states. So my urge is to you that if you will be able to just intimate us, if there will be any outbreak, we can personally visit and collect the samples, or else immediately we send the samples. So after the isolation, we'll proceed for development of vaccine. And this is the priority, as our director also insisting us time to time for that. Thank you.
So I think this, Dr. Hemant, you have flagged a very important issue. We are struggling hard to receive the sample. So whenever you have any incidents or outbreak, please inform us so our team can visit quickly, and they can also collect the sample and screen here, and they can proceed for the development of vaccine. So my submission to earnest request to you, kindly intimate at the earliest whenever you receive any incidents or any outbreak. So this is from the IVRI. If you, Dr. Hemant, if you react on.
Yeah. So yes. So definitely, if we come across any kind of outbreak, we will be definitely immediately contacting you and sending the samples in the meantime also. Just one point, because there was a technology transfer last year for LSD especially, and
Yes.
we are facing the problems in this year also. So I request, because we are in the process of production, there are some steps suggested by CDSCO. So my request is to have some kind of immediate kind of training for vaccine production in LSD component for our officers. If it can be arranged, we'll be separately writing to you for the kind of schedule or timing to the IVRI. This is one of the requests from Maharashtra.
This issue will certainly address. We will certainly try to coordinate as and when we receive your letter, so that because this vaccine has been developed in collaboration with the NRC Equine. So we will see how the aspect of the training, so that accordingly, if NRC Equine will be the right place to train your staff, that's fine. Otherwise, we will take up. So we will just my submission to you, kindly share the request to our email, so that we can address this issue at the earliest. Thank you very much.
Sure. Thanks for addressing all our issue. Thank you.
One thing I want to supplement that, even if you require TPJD antigen at present, kindly send us request, because this antigen is available in ready stock as much as you want. Kindly write to us, and we will be able to supply this.
Okay. This point is also noted. We'll do it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Vasikar sir. Now moving ahead, we go to the state of Himachal Pradesh. Dr. Pradeep, Director Animal Husbandry, or any joint director or Any other representative from Himachal Pradesh? Is it?
Good afternoon, everybody. Ma'am, I'm Dr. Anupam Mittal. I'm Joint Director, Animal Husbandry. Dr. Pradeep could not attend this meeting because of our ongoing assembly session.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday, while registering, I've already flagged a couple of issues in which we can collaborate and move ahead. One of them was like we have a lot of problem of warts amongst bovines. So bovine papillomatosis, I would like to point out. We have a lot of problem, and I think much work hasn't been done. And if we can move ahead towards working for a vaccine for same and doing some epidemiological studies on that. So that was one of the things. Other was we have lots of incidents of hemoprotozoan diseases, and it has already been earlier also taken up by other states like Kerala. Like if we could have a rapid test, a rapid outside test to differentiate between the three, the Babesia, Anaplasma, and Theileria. And another important issue which we can work is we have a lot of population of migratory sheep and goat, particularly the Gaddi goat. And these flocks are, mostly they are in the area of Palampur, where we have an IVRI station also. So if we can, do something about meat characterization. So Gaddi goat, they are predominantly grass-fed and only purely migratory. So if that could be done, that would be of help to our state in branding this as Gaddi meat, and that could probably fetch them more remunerative prices. And another thing, through Agri Innovate, once, we came to know that there is a concept of technology whereby mobile slaughterhouses, small level slaughterhouses, which are mobile in nature, and they can be set up. We would be interested in that also. And another issue which has already been flagged by some others also, a small model lab, if IVRI could suggest, with the minimum diagnostic, this thing which we can adopt as such at a hospital or a dispensary level, and paravet trainings for the basic paravet trainings for those running those labs. So these were a few issues I wanted to point out. And enzootic bovine hematuria is another problem prevalent in our state. If we could have a kind of a preventive suggestive something where, because we have lots of population of grazing cattle, and we have a lots of break and fern also around. So despite that, if we can suggest something which can be somewhat preventive in preventing this. So these were a few points I quickly wanted to flag. So thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to speak, ma'am. So
thank you. Dr. You have already shared these views in our earlier Google.
Google Sheet I've shared. Most of them, except for the mobile slaughterhouse concept, and I think one or two more things.
Thank you, Dr. Thank you. Thank you.
So we have noted down your suggestions, and in the yesteryears, we have had a lot of training with the state of Himachal Pradesh, and we'll continue to do so. You can send your requirement for the specific training, customized training that you require.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now moving ahead, we have the state of Jharkhand. Mr. Aditya Ranjan, the Director Animal Husbandry, or any of his representative. Jharkhand.
Yes. Any colleague from Jharkhand? If no, then go ahead.
Okay, if there is no representative, then we move to Karnataka. The state of Karnataka, Dr. Manjunath Palegar, Director Animal Husbandry, Karnataka. Is there?
Good afternoon, madam. And good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
This is Manjunath Palegar, Director Animal Husbandry, Karnataka. We are happy to note that this is the first of the kind in India, because all the directors are put together in one platform, and we are very much thankful for the IVR. At least you have taken initiatives to do all these things. And then now I have some problems with this thing. Being a premier institute in India, you should take up some of the issues on so motor basis, whether it is we request you or not. If, for example, in LSD time, we have faced a lot of problems. It has actually, in Karnataka, we have seen it is affected only the local cattle breeds. like Kilar in North Karnataka and Hallikar in South Karnataka. And the buffaloes are not affected, and even crossbreeds are very few are affected. We don't know. Everybody is asking why the local cattle are affected more, why not crossbreeds. Like this, they are asking, and they are asking so many questions whether this disease is spreading through milk or something like that. But nobody has come forward to explain all those things. So in such cases, I wanted IVRI should take up some initial steps to tackle such what is the some new diseases have taken, outbreaks have come up. That during that time you should come up for our help. One thing. Second thing, in the farmers are facing some problems in detecting the pregnancy. Once he gets the animal inseminated with our local vets or so local para vets or somebody else, then they will keep quiet for 3 to 4 months, and then after 4 months they go for testing, or they don't test it at all. And then whenever the animal comes for heat again after 6 months or 7 months, then they will take it to doctors. This gap of 6 to 7 months, it should be reduced by developing some kits, farmer friendly kits. A farmer should test it in his house with the cost effectiveness should be also there. If it is more cost, this thing, the farmers will not come forward for testing the urine or other things for taking the pregnancy diagnosis. I want this thing. And the third point is mycoplasma. In Karnataka, we are facing some problems with sheep and goat. We want any vaccine, whether it has been developed in your premier institute or wherever, I don't know. We want the technology. In our IIH and we also trying, and they are not getting that some license or something like that. I don't know. But they're giving some 5,000, 1,000, and then that is not sufficient for lakhs together sheep and goat. And fourth point is death of the sheep kids or lambs, and also sometimes in cows. It is it is unnoticeable. Nobody is bothered about these deaths. So I wanted you people to take up some premier studies in the this calves deaths or kids death. Because this proportion contributes around 5 to 10%. If we save them by giving some immunization for parents, dams, or somebody that animals, so that you can save that kids, that percentage contributing to the populations. That is going on. We are not. We are facing some problem with that. The farmers are coming and telling that sheep and kids and lambs are dying. We are not able to make the survive them. So, some problems we are facing there. And then one more last thing. We request you to develop some surgical training modules for the field vets, because the existence of veterinary doctor is seen only through his surgery techniques, especially rheumatommy, C-section in this thing, dystocians and other problems, and some our polyclinics needs laparoscopic surgeries. So this type of any models if you develop, and that too with a minimum fee structure, we can depute our doctors for this type of training, and it should be not for a lengthy time. It should be a small 1 week or 15 days hands-on training, so that once they come back from this training institute, they should start this operations in their field, day-to-day field. This is our Karnataka, and we are very thankful for the director for his painstaking this thing, organizing this our summit. We are very, very thankful for you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Palegar.
Yes, sir.
You have really raised some of the very important practical issues. So, here I would take assistance from you. This is regarding the mycoplasma. So, I think we have our colleagues here. So, I request from you also, whenever you have some incidents or outbreak, kindly let us know, so that our team can visit and they can also capture the samples, and they can come here, they can screen, and they can proceed for the vaccine development. So this is I need your assistance, number one. And number two, this regarding the capacity building on surgical intervention. So these really we have a excellence, and we have a expertise in these areas here. We have a referral veterinary polyclinic. So and regularly we are doing these type of trainings. So what we would like to say that we will share some of our course module for the capacity building of 1 week only. So as per your requirement, if you depute some BOs, then it is good for us also and good for state also. So we will wait. We will certainly share you the ready course modules to you and to your email ID. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
I am Pallav speaking, sir.
Yes, Dr. Pallav. Dr. Pallav.
Yeah, sir. The IVRI also has done one trial using Mycoplasma capri. I think results are, we are finalizing the results. So regarding the Mycoplasma vaccine, so that IVRI already has taken some work on vaccine development.
So Dr.
Sir, my Dr. Aitala, sir, shall I respond to training aspects? Sir?
Just wait. Dr. Sai Kumar.
Sir, regarding the need for further training and additional information for LSD outbreaks that are happening, our team of virologists there at Bangalore can take up such a training program to address these issues. That is one thing for sure we can help. And regarding the surgical training modules you have already mentioned, and we can see when and how we can accommodate. But other
Doctor, if possible, we have a full-fledged our Hebbal campus.
Yeah.
And this is nearby our College of Veterinary Science. We have a good association with the College of Veterinary Science. So if our expert, along with our some tools, they can go to our Hebbal, and the team of the officials, they can come to our Bangalore campus. Then this can be organized very well.
Exactly, sir. Yeah. Very rightly said.
Trainings, the trainings that we
The coordinator.
Sir, about the training, sir, actually we have been conducting training for western states, especially Maharashtra, Gujarat, Karnataka and Goa, field related trainings. Last time we have organized one infertility training and some of the large animal anesthesia, fracture management, like that. We have been calling participation from all the state governments. So this time also, next month also, 3rd to 5th, I have sent request for sending the participants, and we will, as per your requirement, we will undertake trainings, whatever possible in the surgical techniques also.
So there's one interruption. We are coming under southern state. We are not coming under western state. That's the problem.
No, we have included, we have sent you, sir, you only, for your address only, we have sent the request also. So next month in Udgir, 3rd to 5th, large animal anesthesia and fracture management training is arranged for the 4 state veterinary officers.
Dr. Pele, actually, he, Dr. Ethel, looking after our Pune center. Pune center is responsible for teaching and training activities. So if our you can connect with Dr. Ethel, it's fine. Otherwise, you can send the request to us. We can have the appropriate module either at IVRI Chitnagar or at our Bangalore campus in association with our College of Veterinary Science. This problem can be solved at the earliest.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now moving ahead, the state of Madhya Pradesh, Dr. Mehiya, Director Animal Husbandry of Madhya Pradesh, State Animal Husbandry Department, or any of his representatives.
So we have any colleague from Madhya Pradesh?
सर नमस्कार।
नमस्कार।
मैं डॉक्टर आर.के. मैया, डायरेक्टर एनिमल हस्बेंड्री एंड डेयरी मध्य प्रदेश सर। सर सबसे पहले तो सर आपको और आपकी टीम को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you very much. Thank you. I think some problem in please doctor go ahead.
नहीं सर हरियाणा और कर्नाटक, महाराष्ट्र कि जो डायरेक्टर्स ने जो बात कही, मैं भी उसी पक्ष में हूँ, उस बात से सहमत हूँ सर। और उसके अलावा जो बिंदु मैं कहना चाहता हूँ सर, वो ये है कि अभी हमारे यहाँ पर 406 मोबाइल वेटनरी यूनिट्स चल रही हैं और उसमें 406 डॉक्टर्स हैं, 406 पैरावेट्स हैं। और उस मोबाइल वेटनरी यूनिट में हमारे बहुत सारे इंस्ट्रूमेंट भी है और उसमें जो है कि हम काफी डिसीज के इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए भी काफी कुछ व्यवस्थाएं हैं। तो सर मैं ये चाहता हूं कि हमारी ये टीम है, इनमें से कुछ हम डॉक्टर्स और कुछ पैरामेड्स को प्रशिक्षण देना चाहते हैं, आपके यहाँ से प्रशिक्षित हो जाए, तो उसमें क्या क्या इंस्ट्रूमेंट है उनका भली भांति वो लोग उसका उपयोग कर सके और जांचें जो है संपन्न हो सके सर। पहली बात तो यह है सर।
ठीक है सर।
और दूसरी बात यह है सर कि स्ट्रे एनिमल्स का जो है हर जगह बहुत बड़ा प्रॉब्लम है सर, मध्य प्रदेश में भी है, उत्तर प्रदेश में और विभिन्न प्रदेशों में। तो उसके लिए सर जो कैस्ट्रेशन जो हम लोग करते हैं बॉडी जो कैस्ट्रेटर से या सर्जिकली, तो सर वो बड़ी दिक्कत की बात होती है स्ट्रे एनिमल्स को पकड़ना और फिर उनका जो है कैस्ट्रेशन करना। और सामाजिक संस्थाएं भी उसमें काफी विरोध करती हैं सर। हमने एक बार पिछले साल एक प्रोग्राम रखा था कि मतलब पूरे प्रदेश में एक अभियान चलाया था कि कैस्ट्रेशन करें, तो कुछ सामाजिक संस्थाओं ने कहा कि ये बड़ी क्रुएलिटी है और ये ठीक नहीं है। तो कोई ऐसी टेक्निक सर कुछ हम जो है लाएं जिससे कि उनको मतलब पेनलेस कैस्ट्रेशन हो सके, या कोई इस प्रकार का टीका बन जाए या कुछ ऐसा कुछ सामने आए सर, जिससे कि मतलब उनका मतलब कैस्ट्रेशन भी हो जाए, वो पेन भी ना हो और दूसरी सामाजिक संस्थाएं उसका विरोध ना कर सके। तो ये मेरा निवेदन था सर।
Thank you, Dr. Saab. Thank you. I think first problem can be solved very easily regarding the training programs for your veterinary officials and private. There is no problem.
जी सर, जी सर।
As far as your second issue is concerned, this is an important issue regarding the stray cattle. So we are working hard to address this issue. I think within a year or two, we will have some workable or economic module. So this issue we will be able to address. And other very important issue this regarding your this this is also a very this need to be addressed. So we'll see how best we can address this issue. We have captured your this need and we have to be on board solving this issue. Thank you very much. Thank you.
सर एक और बिंदु था सर मेरा मध्य प्रदेश से।
ओके सर, प्लीज।
सर कि सर हमारे यहाँ बायोलॉजिकल प्रोडक्ट मऊ है यहाँ पर इंदौर के पास में, और उसमें इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हमारा बन गया है सर। करीब हमने उसमें करीब 40 करोड़ के करीब उसमें खर्च कर दिया है। लेकिन सर अभी भी काफी कुछ इश्यूज है, इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स के और भी इशू है। तो मैं चाहता हूं सर कि कोई एक्सपर्ट आपके यहाँ से विजिट करें, देखें, हम लोगों को थोड़ा सुझाव दें तो ज्यादा बेहतर होगा सर।
डॉक्टर प्रणब।
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think this can be at the earliest our team can go and guide Department of Animal Husbandry Madhya Pradesh. I think this will be.
Yes, sir. We can go. Long time back, sir. I myself had gone. Myself, Dr. K.D. Pandey and Dr. P.C. Verma, we had gone to give some suggestions. And again, we can go. We can make a team and we can go.
So do the one thing, Dr. Saab, just share one request to IVRI so that we can
okay, sir.
Our team. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Sir. जी sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we move to Manipur. Dr. N.G. Ibotombi, Director, Animal Husbandry, Manipur. Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Namaskar, sir.
Namaskar, Dr. Saab.
Sir, good afternoon, Director, sir, and all the faculty members of the IVRI, and all the participants in this wonderful and successful meeting through video conference. And it is a pleasure for me to join it. But regarding the expectation from IVRI, by our northern state, like small state of Manipur at the hilly area, are too much. And in fact, I have submitted to the Google registration form also some of the points. And first of all, sir, here I would like to raise here 3 points. Number one, sir, Manipur is having a long international boundary, and our neighboring country is Myanmar. So the disease aspect in Myanmar is not predictable, as I have been represented so many meetings like in the transboundary diseases and zoonotic disease regarding this. So there is always apprehension.
Some problem, I think.
Hello, sir. You are not audible.
I think so. That's understand. There is some connectivity problem, Dr. Avi Tombi. I think. So we can take up later on.
Sir,
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Oh, right. Actually, I'm standing. I'm staying at a hotel at the Delhi. Yesterday, I came here for a meeting, so I could join from here itself. So number one is the Panchayat test for different livestock diseases for diagnosis of livestock disease. Because in a field condition, collecting a sample and reaching to our laboratory, and even for confirmation, we have to send to some other laboratory. This is why it's a time-taking process. This is why if such Panchayat test kits are developed by IVRI, it will be very much helpful. So my second point is regarding the training of our field veterinarians or parapets is a very much required. Now, at least, sir, this time, IVRI is enough. It's very much actually they're giving the training for 10 veterinary field officers for national diploma courses right now, sir. I'm very much thankful for giving the training for them also, sir. In this regard, I'll discuss with my officers and I'll submit through the email, sir. Then number third, sir, actually our pet animals are also one of our important companions of our human beings. Sir, there are a lot of diseases prevalent in our states, but whereas the vaccines are not available. Vaccines, of course, it is very costly, like this parvovirus infection, canine dysentery and leptospirosis like this. It is very much common in our site, and the vaccine is very costly. It cannot offer by the poor peoples. This why, sir, IVRI if develop certain canine vaccine, it will be very helpful. And the lastly but not least, sir, African swine fever. Sorry, this is one of the dreaded disease which was landed in our state of India, and it was also we also faced the outbreak of this African swine fever during the year 2022 onwards. Right? So if such vaccine is either imported or developed by IVRI, it will be very much helpful for the farmers of northern state where pig population is very much, and a large number of pigs are available in our state. So these are the 3 points, and the rest, sir, I'll submit through email to the IVRI.
Thank you very
much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. We have noted down all your suggestions and will be waiting for your email. Now we move to the state of Meghalaya, Dr. Ratan Singh Changma, Director, Animal Husbandry, Meghalaya. Or if any other representative is there from the state of Meghalaya.
Dr. Changma, please. No, go ahead.
Okay, now we move to the state of Mizoram, Dr. Lalrin Pui Sailo, Director, Animal Husbandry, Mizoram.
Dr. Shailyo,
Yes, good afternoon.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Sir, actually, Director Miss Nalin is out of station for the meeting at Delhi. She's being camp, and I'm representing the department. My name is Dr. Rina, and I'm with Dr. Armal Soma, who is the joint director. I'm additional director. Thank you for being with us, being with you, sir. Sir, regarding the issues which you're having, I'm having 3 points. I'll just go directly. First of all, it was in 2020, we have experienced an outbreak of African swine fever for the first time. And since then, till that, we have experienced 3 consecutive outbreak has been recorded of ASF, affecting almost all the pigs, and the mortality, as we know, is very high. Thousands of animals died, and thousands of animals have been killed because of this ASF. And we are in the bordering states of the eastern side of the these things, Myanmar, and beyond that, Indonesia, Thailand, and people used to say that there is some viable vaccine for ASF. And people used to ask about the viability as well as the efficacy of this ASF vaccine, and we do not have anything to say on that. And what my issue is that if African swine fever, which is a very dreaded disease, as you know better, can be addressed more effectively, I think whether is there any viable vaccine as of today or not, or is there any possibility that this research on ASF can be addressed more effectively so that this ASF can be tackled more effectively. And my request is that a team of experts, if you can send, and the state-specific requirement need can be worked out so that this disease can be addressed more effectively. If vaccine is not available also, that is my first point. Number 2, as we know, out of the resources, human resource development is most important. And we know that you used to conduct a training very frequently, and you're having the training schedule. And as per the requirement, particularly in the disease diagnostic field, particularly the modern technique, which we are lacking in behind, I think in consultation with your training schedule, I think we may be able to avail it. In the meantime, we may be able to send as per our requirement so that we can avail and arrange the training in your institute. With this, I think these 2 points, actually these 2 points, will submit a request from your end.
Thank you, Raksha. Thank you very much. And regarding your the major issue related to ASF. So our these colleagues from NISAD, they are into it, and they are on the way to develop this very important vaccine. The responsibility have been given to the NISAD, their colleagues. So I think within 2 days, we are going to write a letter giving the reference of this today's meeting and the requirement of the states. Requirement not only the state of yours, but other states also, they have raised similar issues. So this is the problems of all our northeast states. And even though this problem has migrated to in other states of the country also. So this is the need of the hour. So we will see how early this issue can be solved. The vaccine can be developed. We will discuss with this issue with our colleagues working at Nishad. So this is at this point of time, this can only be, I think, this can be told. And then regarding the capacity building,
Right.
I think we have already disseminated our schedule of national diploma and the various training programs of 1 week, 2 weeks, and 1 month. So we will again share with you any required module you need. Let us share. Otherwise, you have some specific requirement that also can be shared with us. So this can also be addressed. Thank you very much.
Yes, yes, thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
ये इसको इनको ना वो इशू जो हमारा इनका डॉक्टर साहब का वो है वो भेजना है इनको.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now we move to the state of Nagaland. Dr. Changthung is the Director, Animal Husbandry. Sir, whether you are here or any of the additional directors or joint directors who are from Nagaland.
We have any colleagues from Nagaland? Now, if no, then we can go ahead.
Maybe because they have given consent.
Although they have given some suggestions through the Google form, we will take care.
Okay, now we move to the state of Odisha. Shri Ramashis Hazra, Director, Animal Husbandry, Odisha.
Yes, ma'am. I'm here. Thank you so much for organizing this beautiful meeting, and this is going to help us very much. As regards our expectations, we would request for training of veterinarians of the state on advanced methods of disease diagnosis, nutrition, modern surgical techniques, use of ultra-modern diagnostic tools and equipments. We would further request you to establishment a regional center of animal disease research at Bhubaneswar as a subsidiary of IVRI and take up research project on pattern of occurrence of animal disease in Odisha and suggesting measures for their prevention. Further research on nutritional management of dairy cattle in summer in Odisha.
So, thank you, Dr. Hazara. I think you see the problems regarding these capacity building programs can be solved if your officials can visit to this institute, or they can join our scheduled training programs which we have already uploaded in our website. Regarding this opening of the center, so we have a National Institute on FMD there in the Bhubaneswar. So any specific need which we can solve in collaboration with National Institute of FMD. This is a huge amount of investment the Government of India and the Ministry of Fishery, Animal Husbandry and Dairying, they invested there. So I think we have a colleague, Dr. R.P. Singh. You can connect with him if you have some need association of IVRI. We can also join hand with Dr. R.P. Singh to solve the issue, whatever the issue. As far as this capacity building program is concerned, this can be very well solved. And now I think if this is the information for all the officials, that we have recently launched our blended learning platform, BLP. So we are just initiating and searching option that we can also initiate some open and distance learning training modules, or you see some online training modules. So many training modules need practical. So my submission that hands-on trainings, it is very much required that our official, they should visit at IVRI. So
Yes.
thank you very much.
And further, we would request to have these meetings at least once in a quarter.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Dr. Hazara, we have our ERS IVRI Belgachia, Kolkata. So we will tell them also, if you have some issue, they will also will be connected with you soon. We have a in charge regional center. There, Dr. Arnav Sen. So we will give reference of today's meeting to Dr. Arnav. He will also would like to connect with you specifically.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Arnav Bali.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we move to the state of Punjab. Dr. Sangeeta Toor, Director, Animal Husbandry, Punjab.
Myself, Dr. G.S. Pedi, Joint Director, representing Dr. Sangeeta Toor ji.
Yes, sir.
So, first of all, I would like to thank IVRI for organizing such an impressive meet. Sir, there are two queries and two issues also. One is indirectly linked with the IVRI. One is regarding just Dr. Jinder Kumar also said that stray animal population, that problem that is in almost in all the states. So we are using tagging system for all these things, sir. So tags, what the owners do whenever they let them loose, they after milking, they remove these tags, and we have no clue that this animal belongs to which person. So is it possible that some sort of microchipping devices can be arranged or discovered by IVRI for identification point of view? RFID tags we are doing, but the external tags which the other owners we are at present we are using. We are doing all types of techniques. Government of India is doing sex sorted semen. That is a lot of work is being done on it. So all these efforts of the Government of India or state government become futile when the tags are removed by the owners and the stray animal population is still there, and this is not being controlled. So if any microchipping system can be used for the animals, or it can be arranged by ICRA. Second is also of indirect link with IVRI. Can IVRI have any NABL laboratories for testing the quality of the medicines which the states procure? So because if any medicines, combination of medicines, these are specific for the animals. And if this specific combination is tested by IVRI, which will be authenticated, then it can be used, and that certificate can be used by all the states, and that will be the authenticated certificate. Thirdly, as a part of capacity building, sir, is it because different states are having different type of problems, different type of diseases. So whatever diseases or problems exist in different states, there should be a common platform so that the problems of one state that should be shared with the others also, regarding sharing the knowledge about the disease, their treatment protocols, which can be shared with other states also, so that the other states can use some preventive measures to control that disease. Even as in LSD, it was there. If LSD was known, it was coming in one state, the outbreak was there. And if other states would have come to know about this LSD, then definitely preventive measures could have been taken. So there should be one platform, or IVRE can take that initiative, that if there is disease in one state, the other state should be alert, kept on alert, and they should use these preventive measures. So as a part of capacity building also, sir, this part can be used, it will be useful. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. You would like to address?
So regarding the identification of the animal tagging,
yes,
are already available, sir. It is in the market, and we have used in the Mithun, but Mithun it was not successful because we have to go close to the animal, at least 100 feet. So that will be very much applicable to the domestic animals in cattle and buffaloes. That is very much in the market.
Is it in that very which is in the form of a bullet oral, or you are using that microchip that is being used for small animals?
No, it is being used in the large animals, very small in size, like a rice grain, and it is below the skin. subcutaneously.
What we have listened about that small microchip that is of the size of a rice that moves in large animals, that is specific for the small animals, and that is not successful. But there is one bullet-shaped microchip that is being fed orally to the animal. It stays in the stomach for the.
No, sir, it's smaller one is also very effective, sir. It's very effective, and you just put a bit.
Be done on it, sir.
I will tell the name of the company, sir, later. Tell the details about it.
I will check. I will check, definitely.
Thank you.
Sir, some biometric identification of animals, such research is also going on with various startups, and one project is going on at IVRA also. So in future, it will be the new way of identification, and that would be, I think, much easier.
Muscle-based
Muscle
identification.
identification. Yes, sir. Thank you. Now we move to the state of Rajasthan. Dr. Bhavani Singh Rathore, Director, Animal Husbandry, Rajasthan.
Dr. Rathore, please.
हाँ नमस्कार
नमस्कार
सर, मैं वैसे हाँ गूगल शीट पे मैं भेज चुका हूँ।
ओके डॉक्टर साहब।
एक दो इश्यू है मेरे। एक तो जो वैक्सीन की टेस्टिंग का जो है डिसेंट्रलाइज किया जाए, या जो है जो हम टेस्टिंग के लिए भेजते हैं वो टाइमली जो है वो हो जाए। एक्चुअली अभी पिछले दिनों हमें जो है ये गॉट पॉक्स वैक्सीन लेनी पड़ी थी लंपी के लिए, तो अब उसमें चूंकि एकदम अर्जेंट हमें नीड थी और हमने उसको IIL को कहा, तो उन्होंने कहा कि हम तो जो इन हाउस टेस्टिंग है यही है, IVRI से जो है बहुत टाइम लगता है, हमारा पेमेंट में टाइम लगेगा, क्योंकि जब तक टेस्ट रिपोर्ट नहीं आएगी आप पेमेंट नहीं करोगे। तो ये एक बड़ी है। तो इस तरह के जो अलग जो है हमें या तो हमें कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग करी जाए, हमारी लैब को स्ट्रेंथन किया जाए ताकि या टेस्टिंग हो, या जो है वेल इन टाइम जो है कि जो है वो टेस्टिंग रिपोर्ट आ जाए, नंबर 1। नंबर 2, जैसा पहले भी एक दो स्टेट्स ने कहा है, ये जो प्रोटोजोल इन्फेक्शन है इनके जो है रैपिड टेस्ट किट जो है ये एक को। तीसरा यही लंपी की वैक्सीन के बारे में है, ये कब तक जो है अभी आएगी, क्योंकि अब ये अगले 2-3 साल तो जब तक है हमें इसको करना पड़ेगा, ये है वाली बात। चौथी, हमें जो है BSL लैब एस्टेब्लिश कर रहे हैं, इसके लिए EOI तो हमने कर दिया है, इसमें जरूर हमें IVRI जो है उससे मदद है, कोई DPR वगैरह जो हो वो हो जाए, कितना क्या कॉस्टिंग वाला, तो हम जो है वो कोई स्टैंडर्ड कोई प्रपोजल हो जो हम जो है फाइनेंस डिपार्टमेंट को भेज सकें ताकि बजट एलोकेट हो जाए और हम इसको जो है करवा सके। ये इश्यूज थे मेरे।
थैंक यू डॉक्टर राठौर। रिगार्डिंग टेस्टिंग, आई थिंक हम लोगों के पास जितने भी कंट्री के लीडिंग मैन्युफैक्चरर्स हैं 8, और वो रेगुलर हमारे पास वैक्सीन भेजते हैं, क्योंकि ड्रग कंट्रोल जनरल ऑफ इंडिया ने, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया ने हमको गवर्नमेंट एनालिस्ट के लिए आइडेंटिफाई किया है। तो जितना वैक्सीन आती हैं क्विकली हम रिस्पॉन्ड करते हैं। अब हो सकता है ये बैच में डिले हो गया हो, इसको हम
नहीं, उन्होंने क्या किया, मैं सॉरी इंटरप्ट कर रहा हूँ, उन्होंने क्या किया 2021 की रिपोर्ट जो थी एक फेस्ट पे वो ही दी कि ये है हमारी। अरे मैंने कहा भैया हमें तो हर ईच बैच की चाहिएगी ना, जो भी बैच है सबकी आनी चाहिए। तो वो इन हाउस ही लेनी पड़ी, चूंकि हमें सामने थ्रेट दिख रही थी। लास्ट ईयर हम बहुत बड़ी जो है ये झेल चुके हैं इसको, तो इसलिए हमने ठीक है उनको इन हाउस जो है उसी को रिपोर्ट को मानते हुए हमने प्रोक्योर भी कर ली, लगा भी दी, और आज जो है उस तरह का हमें कोई इंसिडेंस भी नहीं हो पाया। लेकिन ये थोड़ा सा निवेदन था इसमें।
फ्यूचर एंड रिगार्डिंग दिस लंपी, आई थिंक फाइनल स्टेज पे है। DGCI ड्रग कंट्रोलर जनरल ऑफ इंडिया के स्टेज पे है, सभी लाइसेंस अभी उनको देना है। आई थिंक बहुत जल्दी ही, क्योंकि अभी उत्तर प्रदेश में भी हमारे जो 41 डिस्ट्रिक्ट हैं उनमें भी इसका आउटब्रेक हुआ था। तो उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार इज आल्सो वर्किंग हार्ड टू गेट लाइसेंस फ्रॉम DCCI। एक्चुअली बायोवेट ने ऑलरेडी अप्लाई किया है। आई थिंक वेरी सून दिस मैटर विल बी सॉल्व रिगार्डिंग द लंपी एंड
BSL वाला और सर,
and DPR related BSL. I think receive your request. I think we will try to request our colleagues to visit and suggest the requirement making DPR. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
there was another issue that he flagged about diagnosis of hemoprotozoan diseases. This was an issue raised by some other director also. Our parasitology division has already developed a easy to use multiplex assay for diagnosis of hemoprotozoan diseases applicable for large animals. So we shall take note of it and see how we can share this
What would be
technical
the
know.
action point that the requirement of the state we should mention, and the test, ready test of the this parasitology division, we will share with the concerned state, and as per the requirement. We will try
And
to-
training can also be imparted.
And training can
short
also be
training.
imparted.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. नहीं नहीं वो डॉक्टर स्टेट की रिक्वायरमेंट स्पेसिफिक रिक्वायरमेंट है ना ये.
Thank you, sir. Sir, we now move to the state of Sikkim. Dr. S.P. Bhutia, Director, Animal Husbandry, Sikkim.
We have any colleague from Sikkim?
Yeah.
Please,
Sir,
please.
yeah. Good afternoon. I'm representing on behalf of director. The director is away on a tour to Delhi. So I've submitted most of our request in the Google Sheet, but additional I have few more to add, sir. Few things are like we are working hard to contain this dog-mediated disease, and somehow we have managed to control this dog-mediated disease. But somehow we have not been able to, because we came across a lot of suspected sylvatic rabies. So anything like genomic sequencing of sylvatic rabies, because Sikkim is placed in a unique position, strategically located, because we are surrounded by 3 international borders. We want to know whether this is a spillover or reintroduction, or is a sylvatic rabies in some of our domestic animals are getting. Another thing is oral rabies bed vaccine. If indigenously can be produced, manufactured, and licensed, and can be used, it will be very helpful and a game changer for control of dog-mediated rabies in India, for pan-India. And additionally, also feed and fodder, I've submitted a lot of requests to you, but Sikkim is in an organic state, and we have hilly terrain, and there's a problem with water leaching and this and that. It would be best to do some research, R&D on identification and selection of suitable weeds or leguminous plants based on state-specific or agroclimatic zones, sir. Other could be like large-scale crop production. I mean, production of feed and fodder of lesser-known indigenous climate-resistant feed and fodder, because climate change will definitely take a toll in coming days, because due to climate change and heat and all, there will be lignification of fodder, and the net nutritive availability would be less. So it would be best to identify some indigenous climate resistant feed and fodder. Other would be like we have a lot of herbal and medicine plants in the state of Sikkim, even in hilly terrain like Himachal and all. It would be best to do some R&D, popularize these locally available herbs. Other would be R&D on, of course, R&D to produce and propagate climate-resistant livestock breed, and of course, another thing is like we are the second highest population of yak. So anything popularization and help the yak herders to sell their produces, because yak forms a major ecosystem in the high altitude area. So something on like R&D to produce to study shelf life. They produce a lot of butter and cheese and all. So some kind of R&D on shelf life on yak products, cheese and hard cheese, and of course some kind of studies, licensing, exim policy for support in providing backward and forward linkages and commercial viability of this yak husbandry, especially their produces. There are a lot of things that have come up in this meeting. We are really grateful and thankful for having this opportunity, and I hope to see more of this kind of meet in coming coming years and coming months. I think by quarterly or at least half yearly, if this meet can be arranged and this can this can be done in a big way. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Saab. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We have noted down all your suggestions, and surely there will be new research on these areas, and we will be surely having some quarterly meetings on these. Next is the state of Tamil Nadu, Mrs. Lakshmi, Director, Animal Husbandry, Tamil Nadu.
Yes.
Or if there is any
Yes, please.
representative.
Eh,
Tamil Nadu,
We have
any representative from Tamil Nadu? Telangana, Dr. Ram Chandran,
we have
Director, Animal Husbandry, Telangana.
Yeah, good afternoon, ma'am, sir. Good afternoon.
Good
Actually, we are very much interested for trainings in IVRI. So far, we have not sent anyone for undergoing training at IVRI. Just as per your training calendar of the institution, we'll just to take up our trainings in future. And one, we have one Veterinary Biological Research Institute at Hyderabad. We are producing 6 types of vaccines, 3 bacterial and 3 viral vaccines. In the viral vaccines, we are producing this sheep pox, goat pox, and PPR vaccine. So in recent past LSD cases, our goat pox vaccine, we have even given to our neighboring states in the country. It's a very potent vaccine. We have developed with the help of IVRI only. We have taken this seed from IVRI, technology from IVRI. And our request is whatever new this LSD vaccine developed by IVRI, it's we are giving this vaccine to our farmers in the state is on free of cost basis. We have almost 40 lakh white cattle and more than 42 lakh black cattle. For white cattle, even last year also, our state also suffered with this LSD. But fortunately, with the instructions of Government of India, we have taken up this vaccination program very very advanced, almost in advance. We have taken this vaccine, and we could control with 70 deaths, casualties only in our state. At least almost affected animals are more than 10,000, and casualties are only 70 only. Just because of vaccine, we have vaccinated almost all vaccines. Vaccinations we have done very in advance only. Our request is when we are providing this vaccine to our farmers free of cost, and just we came to know that IVRI is selling this technology at 25 lakh cost. Means it's, I think, if possible, if the technology, this LSD vaccine seed, if we will get free of cost, so it is very easy as to produce this vaccine, and we can very cheap cost. Even other states also we have gave this vaccine at the rate of 1 rupee 50 paisa per dose or something. Only recent past we have enhanced this rate around 3 rupees. So if this we can get this technology at cheaper cost, at least we can develop and we can produce this vaccine at a larger extent, and we will supply almost in southern India, south India. So it will be better for government also. So this is our one request, sir. And we also expecting a few very important disease diagnostic kits from IVRI. Whatever kits are available with IVRI, we don't have any knowledge about this one. So we'll send one message, sir, mail. So we'll get that details from this kits. And our request, one request already in one presentation you have mentioned about meat adulteration identification also is very much required, because Telangana is almost highest non-vegetarian population. We have almost 98% of non-vegetarian population in the country. We are highest non-veg population. So here there is a scope for adulteration of meat. So these complaints also we are getting from public and some this one. So we are not in a position to render these services to the as request received from this police department or any other department. However, here National Research Center on Meat also is there at Hyderabad. So they are giving results, but it's taking 7 to 8 days time to identify the species for this meat. So it's one request from our side. And another important thing, sir, we can have some idea or some this machine learning, artificial intelligence and machine learning on health and breeding aspects of the animal. We have to focus this side also, sir, because a few the startup companies are coming and they are showing some. We don't know, they are not attending all the parameters which are required for us. They are mostly technocrats, they are engineers. They doesn't know much about our animal diseases or biology of our physiology of our animals. So if IVRI can take up this artificial intelligence and machine learning, so it will be very easy to identify this heat in animals. So in-time insemination is a far most important thing for consumption. We have only 30% consumption rate in our state. So if we think this aspect, already some startups are already doing this one, but this is also one thing, sir. And one more important thing, sir, this monkey menace is, we are suffering a lot in our state. So government is frequently asking us to how to control this monkey. Sterilization is only one solution, but catching of this monkeys and sterilization is taking a time, and to control this population, it will take nearly minimum 10 years. So lifespan of monkeys around 25 to 30 years means it's not easy to control this program. But anyhow, this without this hysterectomy, can we develop any implant or any to sterilize this animal, this monkey? Can we think about this sterilization of this one? And as well as this one also is stray dogs also. This is also a biggest issue in nowadays in our state. So these are 2-3 issues, sir. And another important issue, sir, actually this ethno-veterinary solutions is also, we require some trainings and some guidance in this aspect also, because this antimicrobial resistance and One Health concept, we have to reduce usage of antibiotics, all those things. And now every day all paravets are this Gopal Mitras, they are doing indiscriminately, they are using antibiotics. So if we project on this ethno-veterinary practices, so it will be very good for future, sir. So this is all from our side from Telangana, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Actually, quickly, for capacity building, I think some of the important capsule courses we have already made and uploaded in our website. It is around 69 various capsule courses for 1 week, 2 weeks, and 1 month duration. We have already made. And also, beside this, 21 various national diplomas. In addition to these, whatever we have uploaded. In addition to this, if you have some other your need, so let us know. We can also develop some the modules course capsule courses for the state specific. And as far as this LSD vaccine is concerned, I think because you see this vaccine is IP protected vaccine, and this we have already our team of IVRI and the team of Equine, they have developed this vaccine with it's lot of effort. So we have fixed some cost of this vaccine. So free technology, I think in government, I think it is not feasible also. And my submission to you, other states and other states like Maharashtra and our three lead commercial houses, they have procured this technology from us. So you can also make an initiative to have this very important technology, number one. And number two, giving free of cost this goat pox vaccine. I think just my submission to you, humble submission, kindly go through our MOU. And this, I think this is not good for you and for us also, providing free of cost vaccine to neighboring states. You see, this vaccine is IP protected vaccine. And we have made a MOU that on the sale of this vaccine, some kind of royalty need to be given to IVRI. So kindly look into it, our MOU also. So it will be better, good for you, for us also. And as far as this meat adulteration kit is concerned, this is ready. This is, we have already shared with Agri Innovate. If you at all need this kit, this can be made ready to you. And this for AI and machine learning, we have initiated some of the programs on this AI and machine learning for identification of disease. So I think soon we will be able to develop some of the good modules based on artificial intelligence and machine learning. So this is from my side, and kindly let us know the exact requirement of the capacity building program. So accordingly we can develop modules, and we can have organize our training programs for the officials working in Telangana. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. But this LSD vaccine, so far we have not taken, except a goat pox vaccine, we are providing free of cost to our state population only, not neighboring states, Okay. And this ethno veterinary solution, sir, any?
This actually, this is the mandate of the Government of India. Based on the mandate, we have already developed this National Herbal Garden, one. And second, we are also running the important our outreach program on ethno-veterinary medicine across various 12 regional station institutions and organizations in the country. So I think some of the technologies we have already developed out of these ethno-veterinary medicine program, and some this IP we have also received. And I would like to just tell at this point of time, whatever the lead we had in this program, we would like to share with you at the earliest. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now we move to the state of Tripura. Dr. K. Sasi Kumar, Director, Animal Husbandry, Tripura.
From the state of Tripura,
Any deputy directors or additional directors?
Any officials from Tripura? If no, please go ahead.
Okay, then we move forward with Uttar Pradesh. Dr. A.K. Jadon, present Director, Animal Husbandry, and the former Dr. Indramani Chaudhary, both have joined here.
So, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Jadon and Dr. Indramani. Thank you very much. I welcome you all in this very important meeting. Please.
थैंक यू सर। सर, जो अभी LSD वैक्सीन की बात हो रही है, तो आपके द्वारा जो है सबसे पहले 1000 डोज जो है हमारे जो है गोरखपुर डिस्ट्रिक्ट में लगाई गई है, और उसके उपरांत 15,000 डोज हमने जो है और ले ली आपके यहाँ से, और वो हमने 11,000 डोज गोरखपुर मंडल में दी, और 2,000 डोज बलरामपुर में दी, और 2,000 डोज हमने जो है लखनऊ में दी। तो सर, उसमें ऐसा हुआ कि स्टीयरिंग कमेटी की जब बैठक हुई, ऑनलाइन जो है बैठक हुई, उसमें वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग में ये प्रश्न कहा गया कि ये आप किस आधार पर अपने यहाँ उत्तर प्रदेश में वैक्सीन लगवा रहे हैं। तो मेरा सर एक प्रश्न, ये अनुरोध है कि भारत सरकार को आपके स्तर से अवगत करा दिया जाए कि किस आधार पर ये वैक्सीन लगाई जा रही है, और वैसे ही दिशा निर्देश हमें दे दिए जाएं। सर, इसमें 1 लाख डोज और आपके यहाँ तैयार है, 30,000 डोज की मेरे पास सूचना है, 1 लाख डोज आप हमें और देना चाह रहे हैं, तो हम उसको भी लगाएंगे। लेकिन सर, एक ये कंफर्मेशन भारत सरकार को कर दिया जाए कि उत्तर प्रदेश में ये वैक्सीन लगाई जा रही है, ट्रायल के बेस पे है या कोई अन्य बेस है, तो इस आधार पर हम उनको जवाब दे सकें सर। दूसरा प्रश्न मेरा सर ये है कि क्या जो आपके द्वारा वैक्सीन दी गई है हमें, तो अब तक तो जैसे हम और गोट पॉक्स वैक्सीन लगा रहे हैं उसी हिसाब से उसको लगा रहे हैं, और एक गांव में, किसी गांव में लगाते हैं तो पूरा गांव इसी आपके द्वारा दी गई वैक्सीन से ही कवर कराया जाता है। साथ में एक फॉर्मेट भी दिया गया है, उसको भी फिलअप कर रहे हैं। तो क्या इसके लिए अलग से कोई किसी तरह के संसाधनों की आवश्यकता होगी, और अलग से कोई ट्रेनिंग या प्रशिक्षण 1 दिवसीय 1 घंटा का, या जो है जूम मीटिंग के माध्यम से कुछ और कोई प्रशिक्षण देना चाहेंगे? सर, ये 2 प्रश्न और हैं मेरे साथ इसके LSD वैक्सीन के बारे में। सर, इसके रिजल्ट के बारे में जो बताया गया है, जो लोगों ने, जो हमारे पशु चिकित्सकों ने देखा है, एक्सीलेंट रिजल्ट है, और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी द्वारा भी आपके इस वैक्सीन की तारीफ की गई है। तो सर, इसके रिजल्ट में कोई किसी को संदेह नहीं है, खाली ये 3 चीजें, एक तो भारत सरकार को अवगत करा दिया जाए कि हमें किस आधार पर हम लगा रहे हैं। दूसरा सर ये कि क्या कोई प्रशिक्षण की और जरूरत है। तीसरा ये है सर इससे संबंधित कि क्या हमें अलग से कोई प्रोटोकॉल का फॉलोअप करना होगा। ये सर वैक्सीन से संबंधित हो गया। दूसरा इशू, मध्य प्रदेश के डायरेक्टर साहब ने जो अभी कुछ देर पहले कहा था कि जो बुल हैं, यहाँ उत्तर प्रदेश में भी वही समस्या है, हालांकि उन्होंने उत्तर प्रदेश का भी नाम लिया था, और उसमें सर जो बुल हैं, बुल जो बड़े बुल हो जाते हैं, उनके स्क्रोटम भी बड़े हो जाते हैं। अगर हम मशीन से उनको कास्ट्रेट करते हैं तो निश्चित रूप से सर वो ठीक नहीं होता, वो क्योंकि उसमें वेट होता है, 1-1 किलो का वेट होता है, और उसमें ठीक नहीं होता, और वो यानी कि जख्म जो है ज्यादा होता चला जाता है, और उसके बाद वो बड़ा जो हम अच्छा करना चाह रहे हैं वो अच्छा नहीं हो पाता, अप्रिय हो जाता है। तो सर इसके लिए जो जैसा कहा गया था, डायरेक्टर साहब ने पहले कहा, मैं फिर पुनः सर रिमाइंड मैं भी कराना चाहूंगा, वो इसलिए कि हमें इसके लिए बहुत बड़ी समस्या है। कोई ओरल, कोई इंजेक्टेबल, कोई और चीज अगर मिल जाती है कास्ट्रेशन के लिए, तो सर एक जो है हम सब लोग मिलकर एक बहुत पुण्य वाला काम कर लेंगे। सर, इसका तीसरा इशू एक नेशनल लाइव स्टॉक मिशन है, जिसमें जो है इंटरप्रेन्योर जो है प्रशिक्षण पाते हैं। कोई 5 से 7 दिन का प्रशिक्षण अगर ऐसा होता है तो सर हम आपके यहाँ भेजकर और उसको उनसे सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाएगा, जिससे कि वो अप्लाई कर सकते हैं। और सर हमारे यहाँ VP सेक्शन सर शुरू होने वाला है, तो सर ये किसी भी प्रकार की अगर प्रशिक्षण की वेटरीनियंस की या पैरावेट को अगर किसी को जरूरत पड़ती है, तो क्या आपके यहाँ पर सभी प्रकार के प्रशिक्षण उपलब्ध हैं वैक्सीन प्रोडक्शन के बारे में? तो सर कृपया अब ये हमारे यहाँ की व्यवस्था करवा दें। तो यही सर हमारे 3-4 इशू रहे हैं, और इन पर सर हमारा कार्य हो जाएगा, तो एक उत्तर प्रदेश के लिए और साथ साथ पूरे देश के लिए एक बहुत बड़ा कार्य हो जाएगा। धन्यवाद सर।
थैंक यू। क्विकली जो आपने LSD का इशू रेज किया था, ये बेसिकली फर्स्ट फेज में, सेकेंड फेज में जैसा आपने बताया हमने वैक्सीन्स दी। ये बेसिकली जो वैक्सीन्स हमने सप्लाई की, ये हमारा जो एक्सपेरिमेंटल वैक्सीन्स हैं, जो एक्सपेरिमेंटल फील्ड ट्रायल्स हैं, वो हमने आपको वैक्सीन दी फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट। वो वैक्सीन फिर बाद में आपने 1 लाख डोजेस के लिए और कहा, वो भी रेडी हो रही है। 30,000 डोजेस ऑलरेडी वहां रखी हुई है, आप मंगा सकते हैं। इसके साथ साथ जहां तक के रेगुलेशंस का सवाल है, ये तो हो गया एक पार्ट, क्योंकि कोई भी वैक्सीन नई बनाई जाती है तो उसका उसकी लार्ज फील्ड ट्रायल्स जरूरी होती हैं। और वो फील्ड ट्रायल्स में जो आपने कहा कि फॉर्म भरवाया जाता है, वो एक इंडिविजुअल फार्मर का कंसेंट फॉर्म होता है, उससे भरवाया जाता है और उसके रिजल्ट्स फिर बाद में सबमिट किए जाते हैं जो भी रेगुलेटरी अथॉरिटीज हैं। एक तो ये इशू हो गया। दूसरा उसका जो लाइसेंस वाली बात है, लाइसेंस में बायोवेट ने हमारे यहाँ वैक्सीन भेज के टेस्ट करा ली, हमने वैक्सीन के रिजल्ट्स उनको भेज दिए। उन रिजल्ट्स के साथ बायोवेट ने ड्रग कंट्रोलर को अपनी इंफॉर्मेशन शेयर कर दी और उन्होंने इंटरिम डाटा भी उनको शेयर कर दिया है। और इस काफी एफर्ट इसमें चल रहे हैं। बहुत जल्दी ही ये लाइसेंस उनको मिलने की संभावना है, लाइसेंस मिल जाएगा। फिर बायोवेट आपकी जितनी भी रिक्वायरमेंट्स हैं, जितनी भी और स्टेट्स की रिक्वायरमेंट्स हैं, वो पूरी करने लगेगा। इसके साथ साथ IIL भी अभी हमारे साथ अपने बैचेस की वैक्सीन बैच का टेस्ट शेयर किया है, उसके हमने टेस्ट कर दिए हैं, उसके टेस्ट रिजल्ट्स सब IIL को भेज दिए हैं। वो भी अब अप्लाई करेंगे जो हमने उसको रिजल्ट्स भेजे हैं। इसके अलावा जो LSD का इशू है, वो जो मुझे लग रहा है कि जल्दी ही सॉल्व हो जाएगा। और दूसरा जहां तक के सवाल है प्रशिक्षण का, प्रशिक्षण बहुत बड़ा इशू नहीं है, क्योंकि आप फिजिकली प्रशिक्षण के लिए यहाँ भेज सकते हैं। वो प्रशिक्षण, वो जो विषय हमने अपने वेबसाइट पे जो 69 वेरियस सब्जेक्ट्स हैं, हमारे वेरियस कोर्स मॉड्यूल्स हैं, वो हमने ऑलरेडी अपलोड कर दिए हैं। 21 हमारे डिप्लोमा कोर्सेज हैं, वो हमने अपलोड कर दिए हैं। वो हमारे कोर्सेज 5 to 7 डेज के ही हैं, वो एक बार देख लीजिए डॉक्टर साहब। इसके अलावा और कोई भी रिक्वायरमेंट है प्रशिक्षण की, वो अगर आप हमसे शेयर कर लेंगे तो हम एट द अर्लीस्ट वो भी यहाँ IVRI में कैंची ट्रेनिंग ऑर्गेनाइज कर लेंगे। और जहां तक के वैक्सीन प्रोडक्शन वाली बात है, ये बहुत अच्छा गवर्नमेंट का स्टेप है कि वैक्सीन प्रोडक्शन का फैसिलिटी तैयार कर ली है। इसमें अगर जिस समय भी हमारे एक्सपर्ट की जरूरत हो आपको, वो अब जहां भी कैंची आपकी लोकेशन है, वहां उस लोकेशन पर हमारे एक्सपर्ट विजिट कर लेंगे और वहां जो भी एडवाइस देनी है वो दे सकते हैं। वो ये भी आप हमसे शेयर कर सकते हैं डॉक्टर साहब। और ये कुछ इशू जो स्ट्रे एनिमल वाला आपने बुल्स वाला रेज किया, ये पूरी कंट्री का इशू है। और ये वी आर रियली ग्रेटफुल टू ऑल दी स्टेट डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ एनिमल हस्बेंड्री। They have flagged very important issue, and I think this will be our priority, the institute priority, and we would like to see how West we will be on board at the earliest solving this very important issue. So डॉक्टर साहब, ये इशू ऑलरेडी हम लोगों ने लिख लिए हैं, और जो ट्रेनिंग्स वाला इशू है वो हमसे शेयर कर लीजिए, और वैक्सीन प्रोडक्शन वाली फैसिलिटी भी शेयर कर लीजिए। उसमें भी एडवाइस दी जा सकती है। और जहां तक के लाइसेंस वाला है, वो लाइसेंस अभी थोड़ा समय वेट कर लीजिए, वो सॉल्व हो जाएगी वो प्रॉब्लम। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
हाँ सर, थोड़ा सा एक अनुरोध ये था कि जैसे कि प्रोवैक हम लगा रहे हैं, तो उसके लिए आपके स्तर से सर कोई लेटर जारी हो जाए कि हम ऐसे ऐसे उत्तर प्रदेश में ये वैक्सीन का मास ट्रायल करा रहे हैं, तो सर हमारे लिए बहुत बहुत अच्छा रहेगा सर।
ठीक है डॉक्टर साहब, वो करना चाहिए। हम ये इशू डिस्कस करके और आपसे शेयर कर लेंगे, ये भी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाएगी, कोई दिक्कत नहीं इसमें।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू, लॉट ऑफ थैंक्स टू यू।
Thank you, sir. Now we move to the state of Uttarakhand. Dr. BC Karnataka, Director and
नमस्कार मैडम, मैं डॉक्टर कर्नाटक, डायरेक्टर हस्बेंड्री उत्तराखंड से बोल रहा हूँ। मैं सभी डॉक्टर त्रिवेणी सर और सभी आपकी सभी टीम को मैं नमस्कार करता हूँ। सर, उत्तराखंड के बारे में आपको बताना चाहूंगा। छोटा सा राज्य है सर ये। इसमें 4 जिले इसके मैदानी क्षेत्र हैं, बाकी इसके 9 जिले पर्वतीय क्षेत्र हैं। तो जहाँ पे सर मतलब दूर दूर लोगों के मकान हैं, जहाँ पे वैक्सीनेशन करना बहुत मुश्किल काम है सर। तो इसके लिए सर ये पहले लोग आप उस पॉइंट को बता चुके हैं, लेकिन फिर भी मैं उत्तराखंड की ओर से आपसे ये रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगा सर, एक कंबाइंड वैक्सीन अगर बन जाए तो जिससे लोगों को इस बहुत सुविधा मिलेगी। सर, पहला पॉइंट तो मेरा यह है। दूसरा सर सेक्स, जैसे अभी डॉक्टर जादव ने भी बताया, सर मध्य प्रदेश वालों ने, डॉक्टर साहब ने बताया, मैं भी इसी बात पर कहना चाहूंगा सर कि स्टे एनिमल की प्रॉब्लम पूरे हमारे देश में बहुत ज्यादा है। इसको कंट्रोल करने के लिए सर सेक्स सॉर्टेड सीमेन का उपयोग करना एक बहुत अच्छा रहेगा। लेकिन सर सेक्स सॉर्टेड सीमेन अभी हम लोग जो टेक्नोलॉजी हमारे पास नहीं है, हम लोग बाहर से परचेज कर रहे हैं। उसको लगभग हम एक स्टोव बनाने में, हम जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट बना रही सर 700-800 रुपये हमको यूएस गवर्नमेंट को देना पड़ता है। तो सर अगर हमारी कंट्री में ही ये टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप हो जाए, इसमें अगर आप लोग कुछ मेहनत करके सर, कोशिश करके, क्योंकि आप बहुत अच्छे रिसर्च करते हैं, और सेक्स सॉर्टेड का अगर आप टेक्नोलॉजी यहाँ डेवलप कर ले तो हमारा सर अकेले हमारे राज्य से लगभग सर 30-35 करोड़ रुपया हर साल सेक्स सॉर्टेड सीमेन की रॉयल्टी के रूप में हम बाहर बेचते हैं। दूसरा मेरा ये है सर, अगर हम सेक्स सॉर्टेड सीमेन का यूज करके सर करते हैं तो 95% के आसपास फीमेल काफ हो रही है, तो इससे सर मेल काफ का पैदा होना बंद हो जाएगा, तो ये हमारी जो स्टे एनिमल की प्रॉब्लम ये भी कम हो जाएगी। तीसरा सर है कि जो हमारा फील्ड लेवल पे, जैसे पहले वक्ता बता चुके हैं सर, लेकिन फिर भी मैं अपनी ओर से रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगा कि फील्ड लेवल पे सर ऐसी डायग्नोसिस किट बन जाए जिससे आदमी वहां पर जाए, वहीं पर फील्ड पे टेस्ट करके वहीं पर उसका ट्रीटमेंट कर ले। तीसरा सर यह। चौथा सर, मैं उत्तराखंड, हमारी सरकार ने हमारे सारे चिकित्सालयों को अभी हमारी जो लैब का विकास कर रहे हैं सर हर चिकित्सालय में, जिसमें हम लोग अल्ट्रासाउंड, एक्सरे, हेमेटोलॉजी एनालाइजर, यूरिन एनालाइजर ये सब हम लोग दे रहे हैं। तो इसके लिए मैं चाहूंगा सर IVRA से हमको हमारे डॉक्टर्स को 1 हफ्ते का या शॉर्ट टर्म का रेडियोलॉजी का और अल्ट्रासाउंड की हमको ट्रेनिंग मिल जाए, तो हम लोग सर काफी इसका फायदा उठा पाएंगे। तो ये सर मेरी 3-4 मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है आप लोगों से। आशा करता हूं सर आप लोग उसमें विचार करेंगे सर। थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू डॉक्टर साहब, थैंक यू। रिगार्डिंग दिस कंबाइंड वैक्सीन और सेक्स सॉर्टेड सीमन, ये तो सेक्स सॉर्टेड सीमन का अभी हम IVRI, IIT और दुवासू तीनों लोग मिलकर बहुत सीरियसली वर्क कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि वो जो कंपनी है बाहर की, उसको ये जो प्रॉब्लम आपने रेज की वो आपकी ही नहीं है, हर स्टेट की प्रॉब्लम है, क्योंकि उनका अपना पेटेंटेड टेक्नोलॉजी है, तो उनका अपना कॉस्ट है। तो उस इशू को एड्रेस करने के लिए गवर्नमेंट ऑफ यूपी ने बहुत सीरियसली इसको बढ़ाया है काम को। IIT कानपुर, दुबासू और IVRI तीनों मिलकर वर्क करना शुरू कर दिए हैं कि कैसे अपनी इंडिजिनस टेक्नोलॉजी को डेवलप करें फॉर सेक्स सॉर्टेड सीमन के लिए। दूसरा आपका जो है ट्रेनिंग का बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट इशू नहीं है। आप जब भी रेडियोलॉजी और अल्ट्रासाउंड में आप हमसे शेयर करेंगे इंफॉर्मेशन, हम तुरंत ही कैंची इसको ऑर्गेनाइज कर लेंगे। जहां तक के पॉइंट ऑफ डायग्नोस्टिक्स का इशू है, इसमें हम अभी एक बहुत अच्छा, क्योंकि ये रिक्वायरमेंट सभी की है, कुछ हमने डायग्नोस्टिक्स अपने यहाँ इन हाउस डेवलप किए हैं, और वो एक अच्छा सा फ्लायर बना के हम सभी स्टेट के साथ शेयर करेंगे, जिससे जो भी स्टेट्स की रिक्वायरमेंट है वो हमको मिल जाए। क्योंकि एक हमारे साथ भी एक बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है, ये डायग्नोस्टिक्स के टेकर नहीं है, क्योंकि टेकर जब भी होते हैं जब उनका बहुत बड़ा मार्केट होता है। हमारे स्टेट बायोलॉजिकल स्टेट यूनिट्स हैं, ये इसकी एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट कहना चाहिए टेकर्स हो सकते हैं। हम आपको शेयर करेंगे बहुत जल्दी ये डायग्नोसिस का एक अच्छा सा इंफॉर्मेशन सा। और ये जो अल्ट्रासाउंड और रेडियोलॉजी की है, जहां तक के अगर आप रेडियोलॉजी, हम मुक्तेश्वर को भी हम ट्रेंड कर दिए हैं, हमारे साइंटिस्ट वहां मुक्तेश्वर में हैं, वो आपको अल्ट्रासाउंड का प्लानिंग कर सकते हैं। और यहाँ से
सर मैं भेज रहा हूँ मुक्तेश्वर में, फर्स्ट वीक में मेरे ख्याल से 1 से 3 या 4 तक ट्रेनिंग दे रहे हैं वो लोग। मैं 8 डॉक्टर्स को भेज रहा हूँ अपने सर वहां पे।
यहाँ से भी हमारे एक्सपर्ट वहां चले जाएंगे, मगर जहां तक के रेडियोलॉजी के लिए आपको IVRI भेजने पड़ेंगे अपने
सर।
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू
सर। 3 तारीख से ट्रेनिंग हो रहा है अल्ट्रासाउंड मुक्तेश्वर में, भेज दीजिए।
थैंक यू।
भेज रहा हूँ डॉक्टर साहब, भेज रहा हूँ मैं।
ठीक।
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now we move to the state of West Bengal. Dr. Yogaraj Tamang, Director, Animal Husbandry, West Bengal.
We have colleagues from West Bengal. I think we will. Okay.
Moving ahead, now we go to the union territories of the country. First is the Dadra, Nagar Haveli, Daman and Diu. Dr. Vijay Parmar is representing the director.
Dr. Parmar. Dr. Parmar, please.
Okay, then we move ahead to Delhi. Dr. Rakesh Singh, Director, Animal Husbandry, Delhi.
Dr. Rakesh Singh. I think with the request of Dr. Rakesh Singh, we kept on Saturday. This meeting we have kept on Saturday.
We have talked to him. He had confirmed that he will join. Maybe
Dr. Rakesh Singh?
He's here. He was here just before some time. He was here. His name was there.
Hello, Dr. Rakesh Singh.
Anybody representing from?
Anybody representing Delhi?
Rakesh
Okay,
Singh,
please.
नाम लिखा है उनका नाम
Dr.
लिखा है।
Rakesh Singh. Okay, thank you very much. Go ahead.
लिखा है उनका नाम, but वो भी है नहीं लग रहा. Okay, we will take up later. Then we have the Ladakh, Union Territory of Ladakh, Dr. Mohammad Iqbal, Director, Animal Husbandry, Ladakh.
गुड आफ्टरनून सर.
डॉक्टर
सबसे पहले सर मैं आपके और पूरी टीम को धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा सर इस इंटरफेस मीटिंग के लिए सर.
थैंक यू वेरी मच.
और हमारे कुछ इश्यूज हैं सर. सबसे पहला तो नया यूटी बना है सर, तो हमें एक डिजीज डायग्नोस्टिक लेबोरेटरी बनाने में आपका अशद जरूरत है सर. उसमें हमें गाइड कीजिए. फंडिंग का हमें अभी आज नया यूटी में ज्यादा इशू नहीं है सर. एक उसके लिए रिक्वेस्ट है सर. उसके बाद हमारे जैसे हमारे दूसरे डायरेक्टर साहबान ने भी बताया सर, मेरे डॉक्टर्स और पैरावेट्स को ट्रेनिंग की जरूरत है सर. उसके लिए इस पर आपके जो ईयरली वो लिखते हैं उनके लिए मैं भेजूंगा सर, क्योंकि अभी नए दौर में उनकी ट्रेनिंग बहुत जरूरी है सर. पहले हम ज्यादा नहीं दे पाए. और हमारा एक और इशू था सर कि जो आप पूरे इंडिया में चल रहा है सर ये डॉग मैनेज पे, तो मेरी एक टीम एबीसी पिछले 4-5 साल से काफी काम चल रहा है सर. बाकी यूरोपियन में आपसे रिक्वेस्ट ये था सर कि आई कुछ ऐसा कुछ ये सर हार्मोन इम्प्लांट का यूरोप वगैरह में कुछ चलता है सर, ऐसा कुछ बना दे तो हमें इजी हो जाएगा सर. अदरवाइज तो ये बिल्कुल ही कंट्रोल में नहीं आ रहा सर.
ओके.
ये कुछ हमारी थे सर. बाकी टाइम टू टाइम आपसे मदद देते रहेंगे सर. थैंक यू वेरी मच सर.
थैंक यू डॉक्टर इकबाल. आई थिंक फॉर एस्टेब्लिशिंग दिस डिजीज डायग्नोस्टिक लैब, इसमें तो आप हमको इंफॉर्मेशन शेयर करिए. ये तो ज्यादा बड़ा इशू नहीं है. एंड ऑफिशियल्स ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम्स इसको देखिए, क्योंकि ये ऑलरेडी हम लोगों ने प्रोग्राम अपलोड कर दिया है. जैसे ही आप जो कोर्सेज की जरूरत है वो आप हमारे यहाँ भेज सकते हैं. और डॉग वाला इशू है, ये इशू थोड़ा सा हमको एड्रेस करना है प्रॉपरली. थैंक यू
सर.
सर पिछले सालों में आपके यहाँ से डॉक्टर्स हमारे यहाँ ट्रेनिंग लेके गए हैं. पिछले साल ही लद्दाख से आए थे ट्रेनिंग लेने.
हाँ, हम उसको रोटेशनल बेसिस पे भेज रहे हैं मैम. इस विंटर हम प्रिफरेबली हम कोशिश ये करते हैं कि समर में थोड़ा काम भी ज्यादा रहता है तो हम सर्दियों में भेजने की कोशिश करते हैं. अगर आपका शेड्यूल सूट करे, अदरवाइज हमारे लिए कुछ टाइम दीजिएगा ताकि लोग तो चेंज भी हो जाएंगे और नॉलेज भी एक्वायर करेंगे.
सर आप हमें चिट्ठी भेज दीजिए, हम कस्टमाइज्ड आपके लिए ट्रेनिंग शेड्यूल कर देंगे.
So nice. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Now we move to the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. So there are two directors in this UT. Dr. Shubhra Sharma is the Director Animal Husbandry of Jammu. So I now invite Dr. Shubhra Sharma.
Dr. Shubhra.
Madam was here before.
Dr. Shubhra Sharma.
जम्मू.
वो तुम्हारी स्टूडेंट तुम्हारे साथ पढ़ी थी.
Good afternoon, sir.
Madam, good afternoon.
Sir, I'm very thankful, sir, for arranging such a nice meet, and it was really very interactive, and it has acknowledged us of latest development, what is going on in the field of animal husbandry, sir. What I am expecting is that such kind of interactions should be a regular process. And sir, I have a submission regarding that. My other colleagues, they have already discussed with you people regarding the regular capacity building and training programs, particularly of the veterinarians and paravets, sir. That's paravet staff also, sir. But sir, I have a submission, sir. there should be a portal for what I would like to request you is that there should be some portal on which any veterinarian or even farmer or any, sir, we are also imparting training to the unemployed youth of our UT. So anyone can register and get the training on the particular, like vaccination, like artificial insemination techniques, sir. So like, sir, we have a holistic agriculture development program in the state, in this UT, and sir, we have a Daksh portal on which anytime any farmer or any unemployed youth can register and get the training on a particular field, sir. So what I request you to have that kind of portal for available for the farmers and any other person whosoever is interested. And sir, definitely, as you have conveyed earlier during the meeting, that hands-on training is the important part of it. So sir, of course, regular physical trainings are required, but I think some modules should be developed for which can be undertaken on this portal, sir. And second issue, what I want to raise is that, sir, we are in the process of upgradation of our diagnostic level and diagnostic lab, and want to raise it to the level of BSL level 2, sir. So if we want to have the consultancy in the matter from your side, sir. And so third issue, what I want to raise is that we are in the process of, we intend to establish cell culture ARV anti-rabies vaccine lab here, sir. And we are trying hard for the consultancy, sir. It's only today I came to know that this can be extended from your side, sir. I'll be really thankful if that facility is being provided to we people so that we can get it established over here, sir. Another issue, sir, what I want to raise is that, sir, we are in the process of establishing Mura breeding farm here. And sir, we have contacted NDDP people, we have contacted Buffalo breeding station Hisar for the purpose. But sir, no support was given to us for the purpose, sir. What I request is that that support may kindly be extended to us so that we are able to establish Mura breeding farm over here in the Jammu, sir. That's all, sir. I want to tell, sir. बाकी बातें जो pregnancy diagnosis kit की यहाँ हुई, या third party inspection of the medicines, sir, tags related, my all other issues have been addressed, sir. Now these three issues I want that you should work on, and sir, give us help in this so that we can get the assistance, full support from you for establishing these units, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Subra. Thank you. Thank you very much. So regarding this portal, we are going to have very soon some training modules on the portal. So this is very important suggestions. Thanks. Thank you for this. So,
sir, actually, sir, I would like to submit, sir. Sir, we have the UT we have been given the targets to train unemployed youth for the AI training, because sir, ours is the very hilly terrain. So every time we cannot have our livestock farmer cannot have the access of our paravet or the veterinarian. So in order to train the people, local youth of that area, we have started with the training known as training program Mathri, sir. We are trying to develop Mathris for the to fulfill the local need of the livestock farmers, sir. Sir, but what I am finding difficulty in, no institute is coming, sir. We have local agriculture university. We have contacted them. They have said, no, we cannot impart the training. Now we have contacted some private institutes. Sir, the quality of the training being imparted is not good. So what I request is, if some module can be developed, or like, sir, we can be apprised of where we should deploy these unemployed youth for getting the training, sir, that will be of great help to us.
thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Subra. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Of course, these trainings can be organized, and especially you can train master trainers. You can develop master trainers, and through that, large number of people can be trained in the field. Now we move to the union, same state, Kashmir. We have a separate Director Animal Husbandry, Dr. Purnima Mittal.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes,
Director Animal Husbandry, Kashmir. Sir, Shubhra has already raised the issues regarding trainings and etc. I have already personally met to you in Bareilly and we talked about the trainings of the veterinarians. Sir, sir, I only want to recommend that there should be a mandatory training for every veterinarian in the field. As I have seen, there are so many veterinarians and there are new technologies, new research is going on currently. But the veterinarians in the field don't know. No doubt the recent what the veterinarians coming in the department, they are highly qualified. They have MBSc, PhD in their fields. But the overall scenario in the field, they don't know. If we have established ultrasound, X-rays in all our districts labs, but we don't have the qualified doctors or paravet staff there. So this is what you have suggested, sir. You have already circulated the training course, but I want a refresher, like 15 days course for all the veterinarians working in the department in a phased manner, that I can recommend to the government, but we need support from IVRI.
Thank
So
you.
other than that, everything, sir, RFID tags की बात हुई थी, that is very important in this scenario, because as already mentioned by the Punjab state की tags खो जाते हैं, misplace होते हैं, and with the launch of the National Digitized Mission, National Livestock Digital Mission, we need a proper solution कि tags जो हैं properly हुए and vaccination record हो जाए on the portal. So sir, अगर इसका मोबाइल बेस्ड ऐप की जैसे बात की गई थी in presentation from the IVRI, that will be very beneficial in the field. So third thing is that diagnostic kits should be available. So we need diagnostic kit in everywhere in the field, because we have labs, we have veterinarians everywhere, but we don't have such type of diagnostic kits, and that to be available at commercial level. So because we arrange the diagnostic kits from from the support of IVRI, from Bangalore, from anywhere, but we need it at a commercial level so that it shall be readily available. Sir, other than that, I only say because we need also the sex sorted semen, and what you have suggested, you should provide it. The institute can only provide, IVRI can provide it to the fields. And if the technology can be developed, we can also develop it in our own. हमारा सा semen station है यहाँ, that is producing, we are producing almost 7 lakh semen doses every year. So that can be converted into a sex sorted semen station also. But we need the support from your side. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Purma. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Lastly, we have Puducherry, Union Territory of Puducherry, Dr. Lata Mangeshkar, Director, Animal.
Yeah, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon to all. This is Dr. Lata Mangeshkar, Director, Animal Husbandry, Puducherry, ma'am.
Yes,
At
please.
the outset, yes, sir. Yes, sir. At the outset, on behalf of Animal Husbandry, Puducherry, Union Territory of Puducherry, I would like to thank our Ministry and the Government of India for releasing funds to our states, by which we are implementing various welfare schemes, with which which will improve the milk production and also the increase the production and productivity of animals of our states. So with which we are increasing the farmers' income and also our farmers' livelihood. So I request your esteemed institute to provide some trainings on latest technology in treatment aspects, and also we need some more training on advanced laboratory techniques, and also on training on advanced disease diagnosis and diagnosis technology to our state veterinarians, and also we need a special training on infertility and mastitis control programs. So with this, I thank the director IVRI and also the team for giving an opportunity to express my views, sir. Thank you all, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Lata. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Now I request any of the representative from any state or union territory who by any chance is left or whose name was announced and was not present? If any.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, Director Sir. Myself, Dr. Rakesh Singh, Director, Animal Husbandry. Actually, I joined earlier, but I have to leave for some reason. That's why I have rejoined.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, in Delhi, the situation is a little bit different from other states. Here, the animal husbandry practices are almost nil, and some advanced veterinary practices are to be utilized in Delhi, keeping in view the large number of pet animals, particularly the dogs and cats. And large animals are becoming lesser day by day. Here in Delhi, sir, we are providing this veterinary healthcare services through a network of our veterinary hospitals and dispensaries. And we are trying hard to upgrade those services because as on date, those are not up to date as per the expectations of the people. But a large number of complaints which we are getting in Delhi, that is regarding the stray animals, particularly the stray cattle and stray dogs. As you know, everywhere in Delhi, during a few last weeks, incidents of this dog bites, stray animal dog bites, stray dog bites have come up. So day by day, we are facing this problem, particularly in this combating this stray dog bite cases. Though the mandate belongs to the local bodies, that is the MCD, but as a government, we have to take up the call also. So my request is to the IVRI scientist is that beyond this surgical intervention for sterilization of canine population, if some invention is done for like vaccine or something else, chemical sterilization type, which may not be this inflict any type of cruelty to the animals also. Because in Delhi and all over the country, there are several NGOs mushrooming day by day and raising these animal welfare issues. We have to tackle all these issues also. So my request is to develop some chemical sterilization procedure or this technique for sterilization of dogs. So this is my request, sir. This is my submission.
Thank you, Dr. Rakesh Singh. I think you raised very pertinent issues. Let us hope we'll come at the earliest with the solutions of these issues. But my request to you, recently we have launched one very important and robust online veterinary clinic. This online OVL or OVC we have launched online veterinary. So this you can also, because your primary focus on the treatment of the pets. So this you can popularize this online veterinary clinic. So whenever our officials struck up somewhere, they can also use this very important facility, because they can be linked with our expert on board this OVL, on OVL. So whenever they are facing some difficulties, they need some expertise help. So they can be on board, or they can also take necessary advice from our expert at IVRI. So this can be now, I think, good solutions. This for giving advice, hand-holding our officials working at Delhi from IVRI. So this you can also popularize this online battery clinic. Online battery clinic already we have uploaded on our Google Play Store. So this you can take care. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Right, sir. Right, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. We have a hand raised by Dr. Kosigan from Kerala. Yes, sir.
Sir, one last issue I would like to flag, sir. So this is written when it comes to lyophilized vaccines. So what happens is, in the case of lyophilized vaccines, sir, we have a limitation. Last time, sir, when LSD vaccine was supplied, we had 100 dose vials. When 100 dose vials were there, we had to reconstitute, and roughly about 4 hours is what efficacy would be there, the potency of the vaccine. It was a door-to-door campaign, because during a outbreak you cannot bring animals together, so it was a door-to-door campaign. So people had to fan out to the households and then do the vaccination. So 100 animals in 4 hours, it's not possible. So what happens is, finally towards the fag end, the efficacy would go down and the vaccination campaign would become a, sort of a failure as, time goes on. So as far as lyophilized vaccines are concerned, the presentation will be of a smaller dose, like say 25 doses or 50 doses. If it is 25 doses, it would be the best, because in about 4 hours, definitely we'll be able to cover about 25 animals. So as far as lyophilized, not only LSD, any vaccine for that matter, when lyophilized vaccines are being brought in, kindly, see that the presentation is, of a smaller number, the number of doses per vial, because that after reconstitution, it can be effectively utilized. So this was one problem that we faced. We contacted the manufacturer. Hester was the supplier. They said it would take quite some time, or it would never come at all. 25 dose vials. So if that can be taken care of, sir, the entire campaign, otherwise all the money and effort that is going into delivering this vaccine will be futile if this presentation is not properly taken care of, sir. That is one submission, sir. Sir, and also if lepto vaccines can be taken care of. Lepto, sir, in Kerala, next only to rabies, then second most important zoonotic disease is lepto. That is the feedback that we get from the health department. So if lepto vaccines can also be worked upon, that will be useful, sir. That is all, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kosigan. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now request if anybody else is left out from any state or union territory? Any representative from any state or union territory? We are now moving towards the end of the program. Can we see the chat box? If there is any query in the chat box?
Madam, one more request from Karnataka.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Actually, there is a provision for taking funds in the training in the NLM. If you take the funds in training for NLM, the central government is giving to everybody, so that we can depute our officers directly. Now, what we are facing is advance payment for the training is becoming very difficult for us in Treasury, because they are not accepting any advance bills. So once coming to our training and payment is becoming very problematic for us. That's what our officers told us. That's why if any proposal sent to the central government for training, under training is 100% provision is there for under NLM. Yeah, they are giving funds to us, and it is very easy for universities and any this institution like IVR and other things, so that we can come free of cost for any training in our institutions. This is one humble request.
Yeah, we can submit proposal for that, and I think one NLM proposal for one has been submitted from the animal reproduction side. So that has been submitted, but from other sides also we can submit that. That's a good idea.
This is a problem, sir. I asked why they are not going. They are telling that advance payment in this thing in our institution and getting a reimbursement from the treasury becoming very difficult for us.
Okay, so okay, we will take care of that.
Okay, thank you.
So if there are no other queries, then we can wind up this technical session. सर ये कह रहे हैं कि एडवांस पेमेंट उन्हें दिक्कत होता है, तो इंस्टीट्यूशंस प्रोजेक्ट ले लें एनएलएम से और फिर ट्रेनिंग कराएं, वो लोग फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट आएंगे, क्योंकि उनको प्रॉब्लम हो रही है, ट्रेजरी वहां से पैसा एडवांस जमा नहीं करते वो इंस्टीट्यूशन।
This is very good suggestion. Okay, we'll Dr. Pillagar, na?
हाँ,
Dr.
पढ़ेगा।
Or otherwise, you can help us, sir. You just give us a credit bill.
Okay.
In advance or after training, if you give a credit bill, we can submit it to Treasury, and then directly from our Treasury, it can be remitted to your institutions. That's possible.
Okay, we'll take care.
Pro forma invoice, because we are sending pro forma invoice.
Pro forma invoice is not accepted, Treasury man. Only credit bill or direct cash bill.
Okay,
Dr. Pillagar. Thank you very much. Thank you. So.
Okay, sir, then we now come to the end of this particular specific program. This was a big program, All India State Animal Husbandry Directors Interface Meet. And through our experience, we felt that we could have organized it in 2 days with half of the directors on one go, because we have already crossed the lunch time and we have come to the end of the program. Now, may I request our director, sir, to please provide his concluding remarks.
So, thank you very much. Now we have come to the end. So, esteemed director of various states, esteemed joint director colleagues, head of divisions, faculty and students. Really, it is I can say, a life learning, you see, process. This is what we are expecting. I think we have organized this whole interface meeting successfully. So by the time this time we could able to know the specific assistance you expect from IVRI, and the area in which the veterinary officials or privates, they need trainings from IVRI, and also the technology requirement for the states. The more important for IVRI is the researchable issues generated through this interface meet. So, dear colleague, you are the most valuable stakeholder for IVRI. So whenever we plan some kind of research, we always look at the officials working in the field. So now this is the requirement and expectations of the Government of India also. Whatever the research we are going to initiate, this should be the need of the state. All the programs should be the need based, number one. And even though as per in tune of national education policy, they have also recommended that all the courses, they need to be revisited and need to be revised. If required, this should be based on the need of the states. So now government is moving in the directions about the actual need of the stakeholder. So I think we have organized this very important training program, this interface programs online. So I think keeping in view of our 2 days experience, these type of our interface meet, they should be organized, I think, not at the initial phase quarterly, but I think after 6 months we should meet, so that accordingly we can also plan our research activities, and also we can also change in our course modules which we are going to teach to our UG PG students. So dear colleagues, it is the learning you see phase for all of us also. Now we are moving toward the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. You see, this is the Amrit Kal, and we have to visualize the requirement of the country or requirement of the state after 2047. So these two, the vision of 2047 can only be developed with the discussions of our important stakeholder and the young team working in the states or young professional working in across the various organizations, because these are the professionals who will be working after 2047. So the vision development after 2047 is very necessary. So this and more important that whatever the expectations we have listened from our state government, we are committed to be on board as far as our through our research activities, our teaching activities, or our community connect activities. This community connect and fostering social responsibility is our important mandate. As if any institutions want to transform into the institutions of global excellence, so the institution must have a robust and sound community connect activities. So this and more important that some of the facilities we have and we could not disseminate it to our colleagues. So today we have also had a good session about the regarding the presentation of our technologies developed regarding livestock health, production, and value addition. So we have developed full-fledged proceedings today, and we see that this proceeding we would like to implement in future. And keeping in view of the experience of online meeting, I think once in a year we should also meet face to face, either a centralized place at Delhi or in the suggestion of our state officials. Whenever you can also organize the centralized meeting at your place also. So where there our all the director colleagues and officials can be sit there and can discuss the issue, or we can have these type of meeting at the centralized place at Delhi. And if it is possible for you all to come and to visit this institute, IVRI, and IVRI, we will really love to call all our esteemed directors to IVRI also. So in future we will plan how best we can plan this face-to-face meeting, and this was a learning experience for all of us, and we are really grateful to all the esteemed directors of various states and officials of various states who really take out the time from their busy schedule. We know that your schedule, you are very busy officials, because you have to fulfill the expectation of the state government also. So I am really grateful. And on behalf of our IVRI fraternity, we extend our sincere thanks to all of you. And in the end, we are really grateful to our team who were working day and night since long under the leadership of Joint Director Extension, Dr. Rusi Tiwari. She was working since long to organize this beautiful meeting, and we are this Dr. Rohit and Dr. Akhilesh, they were very busy to organize this. Dr. Bablu and Dr. Anuj, and we are really grateful to our joint director colleagues who they all spared their valuable time. Today is the holiday for IVRI, but we are here because we have discussed with our colleagues, director colleagues working in the state. Some of the colleagues, they have suggested organize this meeting on Saturday. So we have selected Saturday to organize this meeting, although the Saturday is the off for IVRI. So thank you very much, and we are really grateful to all the head of divisions, faculties, and other our colleagues. So thank you very much. Thank you. We will meet. We are looking forward to meet you again in future. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. So now at the end of program, I would like to put forward to thank the most respected Director and Vice Chancellor of the Institute of the Triveni, sir, esteemed directors of the Animal Husbandry Department of different states and union territories, all the joint directors of the IVRI main campus and the regional stations, all the distinguished heads of the division, in charge PMSL, faculty members, students, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon to all of you. It is with immense pleasure and gratitude that I am before you today on the behalf of full IVRI family to extend our heartfelt thanks and appreciation blessing us with the esteemed presence at this moment of occasion. First and foremost, our sincere gratitude is extended to the Director and Vice Chancellor of the IVRI, Dr. Triveni, sir, who not only envisioned this event but also displayed an innovative thinking by orchestrating this interaction with the state animal husbandry directors to address the real world issues in the field. Sir, you took interest in each and every queries and give the plausible solutions in the timeline manner. So this shows our commitment to the livestock sector. Your unwavering commitment to promoting research and education in the animal husbandry has propelled the institute towards unparalleled excellence. To our respected directors, we extend our gratitude for your participation in the event. Your presence added immense value to our discussions and reinforces our shared commitment to the improving animal husbandry practices at the regional level. Now, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Roopsi Tiwari, Madam, Joint Director of the Extension Education, for her unwavering dedication in fostering a dynamic and purposeful discourse with the stakeholders. Your commendable efforts in the orchestrating this event are truly noteworthy. The meticulous planning and flawless executions demonstrated by you deserves the highest praise. Thank you, Madam, for organizing such an interesting event. I'm very thankful to all the joint directors of the Institute, Dr. S.K. Singh, sir, Dr. Mandiratta, sir, Dr. K.P. Singh, sir, Dr. Pallab Chaudhary, sir, for actively participating in the discussion and providing with the valuable feedback. I wish to express my appreciation to all the distinguished heads of the divisions of the main campus and the regional stations, in charge PMSLs and the faculty members for actively participating in the event and for generously addressing all the issues of the stakeholders. And we are ready now to take up the challenges that has been thrown towards us for the solution of the different real world problems. I express my deepest gratitude to the chairpersons, co-chairperson, rapporteur, and the coordinators of both the technical session for the seamless organization and execution of the technical session. So we'd also like to thank all the members of the organizing team who have worked tirelessly to ensure the success of this event. Your hard work and dedication have been pivotal in bringing all of us together today. I also express my heartfelt thanks to all the speakers, Dr. S.K. Singh sir, Dr. Miraj Khan, sir, Dr. Anuj Chauhan, Dr. Gaurav, for eloquently putting their views on a comprehensive way to apprise about the technology, research and service portfolio of IVRI and the scope of future collaboration. So once again, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to one and all who directly or indirectly contributed in this event. Thank you for being part of this important gathering, and we look forward for continuing our efforts to promote and improve animal husbandry in our nation. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Bye bye. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir.